Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Massive thank you to Call of Duty Mobile for sponsoring today's stream. Guys, please type a 1 in chat if we're live. Please type a 1 in chat if we're live. Please. Please, please, please type a 1 inside chat if we're live. I think we're live. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait, bro. I accidentally exited out of my chat. Wait. Wait 1 second, please, 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 please. Guys, I think we're live. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, I can see you. Oh my God, oh my God. Yo. Okay, Carolina, what it do? Pope Gaines. Hello, Rodwa, Caitlin, Bobo, Mustafa, Sky, hello, Bata, Renz, Mac, Nasty, what's good in Park 2? Dude, okay, guys, first off, my voice is fried. Like, it is actually fried. I don't know, maybe you guys won't be able to tell. Oh my God, dude, your voice, hold up, is it noticeable? Drink water. Oh, dude, it's already on something right now. Let me, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You sound normal. Your voice is cracking. Drink water or baby oil? I mean, like, dude, honestly, probably like chugging back on some baby oil might actually be good. Or some like WD-40. Flux, what it do? Jolie, hello, Rag. Yo. You sound dry, which is like the complete opposite. Dude, no joke. Right after stream. Oh my God, dude, it sounds real bad. Right after stream, I went head first right into some tea with some honey. I took a shower, did the orange technique strategy, ice water. I mean, I am going through puberty. This is late stage puberty. You sound like you're thirsty. The thing is, it's like, dude, I'm well hydrated. It's just, you know what? Hey, like, bro, I was doing some heavy glazing yesterday. Like, what can I go and say? When I see Gallery and Lucas the GOAT just going insano mode, like I have to go and root for the boys here. I did go crazy. Drink some nut milk. Bro, I don't have any nut milk. I'm so sorry. It was some unreal glazing. Warm salt waddle. Oh, waddle. So right, like I did do the salt, the warm salt water technique. I did go and do that. I mean, like, bro, this is as good as it's gonna go and get here, man. I don't know what to go and say. Guys, y'all are gonna have to understand. Today, I'm gonna sound like I've been smoking for like 30 years straight. I'm talking 10 packs a day. So just go, please accept it. Please accept it. This is the PTS you're getting. Bro, I didn't even know that it was this bad. Like, this is real bad. But hello. Yo. Grinch, what it do? Yo. The vape theory? I mean, dude, at this point, I don't think I'm going to be able to go and beat the vape accusation. Oh my, bro, I want to say a certain word, but then my voice, like my, it's not even, I'm not even in control. It's my vocal cords that are in control. Bro, I'm not going to be able to go and speak today. Nadeem, what it do? Parker, are you a dentist yet? I haven't watched in 2 years. I'm not. It will be like a 2-year endeavor, bro. Viking, hello, Parker, how's your day? Guys, I gotta go and say, do you guys want to hear what I did yesterday? After stream, like the moment I go and clicked the end stream button, I made some tea, hopped in the shower, got out of the shower, and then it was just, I did massive study session. I went and made some really good food. I had some some rice, some ground beef, some broccoli, asparagus, olive oil. I was playing some Christmas music in the background. It was so good, man. My yesterday night was so good. What are you studying for? I don't think I haven't set it up on stream yet. But right, I'm taking a couple classes at UT. And that's about it. I think I'll maybe go and talk about it more after this semester. Christmas music in October is crazy. Gwen, Celia, what it do? Relaxing. I mean, like, bro, that's all I was on. Harley, what up? Sammy, Nina. Yesterday, I made my BF watch the 250, 249 HP game, and now he's team. Yes! Oh, and also, dude, Nina, my voice is fried. Guys,
Energy.
Listen.
DHL. And the United States Air Force.
Type a 1 in chat if you're going to join the United States Air Force. All right, first game is probably going to be starting in like 10 minutes, by the way. Xrock versus He Loved Your Reaction. Oh my god. Okay, let me also talk about this, by the way, here too. I rarely do this. I actually went back to watch a couple moments in the stream. Nina, that was like the first one. I wanted to see what I was like during that, but primarily because I was like, dude, why is my voice actually fried right now? And it's like, oh yeah, because I was like going crazy like this. And then I rewatched the Elevate shower interview. Like that was such a necessity. And then it was the other interview with like all the other dudes. I thought that was so funny. I wanted to relive like chat's reaction on that.
It's been a battle for our teams to get to where they are today. It's all done. This is how we close out the competitive year, and
let's see what they have to say.
What happens with all of the storylines we've been following here so far. My name is Glitter Explosion.
Guys, I want gallery.
Closing out the day, and to kick things off, we have Proper and Shift on the desk.
I want gallery to win.
Are you excited for this?
In 10 minutes we're doing our first reward. By the way, we're doing the first code. Oh, I gotta pin this real quick.
To see how today is going to conclude.
I was so excited. I went to Grandma's house, sliced up her couch, and made it into a jacket. Let's get it.
I think you guys look great.
All right,
everybody is dressed to impress today.
Bro, that jacket's nice.
Our players, except they're going to impress us with
their
ability. Now, before we get
guys, who's winning it all? Be honest. Lilith is saying gallery.
By the way, but here's the format. Okay,
guys, who's winning? Nina, that's an easy elevate. Oh, here, listen.
Instantly cut in half. Only 8 moving forward to the
right. This is it. Today's final day.
It's a single elimination bracket, and 4 were eliminated yesterday. We're now down to our top 4 who are fighting for this prize pool right here. $1 million on the line, $400,000 going to first place. Although if they've made it this far already, Shift, they're not doing so bad.
Dude,
so bad. I think it's just for me. I'm looking at that difference.
There's only one person who deserves that 400K, man. The bag is huge.
For our first 2 semis.
Actual major bag alert, guys. Be honest. What would you do with $400,000? Let's say, hey, bro, here's $400,000. What is like the first thing that you're doing with that amount of money?
This time last year when Wolves were.
Oh, you know what? I don't even care. I'm going on like a 2-week long vacation somewhere, man.
All right, now we have lots in store for today. But how did our teams
pay off debt? Business? Get it invested. Okay, bro. No, not a single person has said like, hey, bro, I'm gonna go and buy a supercar. I'm gonna go and purchase like a house. Well, at that point, maybe it's like an investment. But like, guys, no one's having fun with the money. You guys are too smart with your money.
Deniable. So unfortunately, forgot like not able to
invest that stuff. Parker, why are you not in the league?
I really did.
I wanna give Lucas the chance to go and win here, man.
And just played fantastic Call of Duty. Every bit that needs to be there for Q9 on the
I'll buy a lot of Coca-Cola. A new truck. There we go. Vacation to Japan?
Gallerus and Luminosity with one of the instant classic
All right.
points of the entirety
Bro,
of the
I got some
series.
tea on deck, by the way. I need to actually slurp this a lot.
Most heroic moment so far in the tournament.
Andro, what it do? SUV in a house?
Over towards Elevate and Wolves. There was a lot riding on this for Wolves being our former champions, of course, in Elevate, taking them down.
I'll buy Simp's house. I'll buy Simp's house. Dude, Simp's house is like 50% underwater right now, bro.
At the end of the day, in order for our 4 teams...
All right, guys, 5 minutes from now, we're going to be doing the first reward here. I think they're just going to be kind of like talking about the setup here. My guess is that, I don't know, in like 10 minutes from now, the whole thing is going to get started. And yeah, they're probably just going to do some talking here, right? I'll buy Parker's account. Dude, hey, bro, I will easily sell you my account for $400,000. What are the items in the code today? Okay, so right, like the beginning items are just going to be like the random stuff. The main rewards, Beth, what it do? The main rewards, Finnick, and then the Misty Championship 2024. Finnick, that's going to be in 2 hours from now. Not Manta Ray. I keep on saying Manta Ray. Misty is going to be in 3. That Finnick is fire, actually. Dude, that whole camo series, real fire.
4 teams in the entire world. I mean, we only had
Nina,
map number 4
this is going to be, crazy. The matchup is really crazy.
And Xrock, no surprise to see them here.
Lucas did this.
Whoa, doesn't get any saucier than that.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be cray cray. This is gonna be cray cray. Tallulah, what up? Theo, what up? Big Juicy Beamer. Gallery versus Elevate's gonna be insane. PTS, we going in hot. I mean, Nina, the only thing that's gonna be
Who we've got, and they haven't changed a lot. We still see
Oh,
Lucas up
my
there.
goat! I lost my voice because of him. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Even facing off of against a loss, so they really did put everything.
He's the best.
It just came a little
He's the best. He's the best. He's the goat. He's the
The
goat.
consistency of seeing Trunks on 2 of these top 5 leaderboards as well does kind of.
Guys, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Yet again, they will of course fall.
This is what happens when I glaze way too hard. This is actually the Park Tua era.
Some of the losers still make it up to this
I need
point
to
in
slurp
time,
some tea.
still showing their grit.
Yeah, it was not an easy day for our teams yesterday. I mean, I know that the scorelines make it look like it was quick with some of those 3-0s and 3-1s, but it was a well-fought
Oh,
battle
dude, this
every
is
single
bad.
time on behalf
Oh,
of our
by the
teams.
way.
So we've had a phenomenal
By the way.
competition overall. So
That does bring up a good point. Who said that? Spartan, you bring up a great point. Guys, I said, hey, I'm going to be live on Monday. Because, dude, I'm going to be live for the next 5 hours. I'm going to be live for the next 5 hours. Imagine if Gallery actually beats Elevate. I mean, Parker sounds like a manly Marge Simpson. Imagine if there is some like further progression with Gallery. They're in the finals. I don't know if I'm going to be live on Monday, man. Like, dude, I think even by the end of this stream, it's going to be, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go and speak at all. You might just hear like raspy. I'm going to just be raspy. Parker, can you email me all the codes right now? Thanks. Oh, by the way, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to mention that.
to go. So let's start talking about.
Oh,
the
dude,
lines
they're
you've
already
heard
getting
the
set
voice of
up.
God say
Oh, guys,
himself
2
and-
minutes. 2 minutes is first code. 2 minutes first code. Dos minutos, mi amigo. Oh, yeah.
Dropped a map yet. They also lead in every
Dose.
single statistic.
Okay, they're talking about Xrock.
Big
We can
improvement from
listen.
what they kind of had showed at CDSI and even during the Chinese Masters, where sometimes the hard point was not.
How long is the stream tomorrow? I mean, like, dude, I wanted to do a 4-hour BR stream. I swear, I don't think that's going to be the case. I'm drinking tea right now. I do. Dude, I swear, every single time I take a sip out of the tea, my voice gets better for like 30 seconds. I need to continuously drink this stuff, man. PTS gonna cry in the shower tonight if Gallery loses. I mean, Nina, the thing is, I don't have experience with that. There's only There's only one team that has experience with that, man. And hey, bro, since they're already used to it, I think they're actually gonna double down. I heard Lord called in sick today. No, dude. Hey, Lord. Okay. Bro, that was bad.
Moments says a lot about why this team is coming in as the #1 squad, and that
I feel so bad, dude. Lord easily deserves part of the 400K, man.
As a part of his full man squad.
I mean,
all right, I'm drinking some more tea.
Completely go unnoticed. The routes that this guy is taking is backed up by a superior cast behind Xrock as well. There are certain points in time that No is just making all the right plays that you just feel like he can do whatever he wants on the map. That's just
for this first matchup, by the way. For the first matchup, guys, if I'm being okay, so right, obviously I'm #1 Glazer. At this point, it's not even for Gallery. Like, it's for Lucas. Afan, what up? You're ignoring my comments. I'm not. But I am #1 Glazer for Lucas's team. But there is a part of me, a heavy part of me that's thinking Xrock is gonna win everything, just because these dudes are so insane. Xrock winning against Q9, I could see it being like a nice little sweep here. I could see it being a sweep. Can I be #2 Glazer? I mean, Sky, if you want to be #2 Glazer. I mean, like, dude, no one else has been glazing Lucas as hard as me. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest for a second. PTS, please friend me. Q9 is better? What would you do if Gallery wins? Guys, if Gallery loses any matches today, I'll do 20 gifted. If Gallery loses any matches, I'll do 20 gifted.
They have proven that they can handle.
A lot of people saying elevate in the chat. Okay, here, first code.
With a little bit more gusto, a little bit more tempo. That's what surprised them.
Guys, I'm gonna be doing the first code.
Versus Stalwart.
First code.
Again, this guy has been through it.
Here.
His entire team. It's hard not to talk about him. The presence.
Modern farming, brother. Don't promotion MP. You are BR player. Actually, true. Yo, AS? Oh my god, dude. Brother AS. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please spam some hearts in the chat here for a Mr. AS. 10 gifted members. Dude, AS, I would love to go crazy mode right now, baby. Like, dude, that is a whole lot of gifted members. I appreciate, bro, I appreciate that greatly. Like I said, for everyone that might just be joining in, my voice is fried. If y'all happen to go and get gifted, be sure to go and thank AS. But guys, this is it. Captain John Price, thank you for the dono. Thank you so much once again, AS. I appreciate that greatly here, man. As well as, guys, this is the spray from yesterday. Limit already reached. Try to see, there is like also another code here too. This is actually a new code. As well. See if those are working. Thank you, dude. AS, I appreciate you, man. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some more water real quick. And then I think the games are actually gonna go and start. Give me 1 second. BRB.
What you guys said with your predictions, we're not there yet. But I want to see how cohesive everybody is on the casting side of things. We're going to take some look at some more stats though before we kind of start talking about those map choices, because we have a head-to-head here with their map comparisons across the board for these two team shifts. Yeah,
I think the biggest standout is all the arrows are.
Thank you. AS, once again, massive thank you, bro. Thank you.
4 searches, every single one of them was a 7-1 tally.
All right.
And in this particular head-to-head matchup, that's where I really put a lot of focus on the individual map selections, because in the head-to-head, they are actually 13-5 in search and destroy. Xrock over Q9. They have routinely dominated the map 2 and the map 5. The only time that went awry was map 7.
Okay, brother, you hear me? Do you hear me? Oh, dude. Okay, I have to always... Oh, dude. Bro. Dude, AS. I think the deeper I speak, the better it is for my voice. AS, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Yes. Bro is trying to be cool. Simp trying to be cool. Trying to be cool. Okay, dude, I gotta stop.
Play Hacienda yet, which is, I think, a bit surprising.
Guys, when I do stuff like that, just say ew. Like, actually, just be like ew. It will actually unmotivate me to act up like that. Okay, dude, AS. I appreciate that massively. Thank you, man. Thank you. Parker, are you feeling any better? I mean, guys, y'all have to understand. I'm not feeling sick. I'm not sick at all. It's just like, bro, my vocal cords are fried from yesterday. Why does the verification code always say error when I type? Mac Nasty, it might be like, bro, I don't know for 100% certainty, but it could be like a browser thing. Like, maybe if you're using Safari, maybe you should try doing it on, like, Chrome. You were screeching a lot yesterday. Yeah, man. Like I said, I have to make sure that my voice is good. But it's just not going to be the case. I can't celebrate as much or as hard. Your voice is fried from shouting Lucas 1,000 times. Just do a mime stream. Okay, dude, I need to stay well hydrated. I need to constantly drink tea. We'll be fine.
These hard points and both searches.
We'll be fine.
All right. I'm going to talk to the boys in the green room and see if they agree with these predictions as
I'm
well.
taking a huge chug of water right now.
If you're hanging out with us in chat, let us know your thoughts. First semifinals matchup of the day. There's only 2 of them, so you don't get a lot of opportunity to do this. But who
Gallery.
do you think is going to be the first team in
Gallery.
our grand
Dude, they're
finals?
already
Will it be
starting.
Xrock
They're
or
already
will it be
starting, guys.
G9? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to kick off our semifinals.
Oh my God, let's go.
First team determined into
This is
grand
massive.
finals. Let's do it.
All right,
It's a
here,
great
quick
match.
poll.
This is the one that I think everyone has been waiting to
Q9
see.
or
We only got
Xrock?
small teases of it when we were
Guys,
on
I want
CES side.
Xrock.
Granted, of course, it did go the full distance.
I want
We're
Xrock.
very
I want
back and forth
Xrock.
between the two. But
Here,
now
quickly,
there's no safety net.
quickly.
With double elimination bracket, it is a one and done.
And then finally, once again, AS, I appreciate you massively, man. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you.
It's Q9, our opening semifinal.
Guys,
Let's
quick.
Get it on.
Woke up this morning thinking that you can make it to the
All
grand
right.
finals, but there is only one route, and it is
Let's
right
go.
in front of you on the opposite side.
Let's go.
of the
This is
stage.
final day,
Numbers on
last
the map
day.
will be Xrock. They
It's
want
only
PCB
4
in
teams
favor
total right
for
now.
That P2 rotation, but spawns to flip routinely, especially when it comes down to Hacienda. But the opening gunfights are great for Xrock, and they completely clean house, maintain the high ground, and they're getting some time.
Large focus off the long-range battles. Even saw Moss starting off with a scope. He's actually still got it in hand with the mix of 2 Odins.
Dude, that's like
so
50-50.
really trying to take the fight at range. And so far, it has worked out. As they jump back into the hard point, reclaim their lead for now, and Ma is dominating. Already got the hot hand with the Tundra out and early.
Gonna have to meet this somehow if you are Q9.
Guys, I'm doing a new code in chat right now, by the way. New code in chat right now. New code in chat right now.
To say the least, but Q9 have been able to work their way.
New code in chat. New code in chat.
Also on the mansion side, threatening the rotation early.
Yeah, looking good. The Pred missile
This is a
largely
new code.
negated just as Q9 survived through it. Hit coming through the water side of the map, though, over towards P2. Early rotation here for Xrock. Dead tie game, essentially, after the first hill has expired. Q9 trying to get on top of control over at Lambo. Fight back from Chuan. Almost able to find a double, but does get taken out. Xrock finding wins from the front, but the spawns are still good for Q9 in the back as they look to try to re-break the hill.
Got it?
It's going to be marching up this driveway. Someone's going to have to try to take a route, but by that time, 30 seconds will still remain.
New code. It's a
Xrock.
pistol skin. It's a pistol skin.
Now Q9's reinforcements start to come through. Pinch on the way, though. Couple of split spawns for Xrock.
Pistol skin.
All of a sudden, hitting both
Dude,
sides
Xrock
at
is
once,
going
and
crazy.
lighting things up. Doesn't matter if he's got a scope. Doesn't matter if he's got an Odin. Give this guy whatever weapon you want. He's going to find a way to tally up kills. And that's so
that
far
must
what's
be
come
a
through.
UK
Q9,
ting. That must be a UK ting.
Still 22 seconds to fight for, and a really great read on Xrock. Xrock's off spawns towards well.
I mean, between Chuan and Ma, you're just being
Is Odin good in BR? Like, bro, at one point, in my opinion, it was like the #1 meta.
Are just really good at being aggressive towards the back 20 seconds of every single hard point. Forces Xrock's hand just to utilize these close spawns and try to soak up the back 10
Thanks,
seconds.
PTS, I got you.
Game rotating over towards P3. Operators online.
Yeah, 3 in particular in favor of Xrock. But
Alrighty.
He is good with it. Opening first blood, good for Uling over towards P3.
I want
Xrock. Battling for top patio. Rushi able to find the high ground position for now, but needs to wait for help. War Machine gonna get popped. It's actually gonna be immediately countered as Uling is trying to get some damage done with his own, but Xrock kind of pinching on both sides at once are working out beautifully, leaving Uling by himself. He can only do so much in this position. Has to wait for help as he does find a couple of kills, allowing a re-entry to come through.
I mean, the immediate response, Uling pulls out the War Machine. You get a War Machine out of Rushi, and then a follow-up claw as well. It's just overwhelming.
Gem, actually,
again. They have the numbers, the ordinances are perfect from Sunyo, being able to find at least 2. So
let me talk about that right after this game, by the way.
All the way to the backside of the offense.
I want to talk about that.
But at least they're making the heads-up play, trying to send a couple players on different routes.
Guys, I don't know if the code has been fully used, by the way. This is the code.
Towards 10 as Xrock are soaking up the scrap time and out, putting their focus on rotation. Prime time to get it.
Yo, Dream Dragon, want to bet? What up?
他们下点到了啊！2楼一个，2楼一滴，2楼右边，下点到了应该。
Xrock is going crazy.
他们下点有人，我确定。车库水下有人，车库水下有人。我来帮我阳光。
I want the water purifier so bad. I don't even know if I have it.
我掉了，我丢闪了。
Oh, Spartan, let's go. Irritating, what up?
跌死了。
Carolina, if I haven't said so. Hello, hello, hello. Stefan, what up? Wait, did I put 2025 in the thing?
可以来加点。
等会意思。车库看车库。等会在点内呢。闪到点内。没事，漂亮。
A little bit of a double listen in there as he swapped over to Q9's comms as they try to find a way back in towards this final hard point of our first rotation.
Your mom, hello.
Operators have all been expended here proper, and for the most part, it has been a pretty even exchange. Last scrap time going to tilt over towards Q9 as they've got full numbers ready to go.
And so far, when the first set of hard points, when resources are invested and returned back, Xrock.
Guys, who's winning this? Who's winning this map? Who's winning this map?
For the back scrap time. Q9 have had a little bit of an edge. This back 5 seconds should be.
Steven, hello.
Last little contest coming.
When is the Finnick code in 2 hours?
Neutral. 98-75 going back
nasty, yes. Xrock. I think it's going to be easy.
Uling's going to open it up with a Pred.
Yeah, just need to get a feel of what Xrock is doing on this rotation. So Pred missile will be called in.
Joker 2 is so bad. I'm so happy I didn't see it.
Back from the high ground. Rushi
Xrock. AS, you're saying Xrock?
With them, trying to move over towards the secret hallway here, but Q9, good window presence. They've really slocked things down and at least made life difficult for Xrock. And with the kills starting to tilt their way, now an opportunity for them to fight for the hill itself. A little bit of extra time being tallied, but Rushi actually going to pull out a War Machine.
I mean, it's pretty close. I mean, like, it doesn't seem like Q9's a bad team in the slightest here.
Xrock can get back on the hill.
Split spawns might have scared him. Did have at least one player for Q9 that was starting to threaten.
I feel like even the score right now kind of accurately represents what both their skill level is.
Right off the spot, but Chuan just gets smoked. And now you got to be worried about that entire position if you are Xrock, who took an immediate focus.
Mr. Candy, what up?
On P1, which to be fair, they did get 40 plus. War Machine wasn't a terrible investment.
Sparty, hello.
Yeah, and you've got a really good spread of the map right now for Q9.
Honeybee, how are we?
Are still open. In fact, actually,
Bats, hello.
Right
good seeing everyone. Happy Sunday.
They clean up the driveway. Now all the focus can happen over towards the front. Uling has the War Machine at the ready. Would be a good time to use it considering
bro, they're all there.
Hitting from the front. Hasn't popped it yet, and apparently he doesn't need to. Finding the kills from topside. Lambo has looked good. Curly's also on the pinch as Xrock find a chance to contest, but the spawns are still in, and Q9 are quick to get
chicken tenders today. I'm all out. I'm all out.
Him and Ma when they were going to start diving into these resources just for the break.
No more chicken tendies.
Loses his life. It's the response from Uling. Pulls out the War Machine just to try to belittle these individuals with ordinances around the water, inside of the garage. It works out perfectly.
Nice little heroic moment for Sunyo. Looked like Q9 was just going to jump right back into the hill immediately, but he gets a little bit of extra time tallied for Xrock. Now the spawn's a little bit more chaotic as it's split between both two teams in the back.
Oh my god, dude, that one dude. Who's the one guy on Q9? 30 bombs? Uling?
A tricky spot here. They're in lobby.
Ben's on a dirty 30.
Rotation for Q9, but with these secondary spawns happening towards Rock, they're going to take the long route around the back.
Are you playing tomorrow? If my voice is fine, I'm down.
Just gonna Sock one right into Sunyo's jaw. And that could open up things to maybe move a little bit further forward over by the guard.
Ooling's my goat.
Player that did get gunned by Q9, so now you know the flank is secure.
Like,
so
he's hard carrying.
Curly is the one to keep an eye on. Can he hit a route with these equalizers?
I want Q9 to win.
One of the best players with that operator all weekend long, and they may need it. Here's Xrock.
What's going on? I mean, brother, I just woke up watching the watch party. Like, bro, that's just what it is. I feel like my day is just began.
War Machine invested will now dissipate. So it's just about holding these angles, make sure nobody's flanking all the way through. That was going to be picked up by Sunyo, loses that gunfight, and now the hit from the back will find success. 20 seconds to let the fight over.
Yo,
here.
Eva, what up?
You're feeling quite
I mean,
okay with
Q9's like,
you should have a free rotation.
These guys are not bad once again, man.
Problem is, Mouchy's cleaning everything up very quickly with this claw out. It has been a great operator for him, and now he's working on the long rotation back towards bottom bar, up to office. On the same front, Shen over the middle, big 1v1 win. That allows
there might actually be
for
something
Q9
crazy
to
here.
Actually, initial just comes down to can they read the spawns?
Here, Lou, I'm putting it in chat.
Got one player lurking for Ooling around the office.
This is the same pistol code, by the way. It's the same pistol code. Want to bet, bro? What up?
With the equalizer, to your point, has been so electric with them all weekend. Lost, loses their life. Not the investment that you were looking for, as there's still ample time to fight for here at 4.
A little crossed up right there, as there was a hit coming from the open stairs as well as from backside boathouse. Exchange looking decent though, as Q9 just take the fight right back onto the hard point. Predator missile also putting him into a little bit of effect. Ooling thinking about maybe pulling the War Machine here. Thought for a second he had dropped it out, but may have put it right back into the back pocket as Xrock are having a tough time.
Oh, they're going crazy. They're going crazy.
From the front. Now an opportunity to reinforce this from water side. Looking decent, especially with Ma. Has the Annihilator out, but he's kind of in the same position Curly was. They need to get a little bit more help, and NoNo's going to provide it with the equalizers.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's a full team wipe for NoNo.
Dude, that was so huge.
For NoNo, one name, 5 kills. Talk about investment.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Stark differences, but there's
don't know the ghost.
Opportunity for Q9. Fully bring themselves back into this game. They
dude, that was actually clutch.
It's not out
Equalizer overpowered.
On a map
like the setup of that whole thing was so nice.
It's just one of those things where Q9 just do not have the edge in some of these really key fights. I think especially as they put together their setups around these hard points. This is already, though, much better over the top of P1. Rushi working on it, trying to get some action over towards the open stairs. Not going to fully work out as Xrock have to hit through the U-Haul. And the kills are good. Q9 lose their high ground control. Ma just jumps in from the high ground, but Ooling, he pulls out the War Machine. That'll be good for an opening, too, and then finds the third one down low, plus a fourth. Ooling again light things up as Q9 get back into the hill.
He's leading the entire lobby as far as kills are concerned, and a lot of those kills are coming through the War Machine. 47 kills now for Ooling. 174 to 204. Still have scrap time to fight over here, but look at the positional advantage that Q9 do have on the map so far. They do have the water side of the map. That's forcing Xrock's hand. Try to hit through the open archway. If you can contest the time, that's great.
This might be bad. It's GG's for Xrock this round.
Xrock will have 2 members spawn deep away from the second hard point. So what can Rushi find? He feels the pressure. He's popped the War Machine, but he gets immediately shut down. Trophy system in place. Ooling locking down the front. And now you've got full status control for Q9 with the Sparrow to boot. A massive moment in the hard point.
Yep, Sparrow will just keep all of these players at bay through these choke points. You're going to have to try to contest eventually. And well, you're just gonna get immediately bolted.
Bro,
to
this
the
is
2-piece coming through for Sun. And now it's all eyes forward.
Actually not good. Actually not good.
Confirms the information. Q9 about to take the lead.
Sun thought he had a good angle for that Pred missile, just rushed it
dude,
forward. It doesn't land into the player's back driveway, but it doesn't make a difference because Q9 are able to pick up on the flip of the spawns. Now it's back to Xrock. Most of this hit coming from the front. Sun, the one
I think Q9 actually,
but it's actually going to be just a full pinch from the side door that takes him out of commission. Xrock back into the hard point. 15 seconds to fight for. Tron trying to get the purifier, and that's immediately shut down. Q9 with a little bit of life, but they are still stuck spawning on the left side of the map as you rotate to new.
Scary. Someone did slip to the net, though. It's Sun. He's already past the garden side. He's going to have an isolated 1v1 as the rest of Xrock are just lighting things up over by Lambo. Will finally subside, but there's no more time to grab here over by the Lambo. Still straight gunfights happening, but now numbers on the other side of the map for the rotation favoring that of Xrock, but Q9 have the closer spawns.
Chen over the backside. Q9 spawning.
I mean, guys, I want Xrock here.
Pop the claw immediately, just trying to spam down and slow this Q9 approach. No from the front is good, but Curly with the equalizers, only able to find the first. Sunyo with the claw dissipating, still hanging on. No trying to get the information, rushes forward as he understands.
It's a great spot for Xrock here.
He put together the same kind of presence that we saw from Curly
it's
earlier.
Looking so good for Xrock.
He's able to collapse with the war machine and the break is in.
And then Chen also pulls out the operator for a purifier. That's a lot more space that you can take away. Suppressed by all of these grenades. 235 to 227. Can still win it here if you are Q9 all the time.
Operator out for Rushi. He's able to find a couple of the day. Now it's just the war machine getting to work, trying to spam things.
Actually huge. That was so huge.
No one can win here. We're going to a new hard point.
I could actually see Xrock. I could see Xrock on next hard point.
With these clean kills can rotate quickly.
Gonna have to try to bunker up. You do have those close off the
spawns
as well. I love what I'm seeing out of Xrock, just trying to cut through where you think the spawns are happening, and they also get assistance from the boathouse.
They're finding the kills around the back. The Hunter Killer Drone's gonna hit on Uling. Chen's the
huge.
last one left. He gets
oh my god.
242 is where
Xrock won this. Xrock won this. Xrock won this, by the way. Xrock won. Xrock won. Xrock won. Xrock won this. Xrock won this.
One more player to find. They're looking the wrong direction, though. Chen's able to get in for some contest. The help is here. Q9, can you find the kills? Ruchi not able to find anything. All of a sudden, Q9 find themselves favorable on the kill feed. Back and forth we go. 242, 246. Still the contested play. Toronto on the back gets shut down. Q9.
Oh, that's bad.
One more wave of kills. 3 more seconds needed. No one's able to contest. Q9 rip away.
Okay, wait.
I'm sure Q9 wanted coming into their own map pick here on map number 1, but they are going to
actually crazy.
With the conclusion, a dub is a dub at the end of the day. And a crucial mistake coming through there at the end for one of the players out of Xrock who was really worried about the flank. It kind of forced a 3v4 once all of those boathouse spawns came.
That was a good
Q9,
match, actually.
They were completely able to overwhelm everybody from Xrock that was
bad vibes.
or just not really
Xrock is shook.
Great
Xrock is shook.
Across a multitude of different hills.
Xrock actually shook.
Truly never out of this entire situation. And Uling was trying his damnest the entire game.
Guys, once again, I'm gonna I'm fine with either team here. Honestly, winning. It's just the next matchup, Gallery versus Elevator. It's like, bro, obviously there's a certain team who I'm gonna be rooting for.
Insert it right in my veins.
I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back.
Just the adversity
I need some water. I need some water.
This moment in particular, you thought the momentum was just gonna go all to the Chinese #1 team, but not to be. The scrap battle through P3, the rotation to 4, and then all of a sudden, the SMGs lighten things up, finding ways for Q9 just to hold a narrow edge. Uling in particular, locking down the long range.
Yeah, that was insane.
Setting up the final moments. Unreal
good bloody game. Good win for right, dude, for the first game of the day there, actually being like that close. I think this is
nuke incoming! Hi.
Washed. Okay. Washed. $50 donation from Washed. A fat fitty. Oh my god. Washed. I'm trying to go and speak. Washed, thank you so much for a $50 donation. Okay, bro, my voice sounds... Oh, Washed. Why can't I speak normal? Washed, thank you so much for a $50 donation, man. As always, popping off as always. Good seeing you here, sir. Thank you. W Washed, the common W Washed. I don't see the code anymore. Here, guys, this is... Okay. This is going to be an old code that I'm going to be giving out. I don't know if it's all been used up, but maybe you can check and see. Next, the new code will be in 1 hour from now, by the way. But I want to know if this old code is working.
Bosses of your brain.
I'll put it in chat.
Smoothed out,
dude. Washed. Thank you once again, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for a fat $50 donation. A lot of money. Thank you.
Hasn't exactly found a lot of fortune in.
Here, let me see if this code is working.
1-3 throughout their entire tournament year.
Guys, my guess is that this code will be all used up.
You feel like that there's hardly any weaknesses coming
away
from
being
the #1 team out of their region.
I'm assuming this code has been built.
Walking into this tournament, I think that they very obvious for being their map pick. They are the favorites for this map.
Holy.
I just never want
Okay, I need one more big slug of water.
On a map like Takeoff,
Yeah, especially with the scope.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the biggest part about it here is, you know, if he could just connect or lock down a lane
bottom with it. It's expired. Okay, that's what I thought.
Very dramatically different than what I'm sure Xrock.
Okay, so for the remaining codes, the setup is going to be in 1 hour from now. There's going to be... In 1 hour from now, there's going to be a calling card, which, guys, I know. Hold your excitement. In 2 hours, no, not an hour from now. In 30 minutes from now, there's going to be a calling card. In an hour, wait. In an hour and a half, there's going to be the Finnick. And then in 2.5 hours. Oh, wait. Is that how it's going? Oh, bro. I don't even know at this point. Guys, there's going to be a Finnick skin coming in a couple hours. And then an Operator Misty. Bro, I can't do math right now.
No less was just dissection. I think, but again, if you all
I'm actually cooked. I'm actually cooked.
Especially for Search and Destroy, it's just the way that they go about adapting and learning over time. The communication, even
hello everyone, I'm driving. Oh my god, watch, you're driving?
It's so important for them to fully digest.
S&D on Takeoff. Let's go. Stop speaking, actually. I really do need to reduce the amount here, bro. I might even like make another little tea here real quick before Gallery goes and plays.
And what Wolves were not
I'm gonna do that, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Give me BRB. Let me BRB real quick. BRB.
And win every single kill and stay alive flawlessly. You have to make sacrifices. You have to have somebody enter in with good utility. Hope that you can win out a multiple 5v3.
I don't have time. I don't have time. All right, let's go. I don't have time.
Get yourself a chance for a quick.
Let's go. Massive. All right, guys. Game 2, Q9, 1 game 1. Let's go.
This ought to be a fun one, man.
Let's go.
A lot of utility nerding out that's going to be happening over here. Ceremonious stuns over the top. Everybody just kind of waiting.
Do you make tea with milk? I don't. I've never had that before.
Played this map versus Wolves. They started on the defensive side.
Emma Stone would have.
Real true look to see what they have to offer on the attack.
That's true.
Yeah. Trophy systems are down here for Q9 to establish a front line right in front of the
more T equals more P, and I do have to pee.
Over towards the top side where P4 would usually be, and Q9 look like they're pretty steady.
Chai latte slaps. I've never had a chai latte.
Yeah, no need.
Sage, how are we? Jeff, what up? Good seeing you guys.
There's going to be one thing that you might see.
Hi, Parker, love from Pakistan. Also watching live stream. Mohammed, hello.
Abuse over by the control building, but
Prem, good seeing you.
One as it possibly gets through Takeoff. A minute has gone by the wayside, and still all 10 players are alive.
Yeah, really good patience here from Q9. Xrock are just waiting to see if someone from Q9 is going to get antsy, throw a shoulder. Has not happened yet. Uling on one cross, watching over towards the B side of the map. Chen playing alongside Sun will be on the other. Trophy systems denying.
I'm drinking throat coat lemon tea. Throat coat lemon tea.
Defensive needs now coming through to respond to this play, but Xrock haven't committed yet.
Joe for player number 3, specifically for Xrock. NoNo's just waiting for the bomb to be planted to try to commit towards his flank.
Yeah, that Uling guy, absolutely insane.
To come through, does not connect onto the exit.
Uling might be the GOAT.
For retake here if you're Q9.
For Q9. He's not my GOAT.
NoNo's just waiting for the right time to go, and it may be here. First shots will land. That's enough for Q9 to get this retake underway. Chen, Uling.
Alberto, good morning, sir.
When is NoNo going to get involved here? You got to start making a play forward. The kill
Q9 won this round.
And Sun, wait.
Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse.
So let me try to understand this fully with NoNo's.
Prem, by the way, you said the funniest thing that I think I've ever read on live stream yesterday, by the way.
By scaffolding, he was just making sure that nobody.
I can't say it on stream right now, but you said the funniest thing.
It was about him clutching.
Correct. It was all about him committing towards the flank, isolating the player. So a little bit of a misfire coming through, but Q9's patience does pay off.
Down me what to do.
And I think in particular, their quick execution on the retake, notable, as Xrock were falling like flies.
Yeah.
So good opening offense coming through, and now all of a sudden Q9 looking to get aggressive. They've got Sun in towards Stadium already. Oh,
Aaron, how are we? Baylor.
Really Maz nearby,
so
is another. That was NoNo initially, and that little bit of extra pressure will push back this Q9 defense.
Just nobody wants to give any sort of.
Pam, hello. Selman. Oh, Miss JJ. Oh, Miss JJ, 100%. Actually, though.
That they faltered on. So What can you do now? That you
Random
have
Jeff, what it do, right?
in this round.
Dude, Q9 is looking real good right now.
It does pull the defense further down towards the south side of the map. In particular,
Whenever me, Jokesta, and Simp gonna run a few. Oh, bro, that would actually be so much fun. Q9, my goat.
In a good spot to make sure there is no push through, but he's already kind of missed a bit of timing. I was about to say, Wuling has already kind of gotten himself into a good position.
Yo, Cuddy, what up?
That will work out. Now there's scaffold control here for Xrock, or for Q9. Xrock need to clean that back up. They're going for a smoke plant. Shots are coming through, but the bomb does get planted.
Now it's retake time. Curly's
4v3.
One of the first
Huge.
Through the middle of the map of Malcheap. Odin will ring true. 3v3 post.
No, this time playing a little bit more aggressively around that post plant.
Yo, DIY, good morning, sir. Good morning. Hope you rested well.
Big 1v1 contact here, and okay. Mauchi will drop, and the last one standing will be Chen. And yep, he does at least get a cross
1v2? 1v2, 15 seconds?
Of the essence, and he will not get past that scaffolding play.
DIY, I don't know if you can tell by my voice right now. I mean, like, bro, I rested as well as I could, but I hope my goat is more well rested.
They finally have the opportunity to get up to the mid-map.
I glazed too hard yesterday.
Commit towards the plant and just have the bomb. Really hope that Q9 just does not start spraying or have late utility.
Watching you from Belgium? Shout out Belgium. Shout out Belgium. Shout out Holland.
I can only imagine that Q9 are going to alter the way that they're rolling out here defensively.
Yeah, a little bit of a later trophy placement towards
B.
No. Some of the early nades from Xrock were not initially.
Barbie. Shout out South Parker at Nicki Minaj concert. Oh, that's why I'm fried.
Nades not landing means no one's home. But will Xrock try to commit through any of that intel that was offered by Q9?
Everyone's sniping. Everyone's sniping right now.
Hoping and praying that these opening snipers can find a good first blood contact.
They're so conflicted off of that late trophy too.
Yeah.
It's like, is it no information or was it delayed? How many mind games are you willing to play? Dodging with a bullet?
This is a big map, right? Like, there's not that much, like, fighting initially.
But everything stays pretty standard. Now Xrock is starting to take a forward approach over through the middle of the map. This has BXQ written all over it.
Yeah, sure does. That's been their bomb site of preference in the last 2 rounds.
Watching from the Philippines, James. Let's go, man.
Looking for a cross over the top of the mid-statue fountain area. Smoke will come down.
North Carolina?
For a go call to be executed. But Sun hits.
4v5?
Through the smoke. That's your bomb carrier down. And now Xrock are in trouble. They've lost their ability to try to follow up on a quick post punt. They have to throw their secondary smoke just to try to recover. And at least fortunately, they get straight back. Zuling drops.
I was about to say, watch out for that one play, though. That is currently being put together by Chen. Gonna at least go 1 for 1, but you can just play the trade game and it should work out in Xrock's favor.
Oh. Chuan got cold feet.
Q9's playing tight together.
Yeah, steps off of it. Weird moment between the sniper rifle.
What?
Ma hits.
Was that Collat?
I mean, it looked like he was caught off guard.
Bro, I want to. Oh my God! I wanted to see that POV.
And not miss on the second.
Was that a Collat?
First blood, clutch moments. Ma lives for it all. And it all becomes null and void.
Oh yeah, Barbie. Like it's gonna be hitting on Wednesday or something. Yeah.
So a lot more of an aggressive approach for Q9 in this round.
Yeah, with the smoke through mid, they're looking to isolate quickly over towards the top side of the map. That is a beautiful, aggressive defensive stance.
Move out of Florida, come to Colorado.
You throw a nade behind it to make sure no one's playing through the smoke, and then you flash and dash up towards the mid. Counteraction play though. Xrock say you want to get aggressive at the top of the map. We'll get aggressive at the bottom.
It's an immediate response, and it's so respectable. I mean, look how much space Chuan was able to get all the way to the backside of the side with it going down.
What a nade over the top, though. Chuan for some spam over towards scaffold side. Curly around the back.
Parker, what are your thoughts on the new Finnick on a scale of 1 to 10? Dude, the camo is actually insane. Like, it's a good free camo. Unironically, like for a free camo, it's like a 9 out of 10, man.
His way over to help his teammate. It's just an anime battle between the 2 snipers. Comes out in favor of Q9.
Oh my God. Dude, what a matchup here. What an actual matchup. Like, I thought he had armor-piercing bullets.
Round of Ma hitting one of the nastier quick scopes that we have seen all weekend to that little bit of hill music playing in the middle of the stadium.
Like, dude, these are 2 real good teams going up against each other here.
About to be for Xrock in a numbers disadvantage post-plant situation. A fantastic response just to
LXC.
You're taking the B side of the map. We'll go back over towards A as we go in towards this round number 5.
Back nasty. What's the better side?
A couple more players are Xrock in position to try to deny that scaffolding push this time.
Same deep defensive smoke thrown at mid. counter flashes get pulled because
it's a
of
good
that.
setup, both equally good teams.
Now use that utility
There's
for really no good reason in terms
defender.
of how it was finding its effectiveness. Q9 was not actually pushing up, and they may actually consider a delayed
defense
hit top mid. They got some good mid pressure already established towards the bottom side of the fountain with Sun watching.
Maze, what it do?
They may decide
might be the undoing of Xrock
here to try to get back in towards that top P4 position again.
I think Xrock are just super worried about Chen trying to get back inside of the scaffolding area, but it's allowed Sun to get back up through the middle of the map. It's not top scaffold.
Gaming drone, good morning, sir. Good morning.
Big first blood to have.
And he's going to reposition. Watch a different angle on this secondary cross.
Oh, that timing.
Some sort of a follow-up in there was, but he changes the position again, and this time he gets caught. Ooh, don't know how I feel about that. Sun was in a good spot to still hold over towards the bomb site. Uling was watching this
Parker
cross,
asks that question every S&D. Because, bro, I don't know.
Trade into a 4v4.
Bob's still resting on Xrock's side. Someone needs to pick that up, and we need to start committing towards the site because we're down to 40 seconds. And there's not a whole lot of information that has been cleared over here in the lounge.
Yeah, the problem is, I think
not everyone wearing mid. Bro, I've been paying attention to like the character skins.
Shutting down that scope at mid now allows them to do this. Play off scaffold and, of course, also play over towards the generators. Ma now sticking for the plant. This would be a heroic 2v4 retake. It starts with Chen, R9 in hand. First shot misses, second shot lands, but it's not enough for the kill. Ma with the quick kill.
Hit marker with the R9 that close.
For him, if we can catch his POV, doesn't matter. Ma is able to find the quick
Xrock cooking. Xrock cooking.
Yeah, it's just the time.
Mark, I got you on MREs.
There's only so much that you can watch with so many angles that can still be hit on the opposite side, but Xrock we'll take that one round.
I mean, if defender's the better side.
It's going to be even Stevens to flip the sides, or does Xrock have something special?
This might be Xrock easy.
Well, here we go. No smoke, just a flash and dash. But Sunyo, watch it from top scaffold, lands for the first. The counter flash is there, and you thought there may have been an opportunity for Xrock just to steamroll this play, but not to be. Opening exchange again gets us to an early numbers advantage.
Yo, Alexander, hello. Dude, I think this is Xrock. Like, this is Xrock easy, man. 4v2.
This round finishes.
This is Xrock. Xrock has to be taking this. Like, they're actually waking up right now. Then again, like, for game one, it's not like they were playing bad.
Orchestrate Xrock to aggressively hit back over towards A.
Rahul, what so they allow people to use any skin?
But Xrock
bro, where's Mythic Ghost?
They read it, they gunned them, they have a 2-round lead on the side swap.
Huge on the opening.
Some character skins are banned.
4-2, side swap.
It's control on raid. Honestly, like going and having it on raid, at that point I'm fine with going and saying that.
Looking over towards middle, and Xrock are able to use their setup to set up a bit of a crossfire. That's enough for a 2-for-1 exchange. Hit is still on the way. Sniper battle again.
I would have hit that. I would have hit that.
Sun going to the machine pistol, wants to chase this down, while meanwhile Uling is able to find Rushi.
What's bad with your voice? I was glazing too hard yesterday.
4v3 to a 3v2.
I was glazing way too hard.
Where did Ma go?
2v2.
Went back over towards the scaffolding. And got Chuan to worry about on the stadium. The B side is more than vacated. Tough to say with Ma's positioning. Yeah, no angle on it whatsoever. They're just going to stack together, get caught out inside control.
Yeah, Xrock just got a little bit lost there. I think the Q9 were still
playing. Yo, Evil, what it do?
Scaffolding, not the case. They're still playing behind in your spawn. So a great opening offensive round gets Q9 back to within 1. And that asserts a certain level of identity to how they may try to play this with the aggressive hit immediately coming off the get-go towards B.
They're just going to have to be worried
actually
about
close game.
Cause a little bit of odyssey with that push. I mean, he got all the way inside of the base for Q9, but they're looking to flip things up. Maybe try to catch a player from Xrock, getting aggressive over by the A-bomb site. Stuns, nade, smokes over through the middle of the map. They are already on the A side.
Nade will land at Amauchi. 3 smokes down. Quick commitment for the plant. Curly playing bodyguard. Xrock try to chow this, and Modest runs in by himself. Crossfire setup is decent for the trade, though, so numbers will still stay with Xrock. Now they start to collapse. Tron laying down the damage. Oh, but the shots up top don't fully come through. Chen does get
1v3.
1v3. Sun now by himself. What can he do? The answer, nothing, as No locks down the angle, and Xrock will get their fifth.
Guys, I think Xrock, this is going to be a cleanup here.
Tying up this series. I thought it was all just going to be falling by the wayside. I just didn't think that Ma wanted to die that quickly. Yeah. Went swinging him blindly instead of waiting for his team.
No clean sweep is happening.
But still, a lot more work to do here.
Q9 comeback.
The aggression over towards B was met, and they tried to flip it back over towards A. This time they are going back to what worked in their opening round.
This is the same thing for 3 straight rounds. Offense smokes both sides of the statue, but this time Xrock decided to
Q9
challenge
comeback.
it. They just push right through. They don't care about the smokes, and it works out so beautifully initially, but then they get caught in kind of a crossfire setup.
3v2.
Long route for the defense around the back. That's Ma, who could possibly just find an angle from here. Good shots from
good. Wait, hold up,
no one
Sip.
has any idea where Ma is, and he's taking advantage of it.
1v1.
First shot will land, but now Q9 are aware of the threat.
Oh, Xrock. Bro, it's the top fragger.
In a 1v1 versus Sun. The anime fight will continue.
Yeah.
Bomb's going to get planted here, and now I'm curious, with the bomb being planted where it is, how quickly can Ma isolate the information on where Sun might be?
Yeah, Ma does have 2 pieces of utility if he wants to use it.
Anime
predicting it's going to be a long wrap around through the defensive spawn. He has guessed incorrectly for
Who's
now.
the bigger
longer
weeb?
this takes,
Who's the bigger
the more
weeb?
certain he will be that he has guessed the right spot. Here's the smoke. Here's the play. This is a massive round for Q9. Sun defaulting to the pistol, thinking he's hot for the defuse. Not the case.
Oh,
So
we
now
need to
Sun
caught
attacks
in
the play
manga.
straight
Oh
up.
my god.
Around the back. Whoa. Get out of my face. Where do
Yo,
you think I am?
Wayne,
That's
hello.
not there.
Wayne, my
And
day has
Xrock will
just
get their 6th
began.
down on map point.
Map point, 1 round away from tying up the series.
Guys,
here.
it's
Team
Xrock
to go to
easy.
the Apocalypse
That
map
was hot.
number 4, but Ma is
This
a
is
real issue.
all
And
this
I'm
is
just
tied
saying that
up,
because
man.
He's got 12 kills for crying out loud, but he's so lucrative with the way he is manipulating.
Parker, I
the
noticed
with the
that the name
sniper
of some of
rifle,
these players are
getting in these
unsearchable.
egregious
I was looking for their
positions,
loadouts. Do they
catching
share their
Q9 off guard.
loadouts?
He's
I'm
isolating
assuming
players
they probably
left,
do
right,
on like
inside.
Twitter
Beat this
or
for Q9.
something. Like maybe on their Twitters you can find it out.
Different look this
Maybe
time.
they make
Xrock
like
committing
YouTube
a couple
videos
of
about
extra
it.
nades on this mid staircase, which has often been smoked by Q9.
IX, what
Not
up?
the case this time.
That'd be
Q9
my
just
guess.
taking a bit of a pause, letting this round play out a little while longer. But the thing about this is a weird round to make this kind of a play happen because you don't really know what the Xrock default setup is, largely due to the fact that you've rushed at them the last 3 rounds. So this is going to be a lot of figuring out for Q9.
And with all the utility,
Yo,
already being
Jack,
shown, you
what
have a
a-
single adaptation from the opening offensive round.
They
and
probably
that's
not playing in
Uchi
global
has now
servers.
taken a forward approach
Oh,
to watch the exit
right.
out of the control building, and that's causing a considerable amount of doubt for Q9. They don't have any information.
Parker,
at
make
all.
your video using
With
look
the
at.
minute
Oh,
already
I
going back into the
actually
game clock,
know.
They're gonna have to make a decision. It seems they're gonna default back towards his B push.
I'd use
Rishi's
his
the guy to watch.
Odin build.
Is there anyone on the cross here? There's the first smoke. Nade, whoa, initially was meant to toss in towards mid-map. It doesn't get there for the defense. So Xrock kind of have to back off and respect the smoke here just a touch. Flash
Any
also
redeem codes?
lands onto Maushi, who's
Next
still alive,
redeem
but the
code in 10
information's
minutes.
Now known, and Q9 are looking to isolate him.
He just concedes the space.
I miss
gives it
Trunks
up.
with
That
this
means
finish.
Bond's gonna get planted for free, but watch out for the sniper angle trying to be taken. Sunio gets punished for it, but Chuan responds.
And now it's just down to Kenny at the quick scope, and Uling will miss.
missed.
Swan
He
takes down
missed.
2. And this is a huge position for Xrock to try to clear.
He
Sun
missed.
also comes up a bit awry. Not often you see that, and this is why
Q9
I say
fell apart.
Chuan
Q9
puts the
fell
right
apart,
play
man.
forward,
They fell apart.
Shuts down the ability for the Q9 clutch up spot through scaffold.
These
to be
dudes fell
utilized,
apart.
But the kills are still decent. So now it's all on to Chuan. This would have to be a 4-kill round and a 1v2 clutch for him. Moving quickly. He's already been hurt, surely, by Mauchi off of that
Surely.
side. Here's the play out, and yep, there's just
Oh!
nowhere to go. So Q9's post plant stay very stable on the backside of the play, and it brings them to within 2.
So need the 2 more to force out the overtime.
Imagine an
He's a
actual
good guy, but I do
comeback.
love
Imagine
just
an actual
the
comeback
utility
here.
being held for the unknown.
I low-key
One
would
we were
love
kind
to
of
see a
suggesting
comeback,
for Q9
man.
For that execute, it works out fully in their favor, pushing all of Xrock back. It pissed off Xrock, all these nades over the top. but
I
Q9
actually kinda
taking
wanna see a
aggressive
comeback
control
now.
early this time.
Shots through mid-map.
Oh, wait,
Largely
hold
landing
up.
For Q9. Xrock, come over
Is this
to
a
the first 2, and then
PTS?
you've got
Bro,
no
I
doubt
cursed it.
playing
I cursed it. 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 I'm so sorry. I cursed it. I cursed it. I cursed it.
Xrock trying to step up the tempo.
Guys, I'm gonna make some tea real quick and then pee. Give me like an actual minute.
Here is that one.
Holy, I cursed it. I'm so sorry for all the Q9 glazes. I cursed. I cursed it.
Unbelievable, but tied up the series nonetheless. Both teams winning their opening map picks. Nobody's utterly surprised besides the way that the opening map had ended. But look, if this is 1-for-1 what we saw from Xrock on this exact map versus Wolves on this exact weekend. If you will not punish them for their aggression early and their sniper rifles continue to get in these very annoying positions, they will deny you any round wins whatsoever. But Q9 were prepared for it. I mean, I do love the 4D chest that we at least got to see from both sides out of Q9, respecting what Xrock were throwing their way, responding in kind, maybe throwing out a different piece of utility to just try to get their SMGs in a better position, but still the sniper rifle from Mod, the first bloods that came through. The clutch ability of this man today was just too much.
Yeah, I think that's the big point, right? Is the ability for Ma to not just find value early with the scope, but in particular late.
Yeah.
You know, it just allows you to play the map from such safer range. I think in particular, when we start to kind of reduce the numbers, the scopes for Q9, we're just not hitting in the same way that Sunyo and Ma were. So really good stuff out of Ma. 14-6 for the win. No, 11-6, a little bit more on the quiet side of finding 11 kills, if we're being honest. As for Q9, pretty even split across the board. And again, didn't really feel like there were many mistakes made. It was just
yo,
Yeah, it's just.
Guys, as always, I'm fine with either team going and winning here. But next matchup, Gallery versus Elevator. I'm just hoping, you know. I have a really good feeling that Lucas. Oh.
Gets tossed up in the air when it comes down to the raid control.
Don't forget to hydrate.
I got water.
Oh. All right, guys, I'm gonna drink water. Guys, drink water. Type a 1 in chat if you're drinking water.
Hydration. Yeah.
Let's drink some water right now.
Let's get into a raid control, friends.
Let's drink water.
This
Yo, Ruben, what up?
If this, again, with the kind of historical storylines that we've told about the Chinese region in control have often been, what are they going to offer for us?
Here. Wait. Parker, bro, I want to buy a mythic gun. I really want the Krig and AK-117, but I can only afford one. Should I get the Krig now or just wait until the AK-117 next year? I mean, okay, so if you think about it like this, dude, AK-117 has been BR meta for actual years now. Server Master saying 117. Dude, honestly, Krig now and save for 117. If I'm being honest, if you can only afford one, I think at a certain point, I would just go and I would wait for the AK-117, man. Because that's like, that has been guaranteed meta, actual guaranteed meta for years. So I think it just makes sense to wait for the AK-117, but I don't know, like, is it confirmed? Has there been a return of the AK-117? I'd say Krig, because you don't really need the mythic AK-117. The default 117 is good as well. True. It's like that. I don't know if it is confirmed if we are actually getting like let's be honest, it will eventually come back, but yeah, that's it's tough, man. Get the Finnick. I wouldn't go as far, like if you're an MP player, it seems like Finnick is just OP. But yeah, man, if I were you, I would just wait until AK-117. If 117 ain't till next year, even on minimum wage, you got time to save. I can't decide between AK-117 Grim Ending and the DLQ Lotus Flames. I mean, if you're a big sniper, it seems like it would make sense to do the Mythic DLQ.
Friend, when it comes down to raid control, so many corners, so many different opportunities. The spawn traps, maybe not as egregious when it comes down to Arsenal and Seaside.
All right,
but
can we do no code?
Again, on this current map pool, if you want to get a little bit more into the numbers and the stats,
guys, new code, calling card
of the 7 that Xrock
calling card
have played on this map pool, and they have split.
Guys, calling card,
2-2.
new code.
Definitely feels like a definition of a swing.
Wait, hold up. Thank you so much for noticing my question, bro, and to the comments as well. Y'all been a great help. I'll just wait until 117.
Give it to us. Let me get it.
All right, new code.
Very excited once we do end up seeing some of these operators online on this main
next
stage.
game.
Right now, you have some of
actually good to see control on raid.
Management. Juwan's going to strike for the first blood as well. This is going
guys,
to be
who's winning this map? Who's winning this map?
Xrock do have numbers in this position, but I mean, Chen is just in your face. Good luck.
He's like hitting you with like a Nerf.
Yo, Big T, I gotcha.
Like that was actually the sound effects. You guys
I know.
hear it? It was muted. Yeah.
I'm the voice actor for the sound effects for the KRM. There it is.
KRM.
Shed now all of a sudden could put some pressure on towards the G.
KRM is creaming.
Xrock to spawn bottom side of the map, which means that they will have to take their efforts over towards A. Mid-map focus, trying to come through. Chuan's able to take down one. That splits the Q9.
Yo, Shockwave, I gotcha.
Back to the fight, and now all of a sudden you got mid-map.
Down me, I gotcha.
Flank, and you're on. Stop the clock.
Is this your favorite game mode, dude? Control.
I mean, albeit having Odin, he's making it work. Gonna be able to at least take down one. Is Curly trying to get through the wheelbarrow window, but Sunyo will be there to shut things down. Second segment's gonna get locked before U9 are able to fully get on the zone.
Is it first to 3 wins? Yes.
Through the money window.
First to 3.
That may be a chalk and rotate moment. Maybe one more chance to contest this if Q9 want to, but instead they're gonna play for exits as Sun lands. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna get it. What? And now you've got Curly making a move like Mike Tyson in the flesh. Not quite able to get there with the hands. Chuan still trying to force the issue here, and with a little bit of assistance, they will get back on, but not before Q9 are able to deplete most of the progress of the third tick.
You're kind of forced to keep assaulting this if you are Xrock. You're down by 4 lives, but look at the positional advantage. Malchi is in your spawn.
A1.
It is constantly being looked at, but Chuan won't be allowed to get past the AC unit in a very annoying position to be in if you are Xrock. You trail by 4 lives. You just need this one more segment, but there's simply not enough time, you'd fear.
Yep, good elimination to clean out the spawn just a touch. Solo play for Nono up towards
Q9 won this. Q9 won this round. Q9 won this round.
Need that. Q9 have re-cleared out A. They fully depleted the third tick of progress. And now all efforts for Xrock have to move over towards the A zone, the B zone. Xrock trying to get there with numbers. Sunyo over the top, shot at range. Juling almost able to find the transfer for both, but does enough damage to credit the assist.
Yo, Patra, what up?
15 seconds on the clock, and Xrock have one more chance to break over this B point.
I mean, by the time that they fully realize, maybe we should just go over towards
They sold.
It's just not enough time. Now you're running out of lives.
It's bad, man.
Sun's still ringing true with the sniper rifle. And Uling starting to deny a lot more space over by Ring. This stack for Q9, knowing that they have every single bit of advantage is fantastic, and Xrock just don't want to give over more kills.
Yeah, dude, if this is gonna be my voice right now for like teams that I'm not super invested in, like I don't know what it's gonna be for a gallery, man. Like when I see Lucas, the glazing is gonna start.
I mean, it was an egregious retake from Q9, but it worked out.
Yeah, I was about to say Rucci was around A. He had a free site to sit on.
I'm scared.
At about 8 seconds, just didn't choose to do so.
Yep.
Q9 looks way stronger on respawns.
Rucci, the only one who had earned an operator in the first round, has already popped it. It's the War Machine. It's only connected once to this point, and immediately gets shut down.
Your voice is getting better. I don't want to miss the Lucas plays.
Successful. Q9 working on it though, as they will stop the clock in.
Yeah, but no, dude, Vulture, I agree.
With Uling supporting with the War Machine.
Yeah, War Machine for War Machine. Uling's War Machine will now run out of ammunition.
S&D's not their mode.
Fiery to say the least in the Hacienda map number 1.
Yo, also Binksy, what up?
First map, second segment has been locked. Still trailing by 1 life is Xrock from the opening salvo, but they are just chalking it. Get yourself inside of that.
Three-legged daddy, what up?
Nobody can lurk through mid-map.
But look at the awareness from Q9. They know that this is a possibility. They're sending 2 players back, and one of them is Sun, who clears out the gym. If he gets this second one inside the garage, just don't challenge him anymore. And it looks like Sunyo saying, I already don't want to challenge him, Shift. I'm out of there. The rest of Xrock holding over towards Pool. Claw is out, though, for Q9 as they try to clear out the area of backside laundry.
Do love this call for Curly. Now she's
guys, Phoenix skin is going to be dropping in exactly 1 hour. Misty skin is dropping in exactly 2 hours.
Sunyo with the Sparrow. A little bit of a base race for a base race. Nice turn for Malchi to at least take down
Finnick in 1 hour. Misty characters getting in exactly 2.
Player on the control zone as well, but they were by themselves. So Sunyo, Sparrow will clean house. They will maintain control on this side of the map.
Yeah, it's really
nice looking good.
From the Sparrow. For a moment, I was like,
Q9's looking good. Q9's looking insane.
Takes down 2 around the back. But it doesn't stop Q9 from getting over
oh, dude. Bro. Q9's gonna... Q9 won this. Q9 just went and won this.
20 plays 9. Q9 looking
bro,
good
Beth,
to stay
I wish.
First take gonna be locked, more to come.
Equalizer, about half empty. Might as well just do what you did originally, Curly. Just sprint.
Control and a hard point difference.
Equalizing.
People are saying it's like a hard point meets TDM.
4 lives remaining for Xrock again, and you know that Q9 should be stacking this zone, but don't count on Xrock. They're working their way back in.
Yeah, nice
save that golden squealer.
Out, but the road to victory in this second round is
Q9 by gold,
to say the least.
Oh, big word.
4v13. Rugi inside kitchen, isolated. Good 2v1 situation there. Ma following up, does get 2.
It's game, man. It's game. It's
How
game.
do you survive a 2v10, especially with the pressure already on the zone? The answer is you don't. Last player to find his top window, and No does stay alive, but still, smoke down.
Walking with the MG feels like walking an elephant.
We'll find him in kitchen. Q9 up 2-0.
Dude, no joke.
Yeah, that's devastating coming through for Xrock. Not only are you down as far as 2 rounds are concerned, the segments are just not good as well. The trade department is just so superior. Malchi is double positive at
right on Q9 still in this.
9 coming through for another, but Q9, again, it just seems that they can do no wrong. Their trade game, just assaulting different portions of the map, is that much more superior for Xrock, who are assaulting B zone to start.
Oh, great opening though. Ma finds 2 through mid-zig. Booling able to confirm the trade now, pushing up in towards Art, but he doesn't really
That's
have any ability to go much
100%.
further. He doesn't have any
That's why I feel like, honestly, like that a gallery win would kind of be
You
insane.
got to keep in mind that first offensive round was
Yo,
not
Preach, what it do?
They're already finding great success this time, breaking off towards B.
Yeah, I mean, the opening breakoffs have been good for Xrock. It's just the return
Alexander
consistently through the past 2 rounds just simply have not been. Booling has another War Machine. Starting to push all the way inside Art. Clears
what a trophy.
Oh, Preach, yeah. Preach, it's only 4 teams.
From actually getting towards Ma, and he will deny any more value with that operator. 4 operators online currently for Xrock. You have to feel like they need to start using some of these just to extend the clock.
Oh, Alberto, actually.
Block the money window and the topside jump wall over towards the opposite zone. Sun's gonna rotate over. And No will get to work with the
just 4, yes, sir.
Problem is he loses his teammates on the A zone, and once more you have the situation for Xrock where
Preach, these are the semifinals.
You're really not finding the success on the actual zones themselves. You're down to 25 seconds. No, re-rapid and try to get back over towards Tiki, and they cannot find Chen. Finally, they get the connection from Sunyo, and they can stack over towards this B point. But boy, do they need the extra 60 seconds they need.
I want Q9 to go and close it out here, man.
Trying to use some of these resources, get around the zone. The clock
Income Nomad, what up?
You have players lurking for Q9, denying any driveway shenanigans that might come through, but the Annihilator's invested for Ma. You need the 60.
Ma only finds 1, though. Trade out from Chen, who's locking down this backside jungle position. The setup around the point is pretty darn good for Q9.
Parker, so bozo.
Captured. It's tempting, I think, for Q9.
Sydney, it's 1 a.m. for you, by the way. That's all I need to go and say.
He will drop, and with that, the extra 60 is...
Sydney, it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.
Good for the first 2.
Okay, Xrock won this round, man.
Curly gets to work on maybe another 1v2, but no, cannot land the shots, and now you're just down to 4 lives if you're Q9.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, if you're Q9, you're never going to work your way back fully into
that
zone. Not being down by so many lives, but they are winning some gunfights. The biggest concern
Xrock can win this.
3v10, if you can get any more operators out from Xrock for the rest of the game, that'd be great. But in a 2v10, you know Q9 are not going to be expecting anything else.
Not at all. Chen still just trying to go from kill to kill, and he is. Whoa, what? That's
Let him
not
cook.
bad. Could potentially put together a bit of a streak here. Already has the Hunter Killer, already has the Claw at the ready. Dancing, schmoving. Little shimmy here, little shimmy there, but Chuan
easy 1v10.
The rest as Xrock will take their second offensive.
Yeah, guys, this is the semifinals. So it really is. There's only going to be a total of 3 like series that's happening today. It's going to be like, this is going to be the primary, and this is the first like matchup, and then there's going to be a completely new matchup after this, and then the winner of this series will go up against the winner of like the next team.
Push forward here for Q9.
So it's like, this is it.
Very aware of it. Is getting the operators out. Counter from Chendo with the Claw, working this top jump window.
The fitted code is dropping in 55 minutes.
Off of the War Machine will not work out, and Q9 now have entrance on the A zone until Ma steps up. This guy doesn't miss. Oh my goodness.
Early. Trying to at least get a little bit more done. Gonna invest the equalizer and just continue to run rampant all the way through pillars. Sparrow in garage, by the way. He's trying to spawn trap you, is Sunyo, but Curly on the opposite side trying to make headway over by the B control zone. The clock's still not stalled out as Chen will at least isolate No over by the rocks, but we gotta commit to something here. If you are Q9, you're running out of time.
Dude, Q9 actually kind of choking right now.
To connect. Finally, Mauchi's able to deal with Sunyo, who had been alive in your back line forever.
As I say that.
Also dropped. So who's next here for this Xrock defense? Time down to 24 seconds. Focus.
I could hit those. I could hit those, man. I could hit those. I could hit those.
To put it plainly. Eliminations go the way of Xrock.
Dude, I really need to participate in this next year.
We'll get a second to get progress, but here comes the collapse from the Xrock defense.
This has to be the attempt coming through for Q9. But it would be a massive moment for Xrock should they be able to stop it. 24 seconds remaining on the clock. They killed the player that was on the zone previously, but it's going to get captured regardless.
I'm burning up all my data watching this stream, but not as burned as Parker's receding hairline.
You are Q9.
Bro, I can't argue against that. I am receding. I'm
like
actually receding.
Written all over. Those are resources you probably want to save.
At least based on this current setup, a double stack towards bedroom.
Parker is moving to Brazil with Lucasen, actually.
Map control with the crossfire setup for Xrock. This is perfect in terms of how do you set up an A defense. Just comes down, can Sunyo survive through the War Machine? He does catch one. That's enough to pull Uling back, and largely speaking, that doesn't modify
this is Q9's comeback. Never mind.
Sunyo spawns up, but he still has
Lucas is playing right after this.
Even going for the 1-for-1 is perfectly fine, but 2 responses do come through.
These people are moving too much camping. They should honestly start camping.
I mean, that good luck, have fun moment. MG42 goes burr, and you have a head glitch. You had to compete against 125 bullets. Never want to see that. But there is some progress being made on the backside of the jungle here for Q9, who are now out of respawn.
The choke. Yo, Shrugs, what it do?
Towards bedroom is so powerful. So Q9 has to default from playing around the back. They do not have the lives nor the time to finesse this. It just has to be good right here, right now. And it's just absolutely not coming through. 11v2. Mauchi working from the front. Final 5 seconds. Doesn't win his 1v1, so it all comes down to what Uling can create.
Actually, like, dude, this round is extremely important here.
Segment progression.
Actually important.
For Q9. So it's gonna have to be
Xrock just woke up. I mean, like, bro, I swear, it's like they go to sleep, they wake up. No one's like playing. I mean, like, they're consistent across the board, but it's like in between rounds, it's like weird.
But realistically, I mean, when you expend those last 2 operators towards the end of the
round, I guess
Q9,
that's just what it's like when it's like good teams going up against each other. Like 2 actual good teams.
A, and the clock is stalled early.
And even more importantly here, not only is the play on A alive, Xrock haven't committed an operator yet, so they still have the ability to use this in reactionary form once they get read what this defense is doing, which is now coming through money window. No. He's got
looking good for Q9 so far.
Trying to re-wrap through kitchen. Finds the first. Curly trying to play off the heady. Denies No any further action, who just has to sit here and wait. Not what he wants with these equalizers, so he's going to try to force it, and he does find Chen. Back over towards window. Can he create more space? Does not see Sun initially, but as he makes the hop up, there's the third, and Xrock can pause the clock with focus on both zones now.
Movement wasn't the cleanest, but so value coming through from No. Ma is going to invest the Annihilator. Roshi actually ended up pulling out the operator as well, but then got immediately shut down. The B push did not find success, but Mama has been accurate throughout the entirety of this series so far. The Annihilator running out of bullets. The claw invested as a argument.
That was an insane claw.
So the clock will tick once again.
Oh, we've got Sparrow v boxing gloves. Sun able to take that.
Looks like one side is stronger, right?
Off the spawn, Xrock spawning down towards the.
My gun would never switch that quickly.
Which they already have 2 ticks of progress done at, and early looks over the top of the site. Shots up towards window, good. Chen crossed up over towards Tiki, can't find any room to work with. It's just out of what Mauchi can create from backside basketball, and he's done well for the first, but the claw puts him out of commission. Uling with the flash cannot stop the claw.
Dude, like, this is insanely close here.
Lives aren't 2 for gone. Anything to find on transition would be massive for Xrock, but the exits could be that much better. Oh, a little slide bait switch with himself for Curly. Still takes down Ma.
Extremely clutch kills
so far
for Q9.
12 points up against 15. Ample time left to fight over, but look at the way that Xrock are still trapped on this side of the map.
Yeah, both teams putting a little bit of pressure over towards their opponent's spawn. Fauci surprised by Chuan, who almost takes the double in stride. Not fully going to work out, but in the same breath, Sun also falls, trying to put a little bit of existential pressure on Xrock spawn towards Garage. So now, a flat-out battle. War Machine being spammed by Uling. Trophy systems are down, so everyone stays alive. Last 3 shots remaining. Uling trying to get aggressive, and he's not finding any value with that. That's the last operator for Q9. Yes, they have a 3-life lead, but there's a chance that Xrock can execute with this setup.
Have to start wondering how close they are to the rest of their operators.
And it's just first to 3. It's not win by 2, right?
Should they get in a position to try to pull that trigger? They're just waiting, biding their time. 30 seconds remain. Nice snipe coming through from Sunyo. Gonna take down Uling. Could be an opportunity to push through pillars here.
They do know that this hit has to be efficient. Shots are starting to land. Sunyo has popped the Sparrow. Sun, did he just no-scope no at range? Looked like it. Doesn't make a difference. He gets taken out through a wallbang.
Oh, dude.
Operators now out for Rushi. Just trying to put the War Machine over towards backside laundry. Here comes Q9. They're trying to reapproach this from middle. They cross up the operator. Now it's just a 6v3. Xrock running out of line. One more player in the zone will drop.
That's it. That's it. Surely that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's done.
Just down to 1. Rushi would have to do this by itself. 1v5. Trying to get the cross up, but the heady is
that it? That's it.
Q9 will take the swing map in 3-2 form.
Tough situation to find yourself
Rushi is a cool name.
Again, ample opportunities through a handful of rounds to try to.
Back in high school, there was a man called Rushi. We would call him Strongman Rushi. Rushi was the coolest dude of all time, man.
When they are winning those opening
What
breakouts
is
so convincingly, even
What
in that
is
last
it?
round, for example, when they just completely all go over towards ring, they give up
Hard
everything
point
by the
next.
pool side.
I
They
could
say,
see
"That's perfectly
Q9,
fine. Now we know
right?
exactly where
Someone
you're located
else.
at. Clear the jungle for
Someone else went and mentioned that Q9 is really good for things that aren't S&D. I can kind of see the vision. I can kind of see Q9 clutching up and winning. Not what I expected.
Raid control. Unbelievable series to this point.
Yeah.
I mean,
Miguel, what it do?
absolute
Parker the
banger.
Wanker is a cooler name.
These two teams
The
have
bloody
a lot of
wanker.
history. Rivalries, to put it plainly.
My ranked lobbies are harder.
Taking edge in the series.
Xrock wins this hardpoint. They might be good for S&D.
Now you got an APOC hardpoint to consider.
What is it?
And then a Kurohana
What is it?
for map 5. Who cares who picked it? It's going to be a square up. So we've got a lot more.
All right,
of this
I need to drink
come.
water. I
believe
need to
it's
better
gonna be
hydrate.
just as fiery
I
as we saw at map
really
number
need to
1.
better hydrate right now.
Coming up.
I mean, you just feel so happy with your prediction, don't you?
Richard, what it do?
It has it written all over the board, man. Look, Apocalypse Hardpoint, we'll get into the nitty-gritty of that because we got to give some flowers to Curly. 32 and 24. Dude's been a menace all day. Uling, 19 and 23, not the most sexy
Save your voice for the
ratio,
gallery
but I can tell
win.
you, that guy's presence on the map, especially when the War Machine has been popped, has been something of a spectacle through the first 2 respawns. Xrock just kind of struggled as far as the...
Guys, give me 1 minute. I need to refill back up the water bottle here. BRB.
always felt like that they had a life lead.
Indeed the case. Big shout out to another one of our sponsors at Air Force. We love you, Air Force. Aim high, find your aim. Here we go. I'm pumped for this APOC. This is, I mean, again, we've seen it only a couple of times the weekend so far. I think in particular, we've seen teams play the map extremely well. Elevate in particular has really put together a perfect example. But for both these two squads, having the little bit of an edge, I think, is Xrock with their history on the map. I'm really curious to see what we're going to get.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic to be able to see what this all ends up being. We'll have to wait just a little while longer. So a couple bathroom breaks behind the scenes, recollecting their thoughts. Can they force a map number 5? Find out after this short break.
来自中国的琴酒俱乐部，然后这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。琴酒，加油！
Oh. All right. Oh, bro, that's
The
Q9.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Oh, all right, let me, guys, I have to telepathically speak to my goat here real quick. All right, hey Lucas, it's your boy. Guys, type a 1 in chat if you know for a fact that Lucas can hear my voice right now. Hey Lucas, no pressure today, man. Lock in. This is your moment. This is your time to shine. I mean, bro, $400,000. Imagine he don't know you, little bro. He can hear me. Hey, Lucasin. Just like how you have doubters, haters, I have the same thing right now, man. I know you can hear me. I'm not delulu. I'm not delusional. I know you can hear my voice. You probably don't know. Well, no, you do know I exist. I know that for a fact. So please, Lucas, this is your time. Lucas, with the $1 donation, guys, please listen up.
Shut up.
Since the year double low, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for.
Dude, that's not the real Lucas. That's not the real Lucas. That's not the real Lucas. Same old thing, Parker. Say to Lucas every day, man. Vocabulary be so low from writing Lucas. Bro, you don't have to get all, you don't have to have this, like, dictionary-like vocabulary to understand simple logistics here. Bro, Lucas, win. That's all it is. Lucas, I believe in you. Just let's wrap this up, baby. Bro, you're going up against Elevate, aka Elevator Man. Bro, there's only one way the elevators eventually the elevator has to go down. Eventually the elevator has to go down, man. It's really just that straightforward and simple and easy, right? $20 to whoever redeems final code to my account. Oh, code, by the way, is going out in 40 minutes. Finnick code goes out in 40 minutes. Lucas broke his heart. Now Parker is crying under his desk. I don't know what Lucas is doing right now. I don't know if he's eating. I don't know if he is preparing himself in ways that I wouldn't be able to go and understand. It's probably just goat doing goat things, right? I don't know what these dudes do in order to go and prepare, but I'd have to imagine it's something absolutely insane. He's in the zen, like maybe he is just in his own mind. Maybe he's in like a pitch black room right now, just being like, I'm him. Oh my God, where's the Coca-Cola factory? Where's the Coca-Cola factory?
We are midway through our first semifinals matchup of the day, where we are live from DreamHack at.
But, yeah, man, I'm just hoping, like, bro, to be honest, if I was Lucas, I would have booked, like, a 9 a.m., 60-minute massage, hot stones, oil. I would have really tried to, like, and during that whole time, be like, I'm him. This is it. Like, bro, you gotta get ready for this. Bro, this is the last day. You just gotta lock in. This is his moment. Are you doing more codes? Next code in 40 minutes.
In-game calls. We're not seeing a lot of mistakes. This is literally just Goliath versus Goliath. Who's better on the day? I couldn't ask for a better series so far.
Shift said it was going to be a banger. This man is not known to be a liar, especially when
I'm drinking more water. Oh my God.
Banger.
I'm drinking more water.
Written all over it.
Talk me through what happened in those final moments of the Hacienda Hardpoint, because that was neck and neck, second for second, and then it stalled a little bit.
Yo,
so
Garrett, what it do?
Just joining us here, kind of walk us through.
You want the short answer?
What are the codes for? So in 40 minutes, I'm going to be giving away a Finnick blueprint that is actually fire. It's fully animated on the gun. It looks really, really nice.
Something that some of our other squads have maybe not necessarily done. They're using that 8 seconds of transition time, maybe a little bit more fully. But these teams are all about setup, all about executing on the proper reads. Both teams do that at the same time. It means that we're getting these big battles, these tug of wars, where it's a 3v2 one time, a 4v1, back to a 3v2. Like it's just constant shifts and changes.
Man.
But at the end, when you've got things like a War Machine for Uling, you've got the SMG presence.
Also, guys, I want to say massive thank you to hanging out with me here on a nice little Sunday morning. It is 11:22 a.m. in beautiful Tampa, Florida. Thank you guys for being here. Hope y'all have been enjoying your time. If you have been hanging out with me for the past couple days, I hope you have been having a good time. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to go live with some BR, but I don't know. Like, dude, it all depends on the voice situation, man. That's gonna be the only thing that's holding me back here. How's Lucas doing? Drunk at tailgate. Can't really hear you. Chelsea probably can't even hear. Lucas playing next. Bro, I hope Chelsea's having a good time. You better go live tomorrow. We ain't accepting any reason. Like, bro, what if I show up on stream with like one of those things that like the smokers, and it's like a robot voice. My name's Parker. Let's go get this battle royale chicken. Like, bro, that'd be bad. Also, it's gonna be a new legendary lucky or a new lucky draw that's dropping tomorrow. I know that he actually ate that.
Back to their defensive half.
So then, of course, that puts us at 1-1 in the series. Things are essentially...
By the way, I think tonight is going to be the new Alien Strongbox. And then tomorrow is going to be the new lucky draw.
Yeah, Xrock's opening offense was that close, right? I think the map manipulation from Q9 is great. Often when we talk about raid, it's all about who wins mid-map.
Do you know what the gun is? I think it's that collaboration thing. But I don't know exactly what the layout for that is.
Great from Q9 in the first couple of rounds. It was counteracted nicely by Xrock to get themselves back.
Parker, are you in the holidays right now? Next time, bro, the next holiday I'm going to be off for is going to be Martin Luther King Jr. Day. MLK, baby.
Were able to find to stop that capture over by the pool side was so egregious that it just simply should not have worked out. How would you ever expect it to come all the way through? Curly had himself a great game.
Mac, what up?
Some of that manipulation that you were talking about, Alan, through the middle of the match.
You know what? It might actually be the lag, maybe. I don't know for sure. I don't know.
This is Q9 roster. When you're down 0-2 and in control, no matter the map, that is a very tough comeback to try to surmount for yourself. But the slaying,
velocity,
the
hello.
Department, it was just that much better.
Halloween cosplay.
The opening breakoffs alone.
You put sugar. Honestly, I should have. I have been doing only honey. I should probably make one more tea, man. I should. Let me do that right now. I'm just gonna put it in the microwave 2 minutes, real quick. Then I think by the time the next game starts, it'll be ready.
Two hills.
Give me 30 seconds.
We can lock down the rotation,
PR.
stop Xrock from flipping spawns, build an early lead, build an early operator advantage. If they can win in the first 3 hard points, they have a chance to keep this thing tight. Otherwise, I do see Xrock finding favor because they move around this map like water.
Q9's got 2 wins on the entire weekend so far. 250 to 179 over Stalwart to Ship's Point. You're going to need all of that plus an extra bag of chips. All those fundamentals we got to see from Hacienda in the slaying.
Oh, they're already starting.
Well,
all right.
like it is time
let's
to
go.
Get back into the match.
Let's go. 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 Let's go.
Should be a fun one.
All right.
And yep, there it is. Q9 will be starting on the right.
I mean,
side
I'm fine with Q9 winning. I'm fine with Q9 winning. Parker, if you're actually gonna play, I'll stay up for the whole stream.
Does mean early operators. So far, so good. Nice little snap from Son. Can't quite turn it into more, but you got
I think Q9's winning.
To pick up on the pieces, and the opening breakoff is great from Q9.
Yeah, look at this.
American always team with microwave.
Just make sure that Malchi is playing over by the tunnel side, gives it up. So
Ren, I should. Can I put lime? I don't have lemon, but I have lime.
The bait over by Maps, but Q9 can do no wrong. The opening gunfights are
I should do that, actually.
Absolutely beautiful spawns for Xrock with 30 seconds to fight for. They can split their focus here. Put some pressure.
Why is AI spelling your name as parkour?
Q9 very aware of it though. This hold over towards the jump wall from Malchi is exquisite. He's found 3. The solo player stopping the rotation, and now with 13 seconds.
Yeah, Tetra, I saw that, man.
This is exactly what Q9 wanted.
Just have to hold for the opening salvo. One player lurking through Maps was Chen, will be dealt with, but even sending a couple players late.
Oh, Ran, look at you.
Scrap time might just be a little bit more biting off than you can chew, but luckily enough.
Shockwave, I wish I had Ginger.
The spawns over to the backside of the ruins are still there for Q9.
Smoke trying to cover this Xrock approach. Chen committing forward.
Oh, great
This
position.
is aggressive. But meanwhile, over towards cave side, it was too aggressive. Q9 get caught. Now you're just down to 1 player in the back, and Xrock just get given a
Nina, you probably already answered this. Who do you want to win out of this?
Oh, mistake from Q9 leads to an instant punish from Xrock.
Xrock going crazy.
Time it turns into a Grand Canyon-sized Walmart for Xrock, who now have themselves a war machine early from Rushi. And you're just forced yourself just to go through the tunnel. I mean,
Emmanuel, what a...
Q9 have been trying to send players.
I had Apocalypse spawns. I was rooting for Xrock for this setup.
Again, punish Q9. You walk away with the majority of time on the money hill.
And the difference is, if you were to go back and watch the minimap as P2 opened to what we're seeing right now is Xrock continues.
Xrock going crazy.
He's flipping back and forth between bottom temple and up towards top ruins just to make sure the spawns don't flip. That was something Q9 did not do, and now you get punished for it. Xrock now double the points of Q9. Pred missile called in. They're going to win the rotation to 3.
And look at the trap that might just be coming through. I mean, pushed up a little bit past
Richard, hello.
So you will actually get a spawn out.
Richard, Trip Mine, Aryan.
I mean, they're in possession of the hill, but the pinch is coming through.
Dude, Xrock is clapping right now.
Sun will find one from the back. Easy follow-up. That was the Sparrow out and countered immediately. EMP from Ma was also spent, or at least earned. Hasn't used it yet, as Q9 will now find themselves affected by it.
AW, what up?
From Chuan, clearing out the bottom side of the trenches. Tough angle to go much further than this point, but he seems to be feeling pretty frisky with help nearby. Xrock all over P3. Q9 having a tough time breaking through with 23 seconds remaining.
Oh,
they gotta still try. You can't just default for the rotation yet.
Mob with the gravity vortex gun on top is going to deny a lot of space for Q9. Just trying to work their way back in, finds himself a good 2-piece there, and then from inside the hill itself, No gets to work. Purifier was wonderfully expended there for Xrock, just making sure that if you're not walking through the bullet hose that is in the front side of this hard point.
Why are you not uploading your gameplays? I'll probably upload more often once new map drops.
8 to 36 after Q9 have themselves a great start on P1.
You do have Chen rewrapping this route towards the left side of the map. That is the preferred set of spawns.
Richard, actually, like, I would love to go and do that.
Holding
I'd love to use the, right, because it's like Odin meta.
For a moment, they were inside the chicken coop. Ma still trying to hang on, but that's cleared out by the Purifier, who can now take all
guys, is this game, did Xrock easily clean?
You do have a bit of an anchor around the back that's good for at least another elimination, but Xrock will wait
new map
for
drops
these
next season
to expire before they hit, and they actually just walk right in and deny it. Now the claw's out.
Ants in their pants, trying to at least find value with their operators as they just sprint inside of the ruins.
I got squirrels in my pants.
Needs to find value, but Rushi gets their second war machine in this map number 4 and rips them all to smithereens. No now with the equalizer. Gonna try to at least beat everybody trying to jump out from the ruins, and it'll work out quite wonderfully for Xrock in the first set of hard points. Allen, 140 to 46 is where the scoreline looks like it's going.
You gotta remember, this is after Q9 had started this map.
Parker for the next world champs, actually.
They stopped their early rotations. They find 90% of their points in the first 2 hills. It just has not been able to be recovered since Xrock broke that second hill.
Your match win quality is low,
is it? Q9 are now fighting from behind the 8 balls. They have to be the ones to break through the
hill
and break through the setup with the spawns that Xrock have in their favor.
Yeah, let's just put it this way. Across 4 different hard points, 36 of Q9's current was off of P1 and P2.
Yeah.
It has been the Xrock show consistently. Now you're gonna have the split spawns coming through from Q9. They're focused mostly around the objective, but nobody's into the backside of the temple.
Oh, Aaron, let's go.
Are very much so still open, and Xrock are looking to reap the benefits.
Yeah, Q9 not fully aware that there were kind of parallel spawns on the the right side of the map, but they have done nicely over the top of the hard point, so that will at least stabilize things on the hill. Problem is, it also stabilizes the spawns in favor of Xrock. So now the rebattle starts to come back through. Well, we got 150 to 66 score. Xrock trying to commit back into the hard point, but being denied largely just from the front. So there's a chance here where Q9 can set up a break attempt to try to flip these spawns around.
And Malchi was just outside of maps. He actually had a really good angle on the players for Xrock that were playing around P2. Gave it up, trying to help out his teammates to get back inside of the time. Sunyo is finessing with the Fennec in and out from maps. P2 is about to pop, and you can see all of Xrock on the mini map.
I love it, the Fennec after watching these games actually.
They're trying to just hit this from the front, but oh no, the Purifier gets
dude, this has to be game here, man.
Cleans everything up for 3. Q9, you
I don't see it for Q9. They keep on going back to back.
Still alive and well. Finally shut down, but a gravity vortex gun takes its place, and it's just misery meets company for Q9 right through cave. They're still trying to force their way through because they have to. 35 seconds, but still Xrock spawn close, and they will still get more time here on the second hill.
I really want to bet the Fennec. I only have legendary.
Q9 desperation was yesterday's news. Now you just are forced to fight for every single bit of time that you could possibly find yourself. But the resource management from Xrock is absolutely exquisite. Find value with one operator, it gets expended. Find value with the gravity vortex gun soon after.
Bro, this is game, man.
All for 10
this is
seconds,
game.
But it is just dagger or grenade after grenade that is just blowing Q9 out of the water.
Oh man, you never like to see a map get this far out of hand off of what was essentially just one mistake.
Yeah.
But that's really what it comes down to. And now
Parker, do you think you can do this? Absolutely not.
Avalanche.
Bro, I can't even survive like a master lobby, an MP. I can't survive a master lobby.
Also operators at the ready for both sides. Who uses what? Patience starts to come through.
Yo, Lil Pack, what up?
He could hit this pinch.
Lil Pack, all good.
Whenever he sees the time to, and as Curly drops it, maybe
Ghost, hello.
Full surround. Q9 desperate to try to.
Guys, it's game. It's game. Nevada, what up?
A little bit more value takes their own life away.
Who are we voting for?
Going to open up the floodgates.
I mean, bro, like both these teams are insane. Overall gallery.
20 seconds. Equalizer now called for no.
And he can just put the game away right here. Stop this rotation from coming through. He's also building on potential streaks. Curly seen up top on the ladders. Shots not fully landing, but now an opportunity to come around from behind. And no. Able to rip things apart. Scrap time going the way of Xrock.
Kadia, hello.
The respawners up and focus towards the new hard point.
You do have one player that needs to go big. It's going to be
Ja, there's no way. Xrock going crazy right like through this.
It is big enough to find two.
For this map, they're going dummy.
Lurk around the useless buildings for Xrock, trying to make sure that Q9 feel pinches. The pinch is starting to come through.
Still got to find
Barbie!
Parker, what are your thoughts on new VR map? Also, I love the abandoned zoo in the map depth camping there.
And it very well may be right here. Fourth hard point set up nicely.
Also, I love the abandoned zoo in the map. Oh, I haven't seen any like pictures fully of it.
Now the Purifier.
Here, Barbie, we'll talk right after this map.
Put out of commission. Now it's just down to the last couple of members.
Thank you so much, Barbie, for the fiver. Thank you. We'll do it right after this.
Which is not where you want to be. Xrock a chance to put the game
It's Xrock easy.
Thinking that they could have had an opportunity to try to work their way through the chicken.
Devato, right? Here, Devato, we'll talk.
Ma also gets to read that there's a split spawn situation. Can no longer win here, can Xrock. But again, it just feels like it's way too far out of reach for Q9. Two operators ready for Xrock to put this game away. Last couple of seconds go in their name as well. 241 to 109. Chen has to just be Giga Chad right here.
Giga Chad, guys, I'm Giga Chad.
Curly follows up, the trades are in, and Q9 will have a chance to extend the game a little while longer.
Operators on operators for Xrock. What is going to be the beginning of the end here will be Rushi to open things up with the War Machine. Q9 are still maintaining presence around the hardpoint. They are already playing for the future, or Xrock should P1 not go their way.
Well, War Machine out only does really do mitigating damage. Doesn't really find too much in terms of kind of pulling things back. This is doable.
It is.
Improbable. Odds in Vegas aren't good, I'll tell you that much. As Chuan will find two, shutting down Curly on the equalizers. Here's the play forward for Xrock, trying to win the game. Some respect being shown here, though, as Xrock are trying to really wait for a full setup. Smoke will encompass the entire middle of the map. Nades through it, not largely landing onto Q9. But there's the eliminations you need. 3 for 2 the exchange. Xrock will hop on in, and with that,
this gotta
we
be
will go to map number 5, pending any further antics from Q9. One last contest, enough to get us to a new hard point, but No has shut the door on.
Let the comeback happen. Let the comeback happen.
We'll see us go to Kurahana as soon as they open up the hard point. 250 to 1.
Yeah. Okay. These are like actual insanely close games here. Barbie with the 5. Parker, what are your thoughts on the new BR map? Also, I love the abandoned zoo in the map. Definitely camping there. Okay, so I don't think anything is confirmed yet on whether or not it's going to be like a normal isolated or blackout, or if it's going to be like a Resurgence Alcatraz type of map. Guys, let me know what you have to say, because right, even Simp went and mentioned that it's going to be like 2 or 3 or 4 times like bigger than Alcatraz. I mean, if that's the case, then I feel like there's like a couple options that I could go and see it being. Realistically, I see them making it being a Resurgence map, which you know, and I see it being a Resurgence map due to a couple things. First off, I know that there's a whole lot of like Resurgence maps on Warzone, and it seems like they might be trying to go and do something like similar like that, because people do love their Resurgence maps on Warzone. But what I would love to go and see, even if it's not like a full 100-player lobby, even if it is just like a 60-player lobby, like I'd be fine with that. Well, like I like ideally, I'd love for it to go and be like a 100-player BR map. Even that size would be sick. Because that just kind of seems like it would be fast action. But I just don't know. Parker definitely has inside intel. I mean, I am being 100% truthful. I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, but it's bigger than Mimnos Island. Bad idea to try and copy Warzone Mobile, but like it's just more for like Warzone on console. There's like a whole lot of Resurgence maps. I think there's like 3 Resurgence maps that are like constantly being recycled like every hour or something. But I don't know. Mr. P, stay out of yourself. I'm going to sleep. But yeah. Like, guys, what would y'all rather want? A Resurgence map or like a normal map? As well as in 20 minutes from now, we're doing the Finnick code. Hear me out. No final fights BR mode. The only time the zone closes is when squad wipe happens. Normal. I don't know what Resurgence map is, right? Resurgence just like Alcatraz. Resurgence is way more exciting to watch. Normal, I like Alcatraz. Yeah, a Resurgence map is just exactly how like Alcatraz is played out. But yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Cause right, there's a lot of people saying Resurgence, but yeah, I don't know. Because I swear I only play Alcatraz when there's like something. Wait, hold up. Is it best of 5 for this? And then it's best of 7 for the finals? Is that how it is? I see them using the new map to replace Alcatraz in the tournament. Right, exactly, Nina. That's exactly my what I'm assuming is gonna be happening. But
a lot of the action taking place in the interiors.
Right, like that's why they did the change with Alcatraz for because right, isn't like Alcatraz always available now? I can kind of see that being a thing.
You're a 7-2 tally there.
I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, I gotta get my tea. BRB.
Sorry,
give me 1 minute.
There's a
1 minute.
Triceratops walking past our stage.
Stream hack, baby.
Yes, sir. But I think if anybody is wondering about like the nerdy stuff as well, because we keep talking about how these two teams have faced against each other multiple times, as far as this head-to-head matchup is concerned, Xrock do hold a mighty shadow over Q9's head. They face each other here 3 times. It has all gone Xrock's way.
Yeah, I mean, the Search and Destroy in general has often always led towards Xrock favor. I think it was like 13-5 in overall map count between these two squads over the course of the entirety of the year, dating back to Season 8 of the Chinese Masters region. So, yeah, it definitely has been one of those things that the story really builds in an interesting way, because if you were to just go off of the 2023 results into this year for Chinese Call of Duty Mobile, you're looking at Wolves, you're looking at Q9. Large part of this squad for Xrock didn't make it to qualify to champs last year. They had a really good run at CDSI in 2023.
This is it.
It wasn't enough for them.
Guys, Gallery is quite literally going to be like 15-20 minutes away here, by the way.
With another global series,
probably, or probably like 20 minutes.
Every step of the way here in 2024, but can they continue to do what they've barely been able to do throughout the year, and that's take an edge over their Chinese counterparts in Q9, who are looking for that sweet revenge and a chance to get to the grand finals for the first time. Here we go.
Losing, go home, win, grand
Yeah,
finals.
this map looks so nice.
Up through mid immediately. Look at Q9 getting a little
Yo,
aggressive,
Hero, what up?
Behind B cuts.
Oh, watched by No, but not able to deal with the
Pranch, this is it.
They also have a read
this is it.
Who is in trouble and gets flat out overwhelmed. Last defensive player nearby is Mon. He has to respect that Q9's offensive hit has found success, and as he
Justin,
up, he makes it
Justin next season.
What? He gets 2 by
next
himself,
season,
waiting for help, and now all of a sudden it's a 3v2 for Xrock.
Look at the pinch, it's about to be coming through. Chuan is moving as swiftly as possible. Ling's going to elect to play at least this close corner. Gets scouted out.
Parker said hi, made my day.
Through 3v1. Chuan will find 2 as well. Ma, the magic maker.
1 second.
Fantastic stuff coming through yet again out of Ma with a sniper rifle in hand. And it's like we never left takeoff.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is a perfect execute.
Yo. Easy.
You stun deep, you find success, you isolate onto players rocking long.
Will you be doing private tomorrow? I'm going to try my best to go live. Live your best life, hello.
But he doesn't forfeit anything. There's no retreat. He's like a Spartan. You stand tall. You deal with the pressure.
Bro, weekend stream slap, brother.
Around for Xrock, who now find themselves a little bit more aggressively situated.
Is this final game? For these teams, yes. There's only going to be 3 like overall matchups left. There's only 3 matchups left.
Boys' hands. Currently lurking
this
around
is one of those matchups.
Q9, just waiting for any stun information that will connect onto at least one. Here comes the
Yo, Rudy, Tribe got eliminated on the first day.
Cover and Xrock are cleaning up. That is legitimately just smoke meets trophy. Because you have to throw that from so far, you don't know if the smoke is going to land or not before you have to commit to the execute.
Guys, what's the better side? Actually, I forgot. Well, what is the better side?
Trade this back, but it still rests with Sun. 1v3, pressure from the low ground is enough.
Priest. Priest, I won't. I have stuff that I have to do on fourth.
It's a very obscure way of
attack.
Rock, paper, scissors, but you know, it's again one of those things why you typically do see a
this map confuses me.
You need that immediate information. If it's not going to be a nade, it needs to be a
Nina, are you excited? Are you excited for the next matchup?
Patience paying off quite wonderfully. But they are getting a little bit more aggressive in the middle of the map. They were expecting Q9 to go back to what they were doing in the opening round. They are throwing late nades that will land. The trophy system just a bit outside.
I love this,
but everybody's still alive.
I love this from Xrock.
I'm stoked.
You just have Sunyo pruning flowers. Misses the
Bro, they're all on top of each other.
Respecting the fact that deep smoke had to be countered. Nades over the top from both sides, and that will lead to a full
Parker, you should sign with Gallery, actually.
The defense at B.
Where do you start to go here if you are Q9? How much utility do you honestly
team elevator.
Over top. Nade actually got thrown over inside of A cuts defensively, so they're not going to get any information. But here comes the swarm around the B site. Trades will favor that at Q9. They're going to get the bomb planted.
Lucas is my goat. Lucas is my goat.
Try to hold his ground. He'll rejoin his teammates as Tron tried to make a quick hit. Comes on the contest. Not going to happen. Curly shuts it down. Just up to Ma. 1v4 now. That's down to 3.
Gem, this is the Lucas waiting room.
Sun, Patience trying to come through for Mob, but overwhelmed. And I love the
Nathan, hello. Are Wolves out? Yes, sir.
Defensive smoke. You throw some things
Wolves got eliminated yesterday. They were the last game.
You even saw right there at the end. It is
Los
small lines. Do not give
Paraquitas.
them any individual gunfights.
Can't believe
Should be a
Q9 are
solid
choking.
start. Round number 4, Q9 changing things up ever so slightly. Very similar defensive setup. You do have 3 players around B site, some stuns, smokes.
Your
coming
voice
through
is
the middle of the
sounding
map just to
better.
Deny any sort of antics.
BTS, who do you think will win?
Sunyo is going to see a couple players try to cross through H Street, preserve
I
his
mean,
life.
dude,
Yeah,
I
missed a
think
chance right there, though.
Xrock is gonna win this overall.
Toes underneath the trucks, but Q9 are going to pull off a tactical retreat, knowing that Xrock are likely going to commit forward on this. They don't, though.
I'm
They still
honestly
trust
fine
that
with
Sunyo
any
can
team.
hold his
There's
own
a
on this
there,
long cross.
I
He will
man,
not
I
anymore
actually
be able
don't
to
know.
play through A Street. He
I
has to hold
low
this
key
angle
kind of
towards the
want
rest of the
Q9 to
round.
win
So
though.
there will be an advantage for Q9 numbers-wise if they decide to actually execute over towards B.
It's going to be a stack.
PJ versus
Q9 is
Lucas.
probably their best bet. Maybe get a little bit of a delay push out of Sun. See what he can find over towards his B Street. Isolation on Ama. First blood has finally been found, and the raid boss has been dealt with.
Yeah, flash over the top once again. Rushi, Odin in hand, trying to hold the corner. It's actually going to be nicely counteracted as Ruchi able to get a little bit of help from Nono.
Ooh,
Trades are
2v2.
decent. Recontest coming through. Xrock looking to go quickly. Shut down. Just down to Sunyo.
1v1?
1v1 with Mauchi. Here's the challenge. Not going to happen.
Dude,
Shotgun
this is
beats
insane.
Sniper.
That
And
is
we've
like
got
this
ourselves a
close.
2-2 tie.
Actually insane.
You can hear a pin drop in the middle of Kurahana Metropolis when there's
Ooh.
a minute already exhausted off.
I put some honey in the tea too. It feels so nice.
Swarm over towards the B side.
Yo,
Isolating
just for
players.
fun.
That's what Q9's been able to do this
No
entire
joke, I
weekend,
think the
all
honey's
year
helping
long, candidly speaking.
so hard right now.
Just overwhelming presence. It's going to be going back towards that A push. One player
Yo,
still
Prosper.
working towards the middle of the map, but it's the same exact.
Guys,
range
I
watch.
think-
Junio gets away with his life,
Ooh.
but leaves Chu
I don't know what to
behind.
think anymore.
Does go 1-for-1.
Yeah, Curly is going to be left forward to try to scale deeper in towards A. Smokes will dissipate. Here comes the next bit of action. Mom
Yo,
watching one
freakish.
His teammate and Sunyo watching the other. Tucked into a corner. Quick action comes through. Sunyo able
What
to
up,
connect. Mom still in the
dude?
corner. Does he find a way to break this? Whoa, that is a slide if you've ever seen one from Sun. Oh my, shine bright. Opportunity for Mauchi to hit the pinch late in Q9. Overwhelmed the defensive setup of Xrock over towards the
Huge.
opposite site.
Yeah, in the response
Do you use
this
raw
time around for
honey?
Xrock, any sort of alteration, Sunyo was there again.
Oh,
but the
I mean,
difference
it's
was
just like-
Chuan
it's
played a
just
little bit further
normal,
up. So
like-
you feel like going 1-for-1 would be fine, but
it's just
Q9
like normal
just
honey.
do not
Probably
relax.
not
Continue
raw
to push
honey.
all the way through, and they overwhelm Xrock again. 3 in a row now. Nades over the top. It's a forward approach from Xrock. Look at all the defensive push that's coming through over by
Parker,
the
do you have a
A.
pet? I don't.
Yeah, this was Q9. All 5 frag grenades sent towards that back corner at B. They were looking for a nade first blood. It doesn't work.
I guess
but at
it's
the center
better for
end,
you.
You also know there's no trophy there, so you get the smoke.
I can't
down,
tell
now
who's
you can
winning
execute
anymore.
for
Like
B.
actually, I feel like it's a
Only
coin
thing in your
toss,
way
man.
is
There's
show
no
up with a
team that's
shotgun,
like
which means
that's more
nothing's
dominant.
in your
It seems
way.
like.
There's the smoke separation. Here comes.
Why
the
don't you have a
flag.
pet? Like, bro, I feel like I wouldn't be able to
Do
dedicate that
have
much time
utility advantage
to a pet.
Bomb has been planted.
Timing for the exit. Chuan
Base
has
reveal
R9,
at
so no
500.
expecting the Ego
Base
shot
reveal
here.
at 1 million
The
clips.
unknown. But we are still waiting for at least a flank to potentially come through from Nono all the way through mid. There's a lot of focus on the flank though for Q9.
That's the last smoke for Q9.
Watching from
Chen is trying to use it
Bolivia.
as a way to separate. Chuan trying to move his way back in. Here's the contact. Curly stunned, shooting the ground. He can't find a way to get things
Oh,
going.
freakish.
Xrock
Thank you, man.
dominations. Curly will drop. Now
Guys,
he's
I think
the last
Xrock.
player to move on through. That's going to be on the player number 5 in Sun. Cannot get back in time. It's an
Dude, they
expensive
keep on
hit for
going
Q9.
back and
They
forth.
use everything, but they get the plant. They just think Xrock is going for the flank.
Yo, Wales,
Not
what it do,
forward against three
Devin?
cut back through mid.
Parker, when are we getting a
Players
code?
watching the flank that time around.
Guys, Finnick code is dropping in 10 minutes. It's for a Finnick with. This is probably like one of the best rewards.
Over by the B cuts defensively. You're just not going to have your numbers there in time for the trades. Nor
Yo,
the
Tabby,
assistance.
what up?
So tied up. 3 apiece. 3 in a row for Q9 on that offensive incursion is no easy feat.
Yep. Trophy systems denied towards B. But
This
look
is
at
it.
the Q9
This is
aggressive
it. This is
defensive
it.
setup.
This is it.
High-low setup in the B cut. Mauchi just waiting for contact before he pops the Type 19. And then you got your scopes.
This is
watching
the final
every single
map
outer angle. So lots
for
of
this
investment to Q9
matchup.
trying to really congest the middle of the map here.
It's got to be so annoying. I'm just getting antsy just
I'm
thinking about how
watching
Q9 are
from
just holding these
church.
angles. That's exactly what Xrock want. An elite utility that they might be able to find over by the B bomb site. No trophy systems guarding it. So a wood ring on true, but they're currently stacking up together.
Yo,
trying
Ghost
to
Gunner.
assault this B bomb site all together. I'll tell you, Chen's about being a rude awakening.
He's got an MG though. MG go burr sometimes.
They do.
Smoke out deep.
Burr.
That's going to take the angle away from Wu Ling. Nade behind that. Defense at mid, starting to rotate over to help on the angle. Chen finds the first before being shut down by Sunyo.
Yo, Haiti.
Not fully in yet. They do get a player deep, though. Do Xrock. They've scaled through the B site, and now they're trying to see if they can wrap this over through mid, but being shut down again. Q9's congested of mid-map will work out nicely. And the last
bro, they're actually going back and forth here.
Platform. And Bomb needs to get recollected. Maz hoping to be able to find a pick, loses their life within the process. Down to Chuan. 1v4, no bomb in hand, decides to push all the way through, gets timing at least a good look at the second, but just gives away the positioning for now. And it gives Q9 the utmost opportunity for the win condition to be set.
Yo, Lee Sampson, B-Bomb, what it do?
Don't give Chuan a chance here as he only
CJ, hello.
Here comes the collapse, both players out, little slide shell out, and it's
bro, it's insane how crazy they're going back to back.
Absolutely perfectly. Xrock anticipated there was going to be maybe more on the site. Not the case. They almost get baited into the B point.
They keep on matching.
Collapse on it with some counter nades of their own. Really well done.
Patience can only pay off so long as you win the upcoming gunfights, but when you're holding scopes and irons the way that Q9 worked with the middle of the map, it works out quite wonderfully for them. This time, there is some focus in the middle
Nemesis.
of the map. Very similar offensive setup coming through, actually 1-for-1 if I'm being candid with you, Alan, but the difference here for Q9 is on the defense. Look at the stack around the B-bomb side.
Trophy systems this time deny the early Xrock nades, looking for that first blood towards the backside at B. Sunyo.
Is Type 63 banned in this tournament? I'd have to assume so.
So he can hold the angle a little bit more freely.
Do you work out? Yes, sir.
Q9 defensively towards mid steps, denied by an offensive trophy. So now we start to get the action towards the actual execute itself. And it's
only 60 degrees in New Hampshire right now. It's so cold. Dude, 60 sounds so nice right now.
Flash and dash. There's the flash. Here's the dash.
I wish it was 60.
As the stun connects, and Xrock will get entry to B.
Parker looking nice today. Thank you.
Uling still playing in the corner with the Odin, at least even things up. Sunyo still committing towards the bomb play. Now see to get in a better position for a post play, especially with the scope.
This could be a huge moment for Q9.
On site. One player watching the flank. Rushi watching for the hit through the defensive spawn. Nades are being
make a little bit of space here.
One of these corners. Flash out first.
Wales
Nade doesn't quite get to where it needs to. Mauchi takes himself
and then, bro, they sold.
No, he cooks it maybe a little bit too long, or
it's just back and forth. It's ping pong.
Combo, and instead it bounces back into the sender's face. And that's enough.
Yo, Ron Burgundy. Ron Burgundy, how are we?
Mishaps coming through for Q9, who realistically had every single bit of presence that they needed to deny that push, but just comes down to the execution and the unfortunate SD. So aggressive this time around are Xrock. I mean, they are just straight sprinting through a cut. It's going to be 1v1 for Chuan. Delayed attempt coming through for the straight denied shot. KRM in the face.
That is how you don't double chow 101. Timing not great on that corner. And the Q9 will punish.
Why did Xrock become passive?
With Mauchi's reload. Sickest skin I've ever seen.
KRM, my goat!
And Q9 hold a huge numbers advantage. 5v3, first contact, good. Sunyo gets one, gets away, makes this more manageable.
Trying to book it. Trying to get back up towards this A street to maybe work a little bit of an angle. Look at the flank coming through. Curly, Q9 so smart. They know they have a slight little bit of an advantage. Just going to play in this corner. And just
Curly knows he doesn't have to do anything here. This is full map control for Q9.
Oh, they're trapped.
Yeah. The only way that this works
all these games have been so close, man. All these games.
Slide shell everything together. Right. But you just wouldn't anticipate them doing that from this position.
I used to hate this map. It kind of grew on me.
I don't want to cut out any possibility of Xrock still watching this. Sunyo is alive. Ma still has a sniper rifle as well. 3v3.
We want elevator.
Bombs collected, and the flank's not coming through. Rewrap neither. So Curly might have to get a little activated here. Yeah, here he comes.
Oh, nice shots coming out. Sun able to find the connection with Chen, and then the follow-up is perfect. So Q9 evaluate the threat. They get the map control. They know they've got Xrock completely taken care of.
Guys, who is the better team right now? Who's the better team? I don't know.
Sure do. The aggression was looking so good until the
they're matching. This is close. All of these games have been so insanely close.
Standardized, just split the map. No double trophy.
Q9.
Not this time around. Just hoping to be able to find some nades. Maybe get a little
bit of a pop flash. They're trading wins.
Swing, but Xrock love playing all the back of their base. Maybe catching
Q9 is edging. They're so equal.
But they haven't this entire time. They're completely comfortable playing these close corners.
This evaluation for Q9 is really, really smart. They know that the B side has been a little bit more loosely guarded, and so now you put a player deep That's Chen, shotgun in hand at mid.
Tabby, he hasn't played yet. There's only going to be 3 like matchups in total.
So they're looking to kind of play.
Lucas is playing right after this.
Sun over towards the A side of the map, opening shots towards Rushu.
Are both teams from China? Yes, sir.
The first blood is tallied, and Q9 are dealing with this play towards A, but it's just a fake. This is expensive from Xrock.
They stun-naded over the top, got the information, didn't like what they saw from those hit markers, and now they're going to try to reroute.
Washed!
Curly's playing the timing with the Type 19 in the middle of the map, fully aware of what's happening. But how would you ever expect what the defense still looks like over here at B?
Yeah, Chen's moved. He's got
Washed, you're becoming a level 10 troll. Like, bro, I respect it, though.
There are no trophies nearby to keep Chen safe, but he's also playing a very odd off angle. A beautiful look at how this hit is going to develop.
Preserve your voice. I actually do. Sounds like you've been DIY. It's been bad, brother.
Up and over. One shot from Chen will land. No trade involved. Looking for more. Q9 have completely.
Oh my God! This is, bro. This is actually a huge moment. This is. What?
Good reset. Tag down low. 1v2 situation, isolates, gets him down to half, but can't finish. Q9.
That was so huge. That was so huge. That was huge.
History doomed to repeat itself.
Guys, this could be it. This could be it.
In such similar time.
This could be it.
Where they were at CDSI in that best of 7. Just one round away from doing
this is it. This is it. This could be the last round, and then it's moving on to the next matchup. This could be it.
Yeah, I think the thing about this is you know for a fact what this sniper angle looks like. Deep trophy system in play. Smoke over towards the backside of the site. Nades, secondary smoke. Also placed towards back truck. Xrock looking like they want to commit. Another trophy on towards the
yes, I'll do code right after this game. Code right after this game for the finish.
They want to. Secondary nades are good. Stops the plant. Sun still holding the angle. Doesn't get the first look. It's chaos around the front, but Xrock the train. Just down to
1v2.
Sun for
huge. 1v1.
He's got the 1v1. Can he find a way to isolate this? He knows that Sunyo's playing away.
Oh my God.
The bomb is down on the site. And Sunyo's gonna reset.
Sun's just gonna.
This could be it. This could be it. That was a whole lot of trading.
Each other on the corner.
Sun for the win. Yes!
They won.
He finds the angle. Q9 takes down the #1
insane.
Seed and their rival
insane.
from China to punch
insane.
the first ticket in the grand finals.
Happened at CDSI.
Dude, no joke.
Happens at DreamHack 2024. Q9 go the distance.
No
Everybody,
joke.
ourselves included, I'm willing to throw us under the bus. Had Q9 written off. Should this go to 5? Not the case at all. So prepared for Kurahan.
No joke. I see this being a potential really good matchup for whoever's going to be the winner of the next matchup here. I could see this being really, really crazy. Oh, they look so sad.
And you can even see
all right, guys, let's do new code right now. We're going to be doing the new code right now, as well as friendly reminder, in exactly 1 hour from now, we're going to be doing the Misty Operator skin. And, yeah, so Finnick is dropping right now. In order to go and redeem, there is going to be a link in the description, as well as a link in the pinned comment. Easy. And then we're moving on to the next matchup. Elevate versus Galaris. AKA Lucas. AKA my king. AKA the overall GOAT. AKA the best COD player who has ever won and graced. AKA touched this game. Alright. Guys, Finnick code is dropping in the chat. First come, first serve. Grab.
The next stage of the competition was a $90,000 performance.
This is probably the best skin.
Honestly, I feel like that's what we got out of both of these teams. They were fighting tooth and nail to try and make their way through to the finals. This is the closest back and forth we've seen up here on the main stage the entire weekend. This was such a well-fought battle on behalf of these teams. It's unfortunate that one does have to go home, but holy, that was a great way to kick off the weekend.
It's just one of those things that this very well could have been a grand finals.
All right. Thank you, Parker. Much appreciated. PTS, are you nervous? Bro, I gotta...
Really painful to see.
I'm gonna have to do a hard restart. I'm gonna have to quickly pee. What else do I need to go and do? I'm gonna eat some of the yogurt that I have on deck here, and then I want full eyes, all eyes on Lucas. I know that they're gonna do the little like 5-minute intermission, so during that time I'm really gonna have to like just prepare myself mentally, because I don't know I don't know what type of headspace I'm in right now. I don't know.
4 seconds was the differential in that map.
You're gonna jinx him? Okay. Here, guys, in 1 hour from now, it's the Misty character skin. Please, please, if you haven't claimed the Finnick, claim now.
Over here, as we do have one of our 2 grand finalists ready to go, so I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by.
All right, limit reached. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
Again, we have the Emperor Uli right here.
BRB.
On the stage. I guess when it comes to the gameplay, I know it's
I'll be right
just
back.
you, it's a whole
Give me like 2
effort.
minutes.
But
1 minute.
Can you give one teammate that gave the biggest impact here on your entire series up against Xrock?
赢得了这场比赛，刚刚这一场比赛里面，除了你以外，你觉得你的队友哪一位表现得比较出色？
我觉得我们今天每一个人都很出色，然后这整个过程并不顺利，然后我觉得现在这一个时刻我非常的激动，因为这是我第一次打进世界赛的总决赛，然后包括今年这一次世界赛对我也是一个很大的挑战，因为我现在是队伍里面所有模式的指挥，是我第一次做指挥，所以现在我就很难用言语来描述我的心情，但是我想说的是，比赛还没有结束，下一场还有对手在等着我们，所以我们要拼尽全力。对。
It's a tough year for my team because we've never made it this far. I cannot express myself enough, but we're really excited about this event.
And of course, a well-deserved placing for Q9. Last year, they had a very difficult run.
All
it
right.
was just a
I'm back.
placement in 2023.
I got some yogurt.
How does it feel like to be in the grand finals, and who do they want to see in the grand finals? Glories and of course
Gallery.
你们决赛想要迎战哪个队伍？是 Glorious 还是 Elevate？
如果是我的话，我会想打这个。
I don't think we need translation for that, my dude, but let's give it to him. Let's go. He chose Elevate to be in the grand finals alongside him. You can time to cross it off. Xrock. Oh, he doesn't want. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, my dude.
Cross it.
Hearts
No heart.
Board, of course, for these Eastern teams. Brotherhood right there.
No. Dude, like, bro, don't be soft. I know, guys. Lucas, my king. Went and did the frowny face. Bro, this is we're out for blood. Oh, we are out for blood. It's bloodlust. You see, these guys are playing it. Bro, I'm gonna say it how it is. They're playing way too soft. Lucas, he's hard. That's what we need.
Energy, DHL.
That's what we need.
And the United States Air Force.
Not as stressful as watching yesterday's hardpoint, actually. Yeah, no joke. I see, like, guys, this is going to be by far the best series of all time. This is going to be the best series. Easily. We got 5 minutes. In 5 minutes from now, they might be doing, like, a little pre-interview. Lucas might be up there. I just want to kind of set the stage here for everyone. This is it. This is last. This could potentially be it for Galaris. I hate to put that energy out there. This could potentially be it. Right now, who knows what Lucas is doing? For everyone that might just be tuning in now, I want Galaris to win this whole thing. They're going up against Elevator, aka when they lost last year. They were crying in the shower. Like, bro, these aren't my words. This is from the horse's mouth, as they go and say. When they lost, they cried in shower, bro. So, with that said, Gallery, these guys, they are built different. From seeing how they have competitively played COD for the last couple years, these guys are fully locked down in. They understand what they have to go and do to win, as well as the GOAT. Look at the GOAT. Look at him. For everyone that doesn't know, Lucas is second in terms of kills. Lucas is first in terms of kill streaks, as well as number one in terms of points claimed. He knows what he wants, and he wants to win. He wants to not only, like, bro, Lucas could care less about the money. He wants the notoriety. He wants the fame. He wants that gold COD trophy. 100% made out of gold. Not gold plated. That is 100% pure gold COD 2024 World Championship trophy. Guys, let me know if I'm coming off as a massive glazer. I am just rattling off statistics at this point. These are all statistics that I'm sharing with everyone. It's not me being biased towards anyone. Like, at a certain point, it transcends any type of biasy that anyone might have. What I just said, those 3 stats, those are right. Those are actual good stats. E3 equals GO. Blowing bubbles on it again. We got 2 minutes. What is this, by the way? 4K anime purple sky. Why is this in my... Let me, because I know this might come off as a leak. I don't know what this is. Nothing got leaked. I didn't get exposed. I'm not getting exposed. I'm not like this hidden weeb. I actually have no idea how that came up. Weeb. All right, guys. All right, let me take it. Beth with the tenor. Beth with the tenor. Guys, please listen. Please listen. Please listen.
Work time for me now. Thank you PTS for an awesome weekend. First time watching the champs and it was so much fun.
Yes!
Get the team ready for 2025. Much love to all.
Beth, I'm hoping you can come off work hearing some fantastical news about Lucas here. Beth, hey, I appreciate you so much. Guys, can we get some hearts here for Beth? Beth, it is unfortunate that you're missing probably the most important game, but right, like, bro, hey, bro, all you need to know is that, yeah, Lucas won, easy peasy. Q9 for the win. Sorry, hun. Beth, leave. Beth, get out of here. Bro, we only glaze gallery. We only glaze gallery. But no, seriously, Beth, thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, right. This has been actually so much fun. This has been so much fun. Guys, we got 10 seconds. Holy. Alicia! Also, dude, guys, I'm well hydrated. Like, I'm not feeling sick at all. It's just my throat is fried. PTS gonna cry in the shower? Oh my god. Alright, let me take one massive sip out of some tea. Let me take one big bite out of some yogurt. And then, dude, it's time. I really want to hear what they have to go and say about this. Ooh, got the honey tea.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are in our final day of competition here. Only one more semifinals matchup away from determining the top 2 squads in the world. The 2 teams that will be battling it out for that trophy. that we see there
Guys,
on the stage. And of course,
guys, it's time.
Thank you to Monster Energy, one of our amazing partners helping us put on the event.
Yo, live your
all
best life.
weekend
Thank you for
long.
watching.
It's been a fantastic
Mama Bear,
event
it's time.
so
Nina,
far,
it's time.
to be sure. My name is Glitter Explosion, and we've got new boys up here on the desk. We've got Ton and Infinity to get us into semifinals match number 2.
All
Now,
right.
before we do that, though,
Galore.
talk about what we
Gallery
just saw. That was
Lucas
one of
gonna be
most
the
insane
champ.
matchups back and forth. And I do need to
Come
give
on,
Brody some
Alberto.
credit here. He was the only
Guys, it's
person, I
time.
said I was going to go back and check what the boys said in the green room.
Oh, is my mic scuffed here? Wait. Is it good? Is it good now? Is my mic good? Yo.
9 victory. And look, I know that Xrock have been playing well phenomenally all weekend long, but I just had a feeling, man.
We can't give him too much credit all of the time, though. Let's just rein it in from the Brody part. No, but at the same time, I think, you know, we were all having the conversation backstage of how close this game could be. We all had to go on map number 5.
Yo. Oh, your mic is good. Your voice is cooked. Yeah.
This level of the competition, everybody is so
Yes.
That we've got one team in the finals, still one to yet be determined, which we're about to get into.
All right,
now.
yes,
in
we
order
are.
to do that, though, we need to get our teams on the stage.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The princes
Oh my god.
of the
Oh my god.
Philippines were
Oh my god.
crowned
Oh my god.
kings
Oh my god.
at CDSI.
Oh my god. Oh my
Now
god.
looking for further ascension,
Lucas.
the Red Rebellion will
Lucas.
take on galleries.
Lucas.
The battalion from
Lucifer.
Brazil.
Brazil. Bro, they're locked. They look so locked.
And here are those princes.
Boo.
Hailing from the Philippines, they were kings at CDSI and looking for further ascension. Team Enemy.
Boo. Come on.
Some more hype for our squads.
Come
They're
on.
getting themselves now onto the stage set up and ready to go for
Come on.
semifinals match number 2.
Lucas is not going
Sure to be
720.
another close back and forth between these two teams. I think that we've somehow
Yo, blood.
ended up with
Yes,
one of
blood.
the most exciting outcomes we could have gotten here for our semifinals. Talk to me about how you think this is going to go. Obviously, we've got Gallerus up there.
Don't be haters. Don't be haters. Don't be haters.
Gallerus, I think, are a team, again, we've kind of had this conversation point about Gallerus the entire
Yo,
weekend, haven't we?
GSG.
An underrated team by
Good,
many, and now
good,
that's definitely
actually.
no longer the case, because over the last couple of days, we've seen them make market
They're
improvements.
not
including
overrated.
This weekend. They're like a totally different search and destroy squad, albeit, again, it's a small asterisk to that with the battlegrounds that they played for the most part of day number
goats.
1.
My
But still,
goats.
it was very clear
Lucas,
improvements from
Lucas,
Latin America
Lucas.
Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5. But then,
Lucas,
of course, we get into
Lucas,
yesterday,
Lucas.
and it looks like they've also kind of fixed hardpoint as well. So I
my
think
God,
Gallerus here are also that could go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, look, everybody was talking about China and everybody was talking about Elevate throughout the entire build-up of this tournament, but there was always that asterisk next to Gallerus after their performance in Mobile Masters.
PJ better than Lucas? Not a chance. Not a
But I
chance.
think everyone would have probably had them around top 4, top 5. This is where, if they can take it to the
Branch,
next
never.
level,
Branch.
they start exceeding a lot of people's expectations. But I think a lot of us have to remember what Gallerus did in Mobile Masters. It's arguable that they fumbled that final just a little bit.
Oh, man.
They absolutely did. A reminder again, in groups, they actually did end up beating their original finalists in Q9. Then when it came to that final, they got absolutely stomped. So Gallerus, while they did chuckle that grand final, they are capable
Man,
of
it's
taking
time.
down
It's
goals.
time.
And honestly, we've seen all weekend long so far, anytime Gallerus has
All right.
had their feet held to the fire, they've thrived under that pressure. So they could potentially do some
Look at
massive
him.
things here.
Look
One of the
at
people
him.
that has been doing massive
Look
things.
at
We've seen
him.
him in our top 5 time and time again for individual stats. It's Lucas.
Yeah, Lucasin has turned up for sure
He
over
has.
the last couple of days, right? I mean, he's just doing
He
regular
has.
things. We've got to give a shout out to Sporting Castlo. Everyone has kind of got up to his level.
Lucas
But
is when it
yesterday,
showed
was
up.
during the
Guys,
final hardpoint versus
guys, this
Luminosity.
is the
That
most
where we
important
saw
matchup.
The godlike Lucasin that we saw back at Mobile Masters. This is why he
My
is considered
goat.
one
My
of the
king.
best players in the world.
My
A conversation we're
king.
going to go back to over and over again. If Gallerus win this event,
He's my
Lucasin
king.
is the best player in the world.
He
But
is.
You know,
He
this guy comes
is.
in every single time. We have that expectation of him.
Facts.
But again, at the same point, we kind of just touched on that. The rest of the team have really been pulling their weight during this event.
right.
It has been mostly about Lucas when he's needed to be, but when he hasn't necessarily been performing, the rest of the team have been filling in.
And
Like, yeah, bro, when he's doing the 720 thing, like, bro, that's when the team comes up, but it's like, bro, it's control. I want to see what the map setup is going to be looking like. Fuki?
breaking of a desk here, Brody. Have you ever seen that before?
No, I haven't actually, to be fair. Then again, I've not been at many World Championships, but still, one
Look
desk
at him.
broken,
Look at
that's
him.
arguably the most
Look at
damage he's
him.
done all weekend long, and he's been doing a lot.
Bye-bye,
of damage,
Parker
so,
Tua.
yeah. Fuck, I mean, you know, fair play. Sometimes you get in the heat in the moment, you get passionate.
I didn't see where he actually broke it there. He must have kicked it.
He like slammed it, I think.
Oh, did he when he slammed?
Yeah.
We should have maybe got stronger desk. But irrelevant of that, Foggy, yes, okay, very, very aggressive player. We love to see that passion.
Bro, they're smashing tables.
Next year,
Nihilarius is coaching.
In preparation for the World Championship passion. But of course, we have to talk about the other side of our stage. That
do we actually have to go in here? Do we actually have to hear?
Ton now facing off against Gallery.
All right.
Coming in as the favorites for the tournament. They obviously most recently at CDSI.
Yeah, cry.
That was a huge tournament for them to find, especially in the route that they had to do it. Had to drop down the losers.
All right, my goats.
They got the job done. And CDSI means a lot in the grand scheme of things coming into this tournament. It is the quote-unquote best regions in the game going up against each other, and they conquered that tournament.
Taking a sip out of some tea.
Pressure on them in this game, though, and that's kind of something we do want to touch on when it does come down to Elevate. The expectations are fully behind them, rather than on the side of Gallery.
Yeah, absolutely. Elevate have definitely got a weight on their shoulders now. That losers bracket run at CDSI was.
Guys, final code is going to be dropping in 45 minutes. It's a Misty character skin.
Single respawn in bracket play at CDSI and here at this event. I mean, what, they've lost one control, I think is the only respawn that they've lost. That is insane. Look, their S&D might need work, and we'll talk about that as we get into this best of 5. But I mean, if you're just consecutively winning the respawns over and over again, do you even really need it?
I mean, so far they haven't seemed to, but now
PJ.
we're getting into the tougher parts of the competition. We've got some
PJ.
individual stats here for PJ as well.
Ooh.
There are just so many impressive performances out of these players.
Yeah, there absolutely are, but I've got to give a shout out to PJ as well. I was having a conversation with Beef Mummy yesterday about this one. I thoroughly believe
PJ the GOAT!
CDSI, PJ is the best SMG player in the world right now. And that is a big call to make. A lot of people always
Yo, Daddy Law, what up?
These lineups. PJ is a phenomenal player.
All right.
He's one of the fastest players in the game, and he is so
PJ Tiny?
All right, well,
what are the maps? What are the maps? This is so important.
So everyone at home, I hope you're prepared for this one because this is arguably.
Yo, DIY. Who do you want to win this?
The first one already was. It's going to be a banger yet again. I know you want to start talking about these maps here, Brody, because you've got some points.
Show the maps. This is so important.
A little bit.
This is so important.
Here are the head-to-head map stats that we've got for these two teams.
Yeah, for sure. Again, you know, Gallery Search and Destroy has been their bread and butter this weekend. If Elevate their weaknesses in Search and Destroy, you kind of figure out, right, well, that's where Gallery need to get into this best of 5. It has to be the Search and Destroy.
Branch, I gotta talk to you about something, by the way.
This best of 5 actually
yes, DIY, yes, DIY. Thank you so much.
Because Tom, we've been talking a lot about Take Off Search and Destroy being the battlegrounds.
Yeah, Take Off Search and Destroy very much gone. As soon as it was possible for the side of Elevate, we will get, of course,
DIY. There was only one right answer.
This just does very much paint the picture of this game. The hard point should go Elevate's way.
Guys, what's the Finnick code? Okay, so apparently the limit was already reached with the Finnick code. This was the code for the Finnick, but I think it's all redeemed.
The control, but I would say we probably lean towards Elevate on that game mode specifically as well, but
they just said control Elevate, which I agree.
It's
like they
such a hard one to call, but here they are. And it does offer some questions up.
Yeah, it absolutely does. So we look over towards this
I'm
best
scared.
of 5 again,
I'm
and
scared.
there are a couple of
I'm
questions
scared.
I think for Galleris, right? You
I'm
know,
scared.
actually, to give you guys a bit of an insight as to what the vetoes look like.
Hardpoint, Elevate, Search and Destroy Tunisia will be Galleris, Control Arsenal, Elevate, Hardpoint Hacienda, Galleris.
So I mean, we were having a
Elevate, Galleris, Elevate, Galleris.
We do absolutely. And they must have a reason.
Tunisia will be fun, actually.
Want to see them on Hacienda. It may well just be comfortability from this.
Guys, am I cooking here? It's going to be Elevate map 1, Galleris map 2, Elevate map 3, Galleris map 4, Galleris map 5. Like, it's actually going to have to go all the way to 5. I'm not a big fan of, like, this setup, but it is what it is. I think a hardpoint apocalypse is going to be kind of filthy. Obviously, control on Arsenal is going to be horrible, but I don't know.
One more potential theory. It's a pure
This scares me. I'm not a big fan of the setup here. I'm really scared.
On their best maps, we'll go into the grand finals.
We're sweeping.
Well, we talked about this throughout the year as well. The
I'm
whole
scared.
competitive year. The matchup starts.
I'm scared.
In the veto process, before you even get into that first map. Are you playing those mind games? Are you paying attention to the?
Man, like, dude, imagine if Lucas is able to lock it in for that very first map on Apocalypse Hardpoint. Oh. I mean, dude, no joke. if Gallery is able to go insano on that very first map and actually win, it's a guaranteed map 2. Wait.
3-2 Galaris. Now, it's just
3-2 Galaris?
to that map.
Bro, that's what I said. That's what I said.
I've seen it before, but he will agree with me in the sense that if it goes map 5, Galaris could win.
Yeah, yes. I think kind of the theory craft behind that, right, is that Galaris will be looking to take the hard points in this series. It's going to be so difficult to do the search and destroy, and then at least one of the hard points away. You want to steal that. That's kind of your way into the series.
All right.
It's just getting that away from LA.
Yo, Bizo! Bizo, what it do?
I think Galaris
it really came down. It really came down to PTS versus Nina. Actually,
you are not doing it against Elevate.
All right.
All right. Definitely.
Oh my God. I need more water. I need more water. I need way more water. I need way more water. Guys, I think I'm gonna go crazy here, man.
Last match, except Brody, who went with Q9, and Q9's who we have now.
Guys, give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds.
Outside of your town, okay?
It's all right. I'm confident in my conviction.
This could be your moment, but ladies and gentlemen, it's now our team's moment as semifinals match number 2.
Oh my God! They're starting now. They're starting now. They're starting now. Oh my God! Oh my God! All right, guys.
Time to find out who that is.
This is it.
Well, here we go.
It's the start. It's the start. This is by far the most important matchup.
To kick things off here, Elevate, one of their favorite maps. For me, heading into this one, Galaris
by far the most important matchup. Let's go.
Nice and steady. We've seen what Elevate can do on Apocalypse against a very, very good team, and what we've seen them do yesterday. 135 points on the board before their opponents even got a sniff.
Yeah, it was a horrible time.
Huge triple!
This is no surprise to anybody at home. Their pick in towards this best of 5.
Huge start.
If Galaris can come out swinging here, if this is the hard point maybe that you can steal away, there's a lot of Fury crafting here. That would
be a phenomenal start.
Final. It is going to be Galaris though, kicking things off first here, and of course, most importantly, they are on the better side of the map for the rotation towards NUKE when it inevitably gets there.
Yeah, and it really can help when it does come down to this map specifically. We know how strong that P2 can be, and getting yourself a nice little lead on this map is nothing that you want to try and turn down when you do get that opportunity. So let's see if Galaris can keep a hold of those spawns. And I think for them, it has to be that concentration, but you can't just put all your eggs in that basket. You still have to fight for P1 time.
They're not like, they're not capping. They're not capping at all.
Challenge for NUKE though. Spawn out. Already pushing through, yeah, spawn out coming through from Hen. So if you want to have Galaris, you need to hold on. Fokke, a lot to do around this back line. And if you're Fokke, I think you just kind of wait for a bit of reinforcements here. You will soon be challenged by Elevate. If you can win these gunfights as well, that would be everything. Surely not Susano too. No, that's a little bit too much to ask for. And with that, Elevate should have the spawns.
So the advantage that Galaris would have had heading into this map, already gone. A P2 rotation, fully belonging to the side of Elevate, 33 points on the board for them. Now it's going to grow substantially. Unless Galaris can find a way through. Hen and Lukashin starting to combine well. It'll be a push through from the middle of the map to try and get a hold of the spawns towards the back.
Huge, good.
Just about win them. So Galaris have an opportunity here.
Bro, they're not capping.
Elevate will be out for a few seconds, 40 seconds to go.
Spawns in. Galaris now have to hit this at the same time here, but you don't want to funnel all into the line of sights of Elevate here. Chloe already starting things off with that first kill through the smoke. On the hunt for more. Kill start.
This is not a good start.
Can do anything with the R9? No. We'll get shut down, but those spawns still good for Galaris.
Still very close here, though. If you're the side of Elevate, they managed to get through the tomb side very, very quickly. But it will be
There's no capping.
They need to just pick up these kills on the secondary push. But this is all going to be for around 20 seconds. They've taken their time, did the right thing, but they need to make sure they get this time. They haven't quite got rid of Elevate yet.
Yeah, Elevate still find this one from the front. They have now done enough to exactly push them out, but Elevate will hit this over and over again. Susano taking Pabzera down is now going to leave just one left.
Let them cook. Let them cook
as well. So Elevate happy with the control of this game thus far. Galaris though fighting tooth and nail for that scrap time means that Elevate will actually have the first look at the new hardpoint here. Galaris.
Lucas kill leader, by the way. Lucas kill leader.
Players is going to work out because you're losing numbers around the front of the point. Those players on the flank were red as well. Elevate have just made the perfect rotation from PT to V3.
Now we're seeing a really good reason as to why Elevate.
But they're just letting them cap. They're letting them cap. Huge.
So fluid in their movement.
Good.
And so efficient when they need to be. But it's a nice break coming in from Galaris, but we need to get themselves inside of the point here. 35 seconds remaining on P3. You can pick up some decent time here. It's not necessarily the biggest banker, but Elevate are going to go in
brother.
4 or 5 kills falling their way. It's a complete team wipe. They get themselves back in. It feels like Galaris are sometimes finding the kills and not quite getting in the hill.
Yeah, and this has been a problem for Galaris in the past. I think, you know, back in even the Latin America's SPS Season 5, it was a problem where maybe Galaris, I mean, the slaying has never been their issue, but maybe being effective, that slaying has been, and you can't do that against a squad like Elevate that are so damn potent in hardpoint. They are considered the best hardpoint team in the world for a reason. And right now, they're showing off against Galaris, an 80-point differential. I am feeling exactly the way I felt watching them versus Walsh in this map yesterday.
growl out from Caleb. Trying to survive, and he is doing so. Susano there alongside of him. Yobby, everybody just doing their jobs right now.
Bro, at this point, I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care for map 1. I don't care. I even already wouldn't call it. This is just like, it is what it is.
With another, I want to say, an impetus to try and find that map number 1. They absolutely will have.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, it comes down to those vetoes. We'll talk about that after this map is done and dusted. But I think Apocalypse was just such an uphill battle to kick off this series. It was always going to be.
Nina, no joke, like that emoji actually went and like triggered me, low key. No, high key. It actually high key triggered. Nina, Nina, these are hitting. Nina, the emotes are hitting right now. Lucas the Mucus.
Elevate are outslaying them at every single turn.
PJ cooking.
They just have absolutely nothing to say about it.
Being beaten to a pulp across the entirety of Apocalypse so far. But if we put it into context,
Lucas is certified munch. I mean, bro, that he should be munching.
Get over to the second rotation, but a full 60 puts you back into this game and then some. Gallerist need to find that slaying ability though. Starting to get a few operators a little bit later online, but they need to find some good time here. Spawns they want for P2. They need to make sure they keep a hold of them. Kendi trying to
Prem, that's insane, by the way.
Trying to get in there as well. They'll be pushing the issue for the spawns.
Yo, Mr. Poopy, what do you do?
If you are elevate.
Dude, bro, it's game 1. It is what it is.
Can't focus too much on the spawns. There's still 40 seconds left in this hard point, so if you're
they can have it. They can have it.
I mean, it's basically a death sentence as far as the rest of this game is concerned.
Yo, Cold Deep.
Now managed to flip the spawns in their favor, and they're looking for the time as well. PJ
it doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter.
Gallerist are in danger here. I mean, there's no point saying the differential between these two teams is scoreline.
It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter.
Every single time you think Gallerist may have found a break, you look up to the top of your screens and see still 23 points on the board. They barely got a second over the last 3 hills. Elevate really starting to run away with this one if they weren't already.
I mean, like, dude, Lucas, is Lucas just supposed to carry? Is he just supposed to carry?
Not even able to look at the hard point right now. If you want to hit this one as a team through the front, this needs to be a clean break right away. That's a great start. First kill on towards your.
I mean, Lucas is doing his job.
Not in favor of Elevate here as Elevate players start
Lucas is doing his job.
What can you get done? A couple of
guys, it's like 1v5. It's like a 1v5.
Rest of your roster in now, but Gallerist have flipped those spawns.
Gallerist have managed to get themselves 2 seconds over the last 3 or 4 hills, and now Kalo's just trying to put the pain down again, make it 3, looks for the 4th, can't find it. Elevate are now finding themselves 25 seconds away. They can win it at the second iteration of P2.
This is insane for the start of a semi-final here. Elevate are putting the pain down on Gallerist. Pabzera, couple of kills though. Gallerist trying to hold on here. Elevate, they're still looking at a contest because why not at this stage of the game? Pabzera will find more with that war machine.
All right. It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This does not matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. I already went and said map 1 was going to be elevator, so it doesn't matter here, Chris. Like, bro, this... It's expected. This is so expected. It's on Apocalypse, bro. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter.
This is the hallmark of a champion team. They have been insane from the word go.
I already said that this was going to be the case here. Did I not already call this? Did I not call this?
Your people find a couple of kills. There's the openers here. Gallerist, what do you got to
say? Did I not call this?
Elevate just a few seconds away. Trades in favor of Elevate. Focky, can he do anything? No. Shut down for the 2-piece from Susano. There's Chloe as well. Elevate looking to close out this game.
Bro, 100% called it. You see, like, bro, I'm not even concerned. Yeah, they can go and do that. They can do it. That's corny. That's corny. That was corny. Corny.
They barely even spawned.
Bro, Lucas, you know what to go and do.
Here to play on Sunday.
You know what to do.
And find themselves in the lead in this series up against Gallerist.
Hey, for everyone that might be saying Lucas, the Mucus, the 40, 250, like, bro, it's hardpoint on Apocalypse. It's not even so much hardpoint, it's just Apocalypse. Also, Nina, I would be lying if I said that those emotes didn't go and hit. Like, that went, that 100% struck a nerve. But with that said, S&D, Tunisia, I feel like it's gonna be kind of an easy lock here. It doesn't even matter, bro. Hey, they can go and have. It's not even momentum that they have. It's just like it's a guaranteed dub for them, and they went and understood that. So, also I want to mention, guys, if Gallery loses, it's 20 gifted. If Gallery loses, I'll do 20 gifted.
Thought they would have got beat 250 to 40 though. And that could be a real confidence dent there, but that was always going to be the case heading into that first map. It was always going to be to
look, Lucas MVP. I mean, like, is he supposed to carry? Yeah, he's getting nearly double the amount of points here, man. Like, I don't know what more to go and say. Like, these guys are actually playing as a team. Like, Lucas can only go and do so much. It's like legit 1v5. It's legit 1v5.
There on Apocalypse. Also shout out to Chloe as well. Had so many 2 pieces and 3 pieces that gave Elevate control over hard points. And he's going to finish.
Like, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Galaris just had no chance. And we've been talking a lot about, right, Galaris, not just Lucasin turning up to these games, but everybody doing their part for Galaris to get into these matches. This is one of those situations where no, Lucasin is the only one slaying out, and everybody else is just struggling versus Elevate.
Yeah, perhaps Zero the only other one, really, anyway.
I needed water, I needed water.
I mean, it's almost like you want to speak about the time in Hill, but I mean...
Lock in.
Very often, were they? Well, it's not necessarily the start we would have expected in that manner. Okay, Elevate winning that one, yes.
I expected...
The way that it's been going.
Bro, how is that like an unexpected thing? Like, dude, the most important thing out of that whole thing, it's Apocalypse. That's all I have to go and say.
Towards the rest of the series, they have
You're on the map, Apocalypse.
The question is, when that happens in that way, can you do that?
Yeah, and this is my worry when we even looked at the kind of the best of 5, right? We kind of sat through and said, okay, how do we think this series is going to break down?
The vibes are immaculate. They have good vibes. They have good vibes right now.
Have a shot in the search and destroy, but this
their vibes are good. They have good vibes.
You start with the Apocalypse hardpoint, where I think you kind of almost knew
they have good vibes.
Maybe not to that extent, but we knew that something like that was going to happen as we get into this best of 5. Next
the vibes are not good. The vibes are not good.
By allowing Tunisia search and destroy through, by not getting that.
Guys, is anyone else feeling that energy? It's weird vibes. Something went and happened. Something went and happened to these guys. Come on, Lucas.
Feel confident
Come on, Lucas.
That
Speak
they've
to him.
got on Elevate, on Tunisia search and destroy, but still, that's difficult.
Something is off. Something is off. It's not the same Galaris. Something went and happened. Like, I swear something went and happened. I'm not delusional here. Something went and happened. Bro, they look so good. They look so good. They look so good right now.
We've seen plenty of takeoff. Well, we've seen
plenty of takeoff.
But every single time, and this is the point, they still have yet to.
They've been defeated mentally. Like, bro, something. I swear, something in the back went and changed.
What they need to find. Put it this way: if Galaris
Nina, don't mew.
I do not see a way into the series whatsoever for them. They absolutely must find the search.
The vibes are good. The vibes are good.
Maybe Galaris, you know, they walked away from yesterday's Arsenal control versus Luminosity, and they were like, and again, we'll talk about that more in depth in just a moment here. But they were like, oh, this is clearly where we went wrong.
Guys, let me cook here for a second. Hey, Lucas, I know that you can hear me right now, bro. Hey, please, come on, bro. You're the team leader. I know that you're the GOAT right now. I know that you might be looking at your teammates being like, hey, guys, you got to go and back me up. Lucas, lock in, please. Bro, I know you're locked in, but you got to go and like motivate your boys here a little bit. You got to go and give them some motivation here, brother. Come on, Lucas.
Things more difficult for themselves, but let's talk a little bit about what they have to do then as we get into this Tunisia.
Guys, type a 1 in chat if you think Lucas is watching the stream right now, like on the side.
From Galaris, you've got to have Lucasin going off for those.
Yo, Jay Schwartz, what up? Come on,
any chance
my goats.
Well,
come on, lock in. Bro, he just looked down at the stream. He just looked down at the stream. I'm not delusional.
It's a bit of a shell shock for Galaris.
He just looked down. He's watching the stream.
We go on to our comfort pick now in the search and destroy.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
The first time. At least this weekend, we haven't seen too much of it. I think we were so used to seeing so much of it over the entirety of the season.
Let's go.
Yeah, in Europe and North America, we see it a lot more.
First time watching an S&D on Tunisia.
These two teams. Interested to see how the picks
This is massive.
You're very right, Lucasin is going to be a problem with that sniper rifle. But you know for a fact, Elevate are going to have an answer.
Yeah,
2-0. Guys, be honest. Who do you actually think is going to win this map?
They do not care. They full send it. And if you take that approach to offense, you will also be good. Fortunately enough, though, for Galaris, they will start things off on the offense. They'll be the ones deciding how the pace of this game will be going to kick things off. And already here, Galaris starting to make their move towards A. Elevate just splitting the forces on defense for the moment here. No idea where everything's going just yet.
Galaris will win this map.
Has been
Mac Nasty, yes, please. I needed that. I needed that. That hit, Mac Nasty. That hit.
as time has gone on, teams have started to figure
That
out this
hit.
attack a little bit more. Let's see how well Gallerus have figured it out. Looks like it is their primary target, but both two teams happy to play passive here.
Gallerus do not want to be the ones to make a first move here. I know that first blood for Elevate, especially as time has already dwindled down extensively here in this round, would be frustrating. There's just so much you've got to check. Around that winery exit, you anticipate that there'll be a sniper here watching the cross. There is in Kendi, but they are currently preoccupied for the middle of the map and for A. So Gallerus could well get some good timing here, but you've got to take up PJ something. There's the opening snipe. Kendi out for the play.
Dude, they're in a really good spot here.
Split. PJ has a lot
for this round. They're in a really good spot.
But for Gallerus, they don't know.
Oh wait! Oh wait! Oh wait!
They find
oh wait!
And now they
this is not good.
He finds one. Another kill on the other side of things coming through from him. They know exactly where PJ is. Susanna will find
good.
Gallerus's favor.
3v1. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, bro.
They were patient, and it worked out for them. Kalo now left in a 1 versus 2. Be a 1 versus 3 if he can pull it off. The bomb is now down. Lukashin and Foki in a position to hold this. They know where Kalo is or where he was. Hard situation to try and find now if you're Kalo at this stage. Just taking his time. Allowing Gallerus to
Lucas is still alive. Lucas is still alive.
I mean, Gallerus have got this bomb down, right?
It's Fuki and Lucas.
Has he just spotted him out? Do they know?
They're tight. Light work. Light work. Light work. Light work. Light work. Light work.
Took a little bit longer than I would have liked.
Light work.
To get on towards the site. They do it nonetheless. They work
What's
the numbers.
What's the better side, defender or attacker?
Just nice
I don't know for Tunisia.
That's all they needed to do. So they're happy to take their time, and I wonder if that
my
will
first time asking.
Give Elevate a reason to maybe
Yo,
push
funny
forward
what it do. Both are good.
Seems like a very similar
defender.
Setup. At least on the defensive side, Gallerus yet to really make a push in any which direction.
50-50, actually, defender.
A little bit different over towards the B side, but you can see
Mac
Gallerus
nasty, that hit.
out towards that side of the map as well. If Lukashin can find a pick, once again, it makes the difference. But Susanna pushed forward, Hen gets caught. First blood for Elevate.
And this is where I was concerned.
Both are good, actually. Defender's way better.
First blood, and you kind of find yourself stuck in the water, right?
Yo, Turf, what it do?
So difficult on the offense to penetrate the sites anyway. Now you got to do it a man down. Gallerus will be pushing through the middle of the map here. And this is a lot to do for Yoppie. He has the right weapon for it.
Did they see him? Did Yoppie see them? Because if not, then he has pretty much got here scot-free. Lukashin now waiting for the pressure to come in on the other side, and it comes, and he is dealt with. Well played from Elevate. They knew that the pressure was coming in from down low, so now they will back on down, and now they have them entirely surrounded.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Elevate needs to get back in.
Kennedy finds one. Foki and Pabzera can answer back though with 2 of their own, and now all of a sudden can Foki find anything else? He cannot reach it. We'll take him down. It's down now left to Pabzera. So back and forth on this site, but the thing is there that was good from Elevate. They realized that the push was coming through the double doors, so they push out towards Lukashin.
Pabzera's got out though. He's now no longer pinned in from Susanna, so he's got options here. 30 seconds on the clock. If you can grab that bomb and get the hell out of dodge, you'll be all right.
That's a good nade. That's a good nade. Very, very weak. Pabzera can get out. Now left in a 1 versus 1. For the 1 versus 3, Susanna spots him. 15 seconds.
Gotta make a call. You gotta make a call if you're
brother.
Has he just seen him?
Brother.
He walks away. I don't think he saw him.
Oh! No! No!
He's not gonna have time. He was waiting for him to come for the pick. It's not gonna happen. A nervy round for both squads. But Elevator Resolution just holds. That was a scarier round than maybe Elevate would have wanted after their stop.
Defend the objective.
I mean, they played that well enough, yeah. Start of the round was excellent.
Bro, that was trash. Like, that was actual trash.
One that Pabzera is unable to clutch up on. So Gallerus now having to reset themselves once again. At the very least, though, Elevate haven't drawn first blood this time around. Gallerus right now just weighing up their options. How do they want to approach this one? Elevate have changed things up ever so slightly.
DIY, I got you.
Here. A couple of players in the middle of the map here. They're anticipating that push through mid.
Pabzera's nade in the previous round was really the cat amongst the pigeons. Doesn't land this time. So Elevate are happy to sit, and Gallerus are running out of utility to try and get them through the front door. But look at this aggression from Kendi. He'll find it on Lukashin. They consider the push over towards A. He's able to back down entirely. uncontested.
Oh, that hit.
Go back and have another look at it and say, yeah, is there anybody else to come in and have a try? Cannot find it. PJ is able to answer back with one onto Hen, but this is a
2v5.
very solid defensive round from Elevate. Shot's going to come in from Candy, cannot find it. Miho can answer back, but PJ is there to pick up the pieces. A 1v4 is needed.
Yeah, you lose Kenny, so what? You know, the trade is good. You're going to win the round regardless, and S4K could do something incredible. At least he's got an Odin to work with, not just the R9.
Guys.
But still, options are really limited.
Defenders the better side. Defenders the better side. They already got up once. This is fine.
It is done regardless. And both snipes from Kendi, man. Terrifying.
And just if you can find somebody to shut down those angles like that, it just makes it so difficult for the attack.
All good? All good?
There's no way that Lucas should expect him to make that push so late in the defensive round. You've seen him push through the archway, take the angle, find a shot, and get the hell out.
Oh, wait, hold up. I like this setup that they're doing. I like this setup. Let him cook.
Slow and steady approach. Let's work 1 time out of 3. Susano this time is going to miss the
I love this setup.
The pressure coming in over towards the B side.
Lucas,
will not miss those bullets though. Off screen, finds 2 in the middle, and all of a sudden he backs them on down, but still Gallerus have control of the side. They may well choose to plant.
Yep, trades are good, but you ideally want another frag here before getting that bomb down.
Oh.
Players are still hanging about here. Yoppy's been
good,
out.
Good,
nice from
good, so good. Oh my god, that timing was insane.
They could still commit to this plant if they so desire. Elevate would hear the audio cue though. PJ is going to get some free looks at some players here. Nice trade though. Overwhelming.
2v1.
Now the 2 versus 1. The call should be made to Chloe. What does the reaction look like?
All right. Brother only has 1 kill. Brother only has 1 kill.
It's a game of cat and mouse now. Are they going to go the wrong way? Yes, they are. They're going to collide here together, but the Chloe
guys, this round is for Gallery. This round's for Gallery.
This bomb will go down over towards the B side.
This round's actually for Gallery.
This is exactly what is going on. Have they got any look onto where Chloe is? No, they don't, because this shot's going to come in. Oh no, they see him. Hen comes off the bomb. 38 seconds to go. They've got plenty of time, and now they know where he is.
Yeah, he's been tagged off as well, so he can
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Momentarily. That's enough for the bomb to go down. Chloe will take that time to rethink.
Is Lucas bottom bragging right now? Yes.
From the side, sniper out. There's one.
Don't.
Walks away.
Don't.
A moment to breathe.
Don't.
Change up of the angles.
Don't.
Found himself in a 1 versus 1 in round number 2. He could not find it. Chloe, though, is going to walk straight into his crosshair. And ParkerTheSlayer reads this one right. Gallerus getting another attacking round.
This is so good. This is so good. This is so good.
For Elevate on this defensive
so
side.
good. Yo, making money!
These guys are reading each other so damn well. You can tell that Elevate has spent the night studying Gallerus in Search and Destroy. What's made them so successful thus far this tournament? Well, they've answered back so far.
Huge.
Hen's going to draw first blood this time around, excuse me. Chloe gets aggressive, gets punished for it. And that's the first time I think that Elevate have misstepped in this S&D thus far. They want to draw an early first blood and unsettle Gallerus, and that goes against them.
Lucas, my goat. Lucas, my goat. Lucas, my goat.
Both 2 teams.
Let the goat cook.
Being punished for any sort of misstep.
Gallery looks a bit low today. Our Elevate on top. I'm right. Gallery will clutch up.
Majority of their numbers
they'll sharpen up here.
Specific site. And Gallerus may well have an inclination as to what's going on here. So here comes the push. One player goes across, the other comes for the cover. Susano will have to back on down, but he'll be calling out to his teammates furiously. They are 100% over towards this B side. Push
huge.
Lucas in opens things wide for Gallerus now.
Yeah, now Yoppy needs to get into the action here. Create some space for the rest of your team. Elevate looking to surge through the back line here. It's going to be a fast and furious retake. Gallerus, though, are they ready for it?
No!
Take out Lucas in. That's going to be the entry.
3v3.
Lucas will fall. Now
no!
PJ will find another one, and this is just a ridiculously clean retake from the side of Elevate. There's a 5v3 in Gallerus' favor with the bomb down. They lose the round.
And that is just classic Elevate right there. If you can't get it done individually, just throw yourselves as a team to the opposition. Elevate do not care if they look like a high-level zombie.
Guys. No, Prince, no, Prince, please no. Prince, please no.
One last chance on the offense here for Gallerus. Should be set on Tunisia. You can get any offensive rounds, you're happy with it. So if you can walk away with a third one here, you are content.
Wait, they're doing something. Gallery's doing something. Gallery's doing something. Gallery's doing something.
Consistently. Here comes the utility. They seem to have gotten out pretty much unscathed until now. Susanna will fall down to Hen. Now everybody else
doing something right now.
Their way over towards the site. Elevate do have some presence here, but Galaris are going for it again. The bomb will go down.
Plant, huge kill.
Yeah, this time it's a 3 versus 5 for Elevate. I think we're going to need something a little bit more individual out of them. Yoppie would have been happy with something off the back of that nade. No deliverance. 30 seconds on the clock here for Elevate.
Derp. Woo! Ho.
Waiting for the moment.
Dude, it's a 5v3, man. Like, dude.
And then a couple more through the front door they go. PJ will be the first one to find something, so that makes it a 4 versus 3.
Oh, it's game. Yeah.
They absolutely have to move quickly. They can find another one on the Yoppie, though. Then they
can
find another one here onto Hen.
Good, Lucas. Lucas, my goat. Lucas, my goat. Lucas is my goat. He's my king.
After 6 defensive rounds from Elevate. You take that all day long if you're Galaris, but that got stressful.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was stressed when Hen got called on the flank. I thought Hen was going to be the player there that broke everything up for Elevate, but no, it is going to be PabZero in the end.
Who is winning?
Now Lucasin has been relatively slow so
for
far
this map, it's going to go and be Gallery, easy.
Angles. This is where he's going to come to play. Elevate, that's what they want to play around, getting those snipers out of position. And they're doing the exact same thing that Galaris was doing to them only a few rounds ago. Just getting a feel for what's going on here for Galaris on the defense.
To reiterate, the defensive side is...
Guys, after this map, I'm giving away the final code for the Operator Misty character skin.
Take away from their attacking side. Absolutely see that as a win. But I wonder if Elevate are as well versed. Shots in, not gonna land. PabZero is the first one to draw blood here.
I can see why Lucasin is your GOAT. These teams are light work.
Give up the site, but they have the numbers 5v4 in favor of Galaris.
And I absolutely love this
Daka, what a...
over towards B. So they think something's going right here. Galaris now looking for a retake with the first blood.
Beautiful setup. Beautiful.
To try and find a way through. PJ can find one. Lucasin finds one back. Trades need to go Galaris' way. They still have the number.
Good.
A little bit more now. Mihawk will take down PJ.
Good.
Susano will be all on his own in a 1 versus 4.
Good. Thank you. I am so grateful. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to be alive. I'm so grateful to be alive so I can see. Well, when they're organized, they're organized. This is the better side that they're on.
I mean, you know, we've stressed that defense is, or offense, excuse me, is difficult here, but equally as difficult is retaking sites once you lose them.
But they did the right thing. As soon as PabZero finds that first kill, backs out the site because he knows he's going to get overwhelmed. He must have had that information. Backs on down, lives to fight another day and helps his teammates retake that site. Same thing's going to happen, but this time he does not find a pick. Elevate find their way through the front door. Bomb's going to go down to B.
Yep, that aggression from Elevate once again.
Lucas!
Gonna have to wait. Free flanking players.
Kendi
Gotta be ready for it. Yep, he's already found one. Reposition. Is it going to be enough to throw these guys off? Kendi can get those kills. Susano for another one as well. That's the entirety of the flank picked apart here, just down to PabZero and Lucasin.
So difficult from this position because they have a read on exactly where they are. The pressure's starting to come in. Lucasin is good. He ain't that good though. And 1 versus 4 just not going to happen. Yoppie will clean it up. But it's all down to Kendi there on the flank. It was 3 players hit it from the side of Galaris. He finds 2 all on his own.
Yeah, and Elevate just applying their hardpoint strategies right now.
Nina, I swear it's that emote that hits the hardest.
Couple of rounds of aggression. And Galaris, I mean, look, they just don't really have a response.
It's that one. That one will actually do it.
To put a stop to Elevate. So 1-1 now on these offensive rounds here for Elevate. Now they're trying to get aggressive once again.
Oh, look at this from Yoppie, though. You're caught out of your PabZero.
How do you not see him?
And now all of a sudden they start swarming in around the A site. You need to find some kills.
Brother.
You continue to survive in the corner.
Brother.
Clean things up. It is now a 4 versus 2 in the favor of Elevate.
If Hen finds anything there, it makes things infinitely better for Galaris here.
Who are you going for, Parker? I mean, I want Gallery.
They've been phenomenal for Galaris this season. Lucasin's just looking for anything for free. He finds Yoppie here. Mihawk's going to go.
Here we go. You pop up, and it's just so easy from this angle. Yoppie and PJ working well together. Elevate find themselves in the lead. That's 2 attacking rounds now gone.
Still plenty of rounds.
In their favor.
A 5-4 is not a bad ratio. 5-4 is not a bad ratio.
But right now, Elevate are hitting you.
Yo, Nero, what it do?
The 1 round they won was because they drew that first blood from a sniper rifle. But I mean, Elevate are playing around it right now. They're playing fast, they're playing aggressive. Once again, Lucasen needs to provide something over here by B. Give us something, Lucasen, if you're a Gallerus fan, and it's absolutely nothing. Elevate once again, overwhelmed with the numbers.
It's just pure shock and awe from Elevate right now. Gallerus are falling by the wayside very, very quickly. They have to switch something up here on the defensive side or try and find a retake. That is very much not in their favor. It would have to be a 4 versus 5. Susano now trying to lock this one down. What can Gallerus find? They'll articulate themselves in the best way they can. But in the language of Call of Duty, can they manage to talk their way into what is this bomb site? This is just going to be such a hard push, but here they go. The gunfight's starting to go in the way of Elevate, as you would expect them to. 3 versus 1 now in the favor of Elevate. Hen left all on his own.
And there he goes. Hen out of the round, Gallerus out of the round. Elevate on map point. A reminder, folks, that Gallerus ideally want the search and destroy in this series.
Come on,
I mean,
guys, this is so important. This is so important. This is so important. It's so important right now, man.
Have to be flawless for the next 2 rounds. And
the vibes are too good for them. Elevate has better vibes. The vibes are insane. Good, Lucas. Good.
But they have been. They found a couple of kills before falling down. Kenny and Susano will get the trades, but a 3 versus 3. Not the end of the world for Gallerus, but that might sting. Perhaps Zero will fall. And all of a sudden, Mihawk and Foki are just being read like books. Kendi knows exactly what's going on. Then you invite them into your claws, no problem whatsoever. They've got to read now. Bomb will surely go down, but Elevate have the timing, or do they?
Elevate just going to move it away. I mean, why the heck not at this point, right? You know that the B-bomb site's 3 because Kenny's seen both of those players. And if Kenny can walk away with either of their frags as well, he's currently kind of pinning them back. That would be huge. Kenny, though, thinking better of separating away from his teammate here, going to go together just in case Gallerus have wrapped back around towards B. But that's not where Gallerus are at.
Yeah, Gallerus are taking their time here because they knew where Kendi was. They will have no clue that he is over the other side of the map by now. So what's the hit going to be? Some of that time has already ticked down. Kendi's holding this angle. Kendi's holding this angle. You have to be careful, but he doesn't shoot. He just gets out, being chased down by Gallerus. They must find this round. 25 seconds.
Kendi is just a master of playing his life.
Guys, Misty character.
Try to find a way through, but Mihawk falls. This was supposed to be the game mode that Gallerus were going to find. They can't find a goddamn thing. Elevate are dominating this semi-final. 7-4 in the search and destroy. And they're asking them what's going on.
There's still one more. There's still one more. There's still one more. There's still one more.
And in search and destroy again. I mean, this has to be said.
There's still one more. There's still one more. There's still one more. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the final code. This is the final code. Wash, that's hitting insanely. This is the final code. This is the final code. This is for a Misty operator skin. In order to redeem the code, there is a link in the description and then a link in the pinned comment in order to redeem. I am putting it in chat right now. Claim, first come, first serve. First to come, first serve. Nino with the 199.
CHOKELORYS face with hand over mouth.
Choke glories. Guys, quick, first come, first serve. First come, first serve. I mean, like, dude, once again, Lucas with the hard carry. Lucas with the hard carry. I don't know. I mean, like, dude, it's 1v5 at a certain point. It's 1v5 at a certain point. Guys, please claim, please claim, please claim. First come, first serve. I got y'all. I got y'all. That's so sick. That is so sick. Guys, the character skin looks sick, right? It's best, and also, reminder here too. It is best of 5. Elevate, if they win one more map, it's game over. You sound like you're gonna cry. Lucas with the oneer. Guys, please listen up. This is actually Lucas.
This is all your fault.
I mean, Lucas, bro. I'm comparing body language from Lucas and Gallerus. Like, look at this. They're dead. They're so dead right now. This isn't the same vibe of yesterday. This isn't that same vibe. Unless they have like a whole demon arc that they're planning on going on, these vibes are so much more relaxed. This is insane. This looks insane. Unless there is some type of like, hey guys, lock it in. Like that was already like a predetermined thing that, hey, we're going demon mode. This looks, I look at this and I don't see confidence. They need a motivational speech. I mean, like that's where Lucas, I'm hoping he can go and step up. Like there's glimpses of like, okay, hey, this is what we need to do. But I think they're just nervous. Lucas, it might be a little bit like, he might be on one right now in which he's kind of thinking like, hey bro, I'm the GOAT. I need the rest of my teammates to go and step up here. The Elevate vibes, I can kind of see them cooling down a little bit. But other than that, I mean, there has to be some type of a shift. Like them getting a control would be insane. But we'll have to go and see. With that said, I'm going to grab some more water. I'm going to cook up some tea right now. I'm not going to cry. I just need to, like, I myself need just a little bit of a reset. So, guys, please give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Let's see what they have to say.
Task in itself in any game mode. Going into this control, yes, okay, Elevate have dropped the control over this weekend. But I haven't seen enough from Gallerus on control to make me think that they're going to be able to turn this one round here.
Yeah, Gallerus on control this weekend, I think, just has been relatively poor, we shall say. It's been the weakest of the 3 game modes for sure, and so that enough, I think, is a red flag. But again, you know, going back to that conversation point about Arsenal control yesterday, I mean, you know, it's just a fundamental kind of part of Arsenal control since it got introduced into the rotation with Season 5, right? I mean, the spawn traps are something that I think a lot of teams have gotten better at avoiding, right? They've been a lot better at catching players, trying to go for those spawn traps. And, you know, again, we kind of had this discussion after the game yesterday that it was kind of six of one, half a dozen the other kind of thing, right? Where, you know, it was Gallerus messing up those spawn traps. They weren't actually they were getting a player into the spawn, but they didn't have anybody to follow up on it in the middle of the map. But also, it was Luminosity putting a lot more numbers into preventing that spawn trap. They would normally have like 3 bodies ready to deal with it at any time. And so, to be fair to Gallerus, they couldn't do anything. But I do think that Gallerus will have watched that VOD from yesterday, okay? This is why we got trounced on Arsenal control, and this is how to fix it. I do believe that if they fix that coming into this one, we still might have a series on our hands.
Well, they need to fix it. That's the thing, Brody. They need to turn it around. It needs to be different. Right. They need to find something else in this series.
All right.
Gallerus would have known coming into today. It was always a tall order, but I think they'd be very disappointed if they go out without a whimper, which is what they are threatening to do right now. Elevate have been on a different level, and Arsenal control.
Guys, if Gallerus loses, 20 gifted.
Don't know which way you're leaning, but I'm feeling a little silly with a 3-2 Gallerus scoreline right now. Let's see if they can turn things around here on Arsenal control.
Yeah.
Please.
Gallerus already lost the search and destroy, so path back
Yo,
in the series
DJ,
reverse with his
DGK, good morning, man.
Let's see whether Gallerus can get it done, though. Starting things off on the offense here, it looks to be a B hit. Utility thrown over the top by Elevate. That stun connects, and that's the information that Elevate needed to know where they're going. But there's actually plenty presence on site here, so I think they need something from Yoppie through Vent.
I was about to say, I absolutely love this play from Funky. As soon as he sees that everybody's pushing over towards it, he knows a flank will be coming. He gets gunned out of his socks. Being ridiculous.
No, Nino, no!
And now they start to get pressed back a little bit, purely because PJ finds that kill. He's going to find something else here as well. He's already ready and waiting. He sees a few more, gets a kill, dips out, gets another one, dips out, goes for the next one, doesn't find it. Lucas Jin is there to find the snipe. And Elevate pushed them back almost immediately. Gallerus just struggling so much to deal with these close quarter gunfights.
Alrighty, well, Elevate right now. 2-0 up against
I mean, bro,
Gallerus.
does Lucas have to do everything? Does Lucas have to just take control? It is a 1v5.
Yung window, Susa. Akin kape. Dito tayo, Yaps, dito sa loob. Yung vent, flash ako, sabi mo. Flashing ako. Dito na. Dalawa, paresis pa, dalawa pa. Boss! Tara, dali natin, boss. Nice one, Glo! Isa pa, kape, boss!
Does Lucas have to do everything?
Kape. Nice!
Hold Myers. Going cafe, dalawa. Wala time, di siya abot.
Nice! Wala, boss. Wala, boss! Uwian na, legit! Wala! Uwian na! Pabagal nyo!
The vibes are too good. Elevate has better vibes. They have better vibes. They have better vibes. They have better vibes. They have better vibes, man. It's game. This is game. This is game. They're done. They're done. They're done. They're done.
Filipino, but it sounded pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, look, they are letting the opposition know realistically. They are bodying Gallerus here. They force him back into their spawn and never really let them out. Perhaps Zero can find something here as they push over towards A. Starting coming through. The gunfight starting to go the way of Gallerus when they need to.
Fennec versus a pistol! Fennec versus a pistol! The pistol
feels like Gallerus have not really arrived onto this series yet.
Kill leader Lucas, by the way.
It was a dominant round from Elevate on the whole. Gallerus struggling. Ultimately, though, that was an offense. Now Gallerus on the defense. Let's see whether they can have their fortune. So far,
I mean, classic Lucas W.
You are
classic Lucas W.
And I think Elevate's response to that is to hang back a little bit. PJ's been so frustrating through the first round or so. Continues to be so. Finds that one.
Yo, Chelsea, have some fun.
More players make their way on towards A.
They'll be pushing forward.
What happened? It's outside the game. Something happened outside the game, man.
A's pretty much gone at this stage, so pushing themselves over towards the B side.
I mean,
it's really going to come down to whether or not Susano can find himself a kill and then push towards the site. The only positive down for Gallerus is that Elevate, well, okay, they have complete control of the site and are wasting operators to a certain
degree. Look at how they're playing.
Gallerus have had time to set up all the towards that B side.
It's gone.
A classic Lucas kill.
Now might as well lose B just as quickly as well. Yoppy with the Sparrow, not going to find that much. Elevate still though, numbers over here. Gallerus don't have anything to say. They're relying on the spawn trap. They've got a player in behind enemy lines, but he's going to get shut down. And now for Elevate, they've got themselves on the point. First tick already through.
And all of a sudden, backs against the wall for Gallerus once again. I say all of a sudden, it's been this wave all game long. Cole can find 3 out of nothing. Equalizers are there. And it's just allowing this time to take up. I get a quick translation from a friend online of what Elevate are saying to Gallerus. They're saying it's time to go home. They are 2 up in this series. They are 2 up in this control. And they are cruising in this game. Gallerus have had no answer whatsoever.
Just 1 round away
that hit
from a rematch of the CDSI Grand Finals. And of course it would be Elevate.
That was insane.
Gallerus holding on. But how much breath do they have left in them? Henry Cat gonna bring out the Sparrow to kick this round off. They want to be fast, they want to be aggressive. Kenny with the strike rifle will find one, but the most part, Gallerus are finding these fights. Chloe behind enemy lines though, doing exactly what PJ was doing last round.
Oh wait, hold up, he might be slightly nervous.
Keeping his team with some
surely
map presence.
Bro, he vented! He vented!
Right now it feels like Elevate could fight their way out of anything, but a couple of kills is going to go Gallerus' way, and they may well get a little bit of holdover towards B here. Have presence at A, as everybody dead momentarily from the side of Elevate. So for the first time, it feels like their backs are against the wall. Gallerus now trying to hold this. 2 different angles they're attacking from. A now being locked down as well as B. You may well want to concentrate on over towards B. If you can, you know, the snap on the 1 to 2. Don't give him the...
Ben's doing a quick scoping montage!
Trade coming on through. Ridiculous from Kendi again.
Bro's just clipping.
Kendi man can. A is gone though. Gallerus get the extra 60 seconds and they currently have a 4 life advantage over Elevate. So Gallerus still in the conversation here. They are far from out, but Elevate have got themselves positioned across the map. They've cut it perfectly. All angles being covered. And Gallerus have to make a choice sooner rather than later. They might well have 2 minutes, but that'll be gone before you know it.
But for Gallerus, they do have that time. They can take their time. It will go quickly. 1 minute and 40 seconds doesn't sound like a lot of time at all, but it's a lifetime in Call of Duty to try and set yourselves up.
Yeah, but the thing is with Elevate, right, I just don't think they're going to be the squad. I know we've said they're aggressive, right, they're going to make that mistake, that they're going to throw themselves at you. They're just going to sit and burn this time off the clock. First few shots in, little warning shots, stay the hell out of my area.
Susano will fall, so that may well give Gallerus
keep fighting.
the trigger to go. The PJ and Co starting to do really well. Chloe in the middle of the map has got a little bit of company, may well not need him. My goodness me. Chloe and Yoppy combining so well, and now you look at where Gallerus are pushed back into their spawn. You need the players who have been able to push up through B to stay alive, and that's what they're doing.
Come on, Lucas!
Before he gets taken down, they wipe them out and push Gallerus further back. 1 minute and 40 seconds is now down to just a minute.
Yeah, and now you're starting to face the problem, right, with taking your time to make this happen for Gallerus, because you now don't have a lot of time to make this work. You don't have a lot of map control to make this work. Chloe is going to get taken out in the middle of the map, though. So Galeris now starting to make this push happen. Susano is watching this. Isn't going to get the snipe just yet. It's going to allow those players through. No! Right in the line of sight of Chloe, who is there. Will get shut down, though. Galeris now starting to put this push through from behind.
And now they have actually forced Elevate back just a little bit. But Susano is locking it down all on his own, but the flag's starting to come through. He's going to read it anyway. PJ is here to help out. Mihawk can find a second. That's a big two-piece from him. And now they can push forward. One player coming in on the flank with a little bit of control, but here comes the War Machine. That's shut down from
huge.
Here we go. How much value can he get out of this War Machine if you're a Pabzera?
Look behind you!
Huge! Elevate down to the final set of lives, though. This should be Galeris surviving short of something sensational from Elevate. Last couple of kills, and it is done. Galeris refused to die.
Mihawk letting these
no clean sweep. No clean sweep.
Rounds. It would take the Giga reverse sweep at this stage if you can manage to find it. You were 2-0 down in the series, 2-0 down in the control. We'll plant that seed in case it does happen. But that will be something. But there's the start. Galeris get around.
Okay, now Gallery's like actually playing like a team. Kick Fuki. Fuki needs to boot after this.
They really do revel.
Huge.
Mihawk and Luxin investing at this time, and they will start to find something. Padzera can find
Lucas.
nothing. He falls, but Luxin finds two. Mihawk now has the predator missile.
Huge.
On here, Brody. Yeah, I was going to say all of the utility that Galeris have on side now. This is a brilliant start to the round. If they can be dominant here, if they can remove Elevate fully and spawn trap them before they even get a look, we will be looking at a round 5.
Come on, Fuki! Fuki, if you don't get 5 kills, you're getting kicked. Good.
For another one, surely not number 3. Looks away for the wrong time, but his teammate has his back. Now the spawn trap for Galeris.
The only difference is here is that PJ has been out this entire time. He hasn't been able to help at all until now. Eases some of that pressure, but there's the claw, and there's the spawn trap,
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, come on!
There's 5 in a row from me. He'll make it 6 as well. This is the round, surely for Galeris to tie things up.
Yeah, Mihawk going streaks off the back of that. Massive life differential now between these two teams. On the other side, though, Chloe putting the spawn trap together. You've got the best operator in the game to make this work. Chloe is tearing them all apart. Is it enough, though? Has it created space here for Elevate?
Good!
Eases the pressure, but then they walk into Hen, who's locking this one down. Eventually, Elevate will get out of their spawn and they will get a touch over towards A. That life differential was a lot worse than it was, but Susano, they just ran back into them. They need to take their time here, Galeris. They're getting a little too excited, but looking at the lives, there's only 5 seconds on the clock. Galeris want to try and keep them off this if they can. You've seen the pressure come in, but now they may well just take their time. I think they can probably give A up. That time is gone. They still have that life advantage, and that's what they want to make count.
Yeah, this win condition is now gone out of the round. Extra 60 seconds of the board now, and a 9 versus 14 is very winnable, especially with the utility that Elevate have on side. Predator missile comes down, doesn't actually connect on towards anything. Susano can use that information, though. It's good enough here. You know any Focky's in the cut, and you overwhelm it.
They've got them completely cornered. Can they find the kills here? If you're Galeris, you need to fight with your backs against the wall.
Come on!
Another they can do. Elevate have come away from the brink of defeat in this round, and all of a sudden they're on towards B.
They're choking! They're actually choking!
But here come the operators from Elevate as well.
Yeah, Mihawk now going to bring his final streak in. Is it good enough? First stick already through. 6v7. Life still in favor of Galeris here. PJ, though, with the knives are cutting them down.
All of a sudden, Elevate have 5 lives remaining, Galeris with the 6, but the time is on the side of the team who are in the point, and everybody from Galeris starts to fall. They've knocked them down in every single instance in this game. It is a 3-0 sweep for Elevate, who will go to the grand final. Nothing to answer back with from Galeris. Domination from the word go. Elevate never slowed down. Galeris never got going.
It will be a rematch of the CDSI Grand Finals. Elevate will get another chance at another championship.
How did they sell that?
The season that they have had for not even being here in 2023. Back-to-back Arena Masters, Arena Finals, CDSI. A chance to conquer their own region, a chance to conquer the East, and now a chance to conquer the world.
Huge domination out of Elevate, wanting to make sure there was not a single question in there.
Nino with the 199.
WHO or YOUUR daddy's PTS woman feeding baby medium light skin tone.
Bro, it is my daddy's not PJ. obviously we can do like a post breakdown of just what that was. Like, bro, first off, guys, like, this is supposed to be a 5 versus 5, not a 1 versus 5. Like, one person can only do so much. Nino with the 199. Guys, please listen up.
Sweep 3-0 face with hand over mouth, face with hand over mouth, face with hand over mouth, face with hand over mouth.
Let me also go and put on the record here. First map, Hardpoint on Apocalypse. I mean, Hardpoint Standoff, it's a different story. Hardpoint Raid, it's a different story. Regardless, that's besides the point. Does Lucas, where's Lucas here? So, right, like Lucas.
The veto. Playing Tunisia against Search and Destroy against Elevate was a huge mistake.
Regardless, Lucas was number 1. It's not even copium that I'm slurping on here. Guys, I did promise 20 gifted. I made a promise with everyone here today. I did make a promise. Gallery loses. Thank you so much, ParkerTheSlayer Live, for the 20 gifted. Oh my god, Justin getting gifted!
Either way, nothing can be taken away from the performance that Elevate just gave us in our second semifinals matchup of the day. Now making themselves the second team in our grand finals, determining that, like
guys,
you said,
the
Bernie,
finals. This is going to be the finals.
Versus Elevate. Little bit of a
this is going to be the finals.
Championship. You don't want, of all the matches, you have to be here for this one. This is the one you do not want to miss.
Yeah, look, when I see the bracket, I thought to myself that Elevate would make it through, and it was just a case of
the finals.
Or Xrock. But this is very much as advertised. We did think that Elevate would be able to get themselves here, but whether or not somebody...
Congratulations to everyone that's getting gifted. Washed with the fatty. Hundo. Washed with the fat 100. Wash, I think it's gonna go through. Right when I did the 20. Oh my god. Why did it have to be like this? PJ.
And it's been a fantastic run so far for Elevate. We've seen you guys on the server, off the server, and I've heard the chatter. I mentioned it yesterday, all of the teams are looking at you guys as being the fastest team on the server.
No.
Talk to me a little bit about how that affects your gameplay and if it helps or hurts.
Well, we're a 3-year roster team, so we've hard work for this, and we've experienced so many things in the past years that we're together, and now we're here in the top 2 World Championship.
Well, a lot of it, like, it sounds like it's all about kind of believing in yourself and standing tall. So you came in really hot for this one. And then Gallery started making noise at the end. Were you scared? Was that a moment where you're like, oh no, it could fall apart? Or
they were laughing at him. They were laughing at him. They were trolling.
No, honestly, we're not scared of any of them all, but, you know, we're experienced that we had in the past tournaments like CDSI. We handled the pressure really well, so we all know this.
Well, you went from princes to kings at CDSI. What's the next step for you?
Don't say this. Don't say trophy.
I've seen this. Q9 again in the finals. You know it.
There it is. I don't think I need to say anything else from that one. We got Beef Mommy hanging out by the bracket. Thanks for hanging.
I'm on the wall right now with Pab Zara. My dude, you guys tried so hard, but when it comes to it, what happens in gameplay, and when it comes to
Cara, a gente sabia que no Apocalipse a gente poderia ter entrado no Snow.
He responds back saying, "Oh, this is Gallery speaking. I want Elevate to lose. I want Elevate to lose. I want Elevate to lose now. I don't care. I want Elevate to lose.
Conforto deles, conforto nosso também. Nós se deu algumas situações eles conseguiram converter.
I want Elevate to lose.
Clutch também que seria
Elevate needs to lose.
E contra o Arsenal também agora.
Washed, thank you so much for the fat hundo. I will. He's speaking in Portuguese right now because he's from Brazil.
We tried to win the first match, Apocalypse, and since we didn't get it, we tried for the second, but almost everything did wrong in them. But we're gonna try and train harder and harder to do best next time that we play.
Please.
You set it up.
I'm sorry,
for
buddy.
Me. Thank you so much, Babzera.
I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'll catch up with everyone.
One last question.
I'll catch up.
Can he expound as to how they're gonna do
LUCASC, bot alone. Never witnessed 1vs5 in championship.
Right! That's not copium! That's not copium!
Next year.
What's gonna... He's saying what's gonna be different next year. Here, let me catch up. Right, he's gonna speak in Portuguese because he's from Brazil, for everyone that doesn't know. Also, Lucasen is Brazilian as well. Rocky Raccoon with the 199. I'm sorry, buddy. Guys, there's always next year, as they go and say. I mean, they made it this far. Mike and Patel. Lucas fought alone.
Same lineup. We're gonna study them really, really hard.
Good.
And that's it. We're gonna win next time.
Good.
Love to hear it. Thank you so much, Babzera. Good luck again next year, my dude. All right, here we go. When it comes to the matchup,
they better do a heart.
Very difficult to see
do the heart if you're crossing.
Your best Western team here in the tournament, but of course, we need to see it happen. Yopi,
do a heart. Don't do a frown.
Gonna be crossing
do that heart. Do a heart,
team.
and then lose next game.
All around.
Yeah, good.
We love to
good,
see
good,
it.
Good,
Thank you so much, and of course, people back at home, viewership, the world. You wouldn't want to miss this.
Only Lucas can do the frown. Lucas trademarked the frown. And that he also... Oh.
DreamHack Atlanta, and we're here to win the COD World Championship.
Bro, there's such a vibe. There's such a vibe. There's such a vibe. Why are their vibes so much better? Why do they have the best vibes? Let's go, my kings. Why are they all so cool? Like, there's not any type of, like, uncertainty in the air with them. Like, they actually knew. I could tell instantly from map 1 that they were going to go and win. I will be honest, after I saw them after winning map 1, I was sucking deep on the copium. I was like, bro, their vibes are so much better. Guys, no joke, something had to have went and happened beforehand. I'm not even saying, like, I'm not, like, actually, something happened. Something happened. I don't know, like maybe they might have ate some bad food and their tummies were like feeling kind of like twirly. Something went and happened. There was an external factor out there. Let it be known. I swear something went and happened. That wasn't the same team that I've watched for the last 2 days. That's all I'm going to go and say. With that said, Q9's going to go and beat Elevate. That's all I'm going to go and say. 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes. I'm not trying to go and defend it. Go clean up on Lucasen already, Parker. Bro, is that what you just took from this? Is that what you took? Bro, I'm not even trying to go in and defend. I'm just saying what it is. I'm just saying what it is. I'm not trying to go and defend a certain side. Say this team is better than that team. I'm not trying to go and glaze anyone in specific. A lot of these teams were way more respectful and showed good sportsmanship to the last 2 years of world champs. Well, that's actually good, right? Like, no joke, like, with them doing the heart stuff, like, that's actually really, really cool to go and see. Parker, I saw a video dancing in a maid outfit on Dance Pool. Is that AI generated? Yes. And in this new day and age with people with the whole AI thing, unfortunately, I was a victim of AI. Never in my existence have I ever worn a maid costume, and never have I danced like that. Lucas, my goat. I'm gonna miss him, man. I'm actually gonna miss Lucas. I'm gonna miss Lucas, man. I'm gonna miss how he played. Like, they were dominant when the vibes were good. When the vibes were good. It's okay, PTS. You can cry in shower. I mean, guys, be honest. Do you think after when I click end stream, do you honestly believe I'm going to be crying in the shower? Do you honestly believe? Lucas is getting chased out of Brazil. PTS jump on, elevate, bat. No. They deserve to lose. Yes, yes. You will drink honey tea, just eating chicken. No bubble bath. Parker gonna be crying by a drain. Also, guys, my voice sounds like this not because I'm crying. It's because it's sore. I promise. With an orange and bleach. Right. Tammy, like, unironically, that's actually what I'm gonna go and do. Dude, the post stream showers have been hitting. No joke. I would love for you guys, like, I'm hoping that other people actually go and do that because it's insane. But regardless, there's nothing more to go and say. There's nothing more to go and say. I want Q9 to go and win. I feel like they are the better team. I love China. Elevator, it's time to go down. It's time to go down. Eventually, it has to go down. I broke my leg, so I can't shower with a cast on? Oh, bro, that's got to be the worst thing of all time. Let me call my BF since he was team Gallerist too. I mean, what happened? I don't, this was like an actual fever dream. They got 3-0'd. Gallerist got 3-0'd. Gallerist got 3-0'd. You wanting Q9 to win or Elevate to lose? I want Elevate to lose. I want Elevate to get the L. They're acting too cocky. I just feel like they have to lock it in. Gallery was bored, so they lost. He takes a bath with a cast on. Do a poll. Oh, actually, good call. And once again, dude, Washed, thank you for the $100 dono. As always, appreciate that. That's a lot of money. Thank you, sir. Rocky Raccoon, thank you for the $1.99. I'm sorry, buddy. And then Miken, no joke, bro. I gotta do something with you, man. Miken Patel with the 100, saying Lucas fought alone, never witnessed 1 versus 5 in championship. Dude, I wish there was a rank higher than mod, because I would love to give that to you.
No, he might have some presents.
Robots, guys, robot, bro.
Pow, more noise, bro.
Dude, this guy is awesome, by the way. This other guy. Let's go.
High five. So Cargo and DHL help us deliver all of the good stuff to you guys at home. But if you're joining us here live in the audience,
this guy's the GOAT. This guy's the GOAT right here.
For real. Cargo's got some friends next to him with a box of goodies. And I can't take them all home. So who wants one of the goodies?
All right. Here, guys. I'm going to do a quick poll.
I'm going to do it. Real strategic like. Whoever's loudest gets the stuff. Go!
Oh, and then... Guys, I did a poll.
Give me more, man. Give me more. Give me more.
Who's the loudest? I'm drinking water.
Hey, my man. What's your name? Where you coming from?
David.
Where you coming from?
Atlanta.
There it is. Hometown hero, David.
Atlanta.
And DHL. What do we got?
Oh.
It's not a car, I promise.
He has swag. He's got swag.
It's a custom backpack.
Elusive. 10 months of Parker.
A ton of stuff in here. We got stickers. We got hats. We got all sorts of...
Pranch, is this Jeff?
David, for being our hometown hero. Shout out.
Elusive.
Making it happen. Shout out our logistics.
Pranch, only respond back by saying yes or no. Don't say anything else.
Shout out you guys.
Okay, don't say anything else. Peace.
Thank you very much, FDOT and Cargo, for hyping us up before our grand finals. Welcome back, everybody.
Elusive, thank you so much for, what is that now? 10 months? Parker, so Parker-ish. Jesus, Parker, you're gonna need drinking mad tea with honey and ginger later? I mean, guys, the thing is, like, I want to go live tomorrow. I don't know if I will.
Having me, I'm so excited to be up here and talk with so many different things with you guys right now.
All right, we're gonna start talking all things Call of Duty Mobile here in just a little bit. We'll also talk about the grand finals. But before we do that, we have a little bit of a special surprise in store for all of you here hanging out with us. I mean, we can't do an event as big as our World Championship. And of course, not have an equally big announcement. So I think everybody both here and at home is going to be very excited for this one, because before we jump into our finals competition, we have a new Call of Duty Mobile map to announce.
Oh, new PR map! New PR map! New PR map! Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, they're actually, this is the new PR map. This is the new PR map. This does look huge. Chickens, chickens. The day after my birthday. That's the day after my birthday.
November 6th is right around the corner, so that should be very exciting for everybody at home. Hopefully you're as stoked about this news as we are, because it's to celebrate the game's 5th anniversary. Call of Duty Mobile is adding that brand new map to level up your Battle Royale experience. It's going to be called Cry, all right? And this is really cool, and I'm glad you're here for this specific moment.
Wait, who is this?
Pick your brain on this one. First of all, 5 years of Call of Duty Mobile. You're obviously an expert in the game. How cool is that? Just talk to me about that.
It's incredible when you get to see a game, especially a mobile game like this, being at the top of the top for 5 years straight. It's incredibly exciting. We have an incredible esports. We have an incredible game as a whole.
Please talk about the map. Please talk about the map.
Including, of course, Cry.
Please talk about it.
Let's talk about this map a little
bit,
okay?
Please.
Because it's smaller than Blackout, but larger than Alcatraz. Lots of compact POIs. We've got some.
This might not be a resurgence map.
Buildings, like depending on where you are going to. It's going to be the most urbanized map for Call of Duty Mobile. Large, complex buildings. We have a different.
Dude, this sounds good.
If you will. So talk to me about what this new map is going to do for the game.
I think what's really interesting to talk about here is the fact that the Battle Royale players and the multiplayer players kind of have their own preferences in terms of how they like the game style and also just overall map style. The Battle Royale players tend to prefer larger scaled maps and do long range battles, and at the same time be able to be a bit more campy and do a lot of these things where, you know, or in Alcatraz, if they really want to do that respawn mode and where they can have a bit more close range fights. But sometimes I find that these players might feel a little uncomfortable with that. Meanwhile, the multiplayer players don't exactly feel the same exact experience perhaps that they do in Alcatraz compared to multiplayer, because the intensity is just a little different. So being able to kind of marry both worlds together with Cry, where you have these complex large structures, so that you can still have these long range and intricate gunfights and like these nasty angles that you might want to find in a Battle Royale type of map, but at the same time, since they're so compact and so small at the same time, and also having these, you know, little urban areas that the people can go around and these little headies and everything, makes it so that these people who want to have a multiplayer experience can actually have something reasonably close to that too. I think it's just going to be a great unification of both worlds.
Wait, that could hit.
That we got to see
that could hit.
That little trailer there for this is the fact that we've got not only a variety of POIs, but a lot of them: Tranquility Parish, Safari Land, Animal Play Park, Principia Sanatorium, Thistledown Village, Industrial Park. They're all inspired by Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. So how cool is it not only to have those areas inspired by, but then you also
they need
have
to say whether or not it's resurgence map.
COD and Cry.
COD Mobile has always been a game that has been a marriage of all the best aspects of Call of Duty. That is what makes it amazing. That is what makes it so that everybody can find something that they love in the game. But then now having a unique POI at the same time makes it so that we have a sense of identity. It's not just a marriage of all the CODs. We have our own sense of what we want to do and what we want to have and how we can push forward the game in of itself. And so I'm just incredibly excited to see how all the players explore all these POIs, and at the same time they run down the memory lane, a bit of nostalgia, but then they see the new POIs and they're like, oh, what's this? And being able to just have fun and explore the nuances, and perhaps, I don't know, maybe this can develop to be even more competitive. Maybe we can see a VR esports.
I see. I was going to ask you about that, because obviously you
ParkerTheSlayer
mentioned
#1.
most urbanized map in COD M, but those high buildings are going to give you different vantage points. It's been designed to limit the amount of open area in this map to kind of force those engagements. It's less time running from spot to spot, but then also there are opportunities for players to camp, go for those ambushes, kind of lie in wait if they need to. Is that what you're hoping to see out of it?
Oh, 100%. I think that the strategic gameplay that can come in here is going to be very unique. It's going to be very different from any other BR map. I know that BR has been yearning so much now, the community there, to actually have some kind of esports structure. And if there's a map that's going to help propel, making that actually come true, then I think that this map might be it. But otherwise, even if not, I think at the very least, the players are going to have a completely unique experience that they've never been able to have before.
Bro, they're saying
away from getting into our grand finals. So before we let
they're
you
saying
go,
that
I
a
gotta
lot.
ask you your thoughts. We've got Q9 and we have Elevate going up for the title of best in the world.
Q9.
I want to know from a professional analyst brain side of things how you see this match playing out.
This is an incredibly exciting match because we actually saw a match like this just go down at CDSI just about a week ago. And just being able to see the crazy matchup happen once again, will Elevate make that run back and actually win again? Or will Q9 actually get the revenge that they are due? It's going to be incredibly exciting to see Emperor Oling go against the two superstars of the East, being PJ and Yopi. But let's not forget about the rest of their players as well. What's really exciting to note is that the play styles of the two teams are very different. We see that Elevate is just, well, as people would...
Okay, they're just going to talk about the matchup here. I highly doubt it will be a resurgence. There's a part of me, okay, I'm conflicted. I'm so conflicted on whether or not it's going to be a new resurgence map, just because of how they went and had Alcatraz being pushed for like a permanent mode here for this season. That does worry me. I don't know. Like, dude, I would love to go and see this be a normal map, like an isolated, like a blackout. They could even like go, oh, bro, I don't know. No, it won't, I bet. Like, bro, I so want it to be a normal map, like a blackout isolated. I don't want it to be a resurgence like Alka. And like the way that they're talking about it too, the way that they're talking about it makes it sound like it is going to be a normal map.
I'm incredibly excited. I think if I had to...
Like, if they're talking about it to be like an esports map, then it would make sense for it to be a normal map, right?
Here on the desk, you did a fantastic job hanging out with us. It was so nice to get to chat with you, as it always is. We're gonna start getting ready for grand finals. Before we do that though, I do have Beef Mommy standing by with Noisy Butters for an interview.
Dang, really spicy takes on the desk, but of course, what is spicier? I got Noisy Butters right here. How are you doing?
Okay, they're gonna be talking to this person. I just want to quickly rewind. I want to see who that guy even was. I don't know who that guy is.
Tournament continues. Peace.
Thank you very much, FDOT and Cargo, for hyping us up before our grand finals. Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are moments away from getting into the last step in our year-long competition. You've got Glitter Explosion up here, you've got Proper, and you've got Chip, but we've got a special guest.
That's LG Coach? Oh, right? I thought it was like a COD like BR dev person.
Last year too, when another Chinese team actually exited, so that's pretty cute. Again, more on the wall. Like, what do you think about the matchup at the very end?
What can I say? I'm so excited about it. I don't know much too much of the teams, but I'm here to learn. I'm here to watch some good COD Mobile.
We're all here to learn, and when it comes to learning, of course, this is your first time watching Call of Duty.
All right. Yeah. Wow. 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 Yeah. I'm trying to go and like even think like we didn't really get that much stuff about the new map. I mean, like that was a good trailer. That was a good little trailer. You should dissect the new trailer on their channel. Is it like an extended, like I'm assuming they probably like have like a official reveal trailer here now, I'm assuming. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if there's really much else to go and say. Like, it would have been if they... I think what's really important is knowing player count. Right? They did even mention that it's smaller than Blackout, but bigger than Alcatraz. I mean...
We got Q9
that could be huge.
Elevate coming up next.
Also, like the map design, the colors on the map, like the map actually looks good. Like, and it looks unique, which I like. I've never played Call of Duty Cold War at all. So I'm not going to be too familiar with the POIs that they have for that. But if it's like a smaller map, I still also want like the runtime. I'm hoping that the games aren't quick. Like, I'm hoping it's not 10-minute games. I'm kind of hoping that it's like a full like 17, 18-minute pace, kind of like ISO and Blackout. I kind of like the longer, but then again, well, yeah, I don't know. I could see this being insane though. A lot of buildings good for shotgun users. Oh, I still have the pull up too. Fine to go buy Cold War so I can learn the POIs. I mean, like, dude, that is really, well, ooh. Yeah, then again, right? Like, it's interesting. I don't know. Like, I thought that Hippo person was like a COD dev or something for like the BR. Because he kept on mentioning like the COD esports thing. For BR. I don't know. Yeah, that's, I don't know. Let's see how the map is when it drops. I mean, it's confirmed that it's, guys, it's literally exactly 1 month away. They said November 6th. So, interesting. If they did go and post a trailer, I want to comment on it here real quick. Give me a second. Yeah, that's so interesting. Oh yeah. They wanted to have like a little trailer on their channel here. All right, I just commented. Holy. All right. Guys, this is gonna be it. This is it. He keeps mentioning esports because he's an MP coach, so he wants to be our comp. I mean, right, like, I feel like that's why he went and mentioned that here. Do they know about Igniter? I mean, like, no joke, I have been like so flip-flopped after hearing that. Like, I'm hoping, well, I'm actually kind of really excited now. Parker hitting Activision on FaceTime? Huh. Parker, please do me a favor. Can you root for any other team except Q9? I don't want you to jinx them. Please root for another team. I want Elevate to lose. I want Elevate to lose. Igniter should be nerfed to the ground. I can't wait. There's a lot of Chinese exclusives to COD M. I saw a video of how they have little difference from Garena and Global. Yo, UH, what to do? Yeah, man, like I just want to know. I swear the only one thing I want to know is whether or not it's a Resurgence map or not. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
We are moments away from getting into the grand.
I swear that's all I want to know.
A team that will be crowned the best in the region, that will hoist that trophy above their heads. And it's going to be a fantastic way to close out a very
exciting Elusive! Elusive, thank you for the gifted member here, sir. Elusive, appreciate that. Guys, friendly reminder here too. This is it. This is the finals. It's best to 7. So yeah. Best to 7. This is it. This is it. This is it. Easy, easy. I like Resurgence. The adrenaline gets me high. I mean, like, that's the thing. I like for someone like myself, I only play on like the normal maps, Isolated and Blackout. I'm not that big of a fan of Alcatraz. Casey, 41 months. Howdy, hey, Parker. Hope all is well. All is Gucci. Casey, thank you, 41. Guys, I'm gonna try to go and do a BR stream here tomorrow, by the way. If my voice is relatively fine, I'd love to go and do that. But thank you. I'm just happy to see other than 3 maps, like, actually true at the same time. Like, my biggest fear that I have about this is that if it is like a Resurgence map, like, I'm almost getting the feeling that it would be like, oh yeah, I'll play it for a couple days and then I'll kind of move on. Like, I think about Blackout. When Blackout went and dropped, I only played Blackout for a year. And then I was like, okay, now I'm interested in going and seeing what Isolated is gonna be like now again. So I don't know. There's a couple things that I'm kind of hoping work out. Blackout was a big deal, then it fizzled out. Well, like, cause I remember exactly what the timeline was like. I remember for 2 weeks when the map initially went and dropped, it was filled with nothing but bots. But then like COD kind of opened up the matchmaking and fixed it. And then like going up against real players, that was super fun. Like I said, dude, I only played it exclusively for like a year. And then I think I did like a little bit of like and then I think it was a thing in which Blackout was super heavy then with bots. And then I made my way back on over to Isolated where like more people were playing, and then that's kind of what it was. Yeah, dude, shout out to Tiger Coin, by the way. That was insane.
So I gotta get this going to hopefully inspire some future confidence for my North American counterparts, because
but yeah, but no, like, dude, no joke though. I'm not trying to. This isn't fake hype. The new map does look good. Like, bro, as long as it's like a nice, bright type of map, like, it seems like it will be good. It seems to have an interesting layout from only some of like the screenshot images that I've seen, but I don't know. Yo, Mummy's boy, Rocco, they should do day and night maps, or at least have the environment change in game. Bro, I feel like I've been saying that for years. You're not wrong.
Grand finals, it is a best of 7. Even more opportunities for our teams to have a little bit of
Isolated is where you met your future husband, Aquatic Simp. Simp, how do you feel about that?
We've kept you waiting long enough.
There's pigeons, there's chickens.
And of course, we cannot.
I miss the Isolated night mode.
2 teams in the world. It's time to bring out Q9 and Elevate.
All right, it's time.
The
It's time.
Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming.
They did that years ago in the first year.
DHL.
Yo, DJ,
and
what
the
up?
United States Air Force.
I choose to say nothing. I mean, dude. Well, yeah. I don't know. They could cook. They could cook with the new map. They could cook with the new map. They could cook. This dude, Derp, I was just about to go and mention that. Like, bro, let's say they go and have some like really cool events going on for this. Like, let's say for the next couple months, for each new season, there's like a cool, unique little event that they have going on. It could be big. Like, they could do... Like, COD and BR could have a really big moment right now. But it just kind of depends on what, like, the layout with the map is going to be like. What the matchmaking is going to be like. If they do decide to go and update with some new events... Really, like, every season could go kind of crazy. It depends. When they added Sandstorm, I left for a couple months. Dude, like, I think... And, guys, let me know if I'm wrong. I think the Sandstorm event was probably the last really, really good event that they had. And that was around the release of Blackout, no? Like that UAV thing that they had. Oh, then again, the that chest mode where you're able to go and get the your loadout early, that was kind of a banger. That was probably the last really good one. The Goliath one was fun. The Goliath arrow was insane. Right? Like I'll go and give props to that. That was a huge change.
Presented by 5 strong players. First up, Curly.
Poker Trucker. Poker Trucker, good seeing you, man, with the oneer.
Good to see you are back streaming, Mama Huevos. I left my old trucking job cause I got hired at a better trucking company driving to Dallas right meow for orientation to MRW morning. Wish me luck on everything. Will be driving for Walmart. Good to see you back streaming.
Dude, massive congratulations. Actually, dude, congratulations. Good to see that you're back streaming. Mama Huevo, I left my old trucking job because I got hired at a better trucking company driving to Dallas right meow for orientation tomorrow. Mission, wish me luck on everything. We'll be driving for Walmart. Good to see you back streaming. Dude, congratulations, trucker. Actually, dude, good for you, man. That's sick. I feel like that's better overall, right? Like working for a big company like Walmart like that. Like, I'm assuming everything across the board, benefits, all that type of stuff are probably significantly better. W truckers, bro, we love the truckers. Yeah, good for you, man. Why is Sonic the Hedgehog in the walkout? Walmart truckers make 6 figures a year, so that's awesome. Good luck. Bro, trucking is not an easy job, man. Naiku TB Go, what up? My Kings! Yo, A-Brit, what up? The GOAT, hello. Ban me? Many Kenny Rogers songs, a theme for truckers. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do a quick pee real quick. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be starting any minute now. BRB, give me 1 minute.
Very exciting.
BRB.
Pop of the crowd kind of got me further into the mood. I was super prepared for this grand final, but hearing that little pop for Elevate, I want that for every single kill. It is a big match feel.
Well, let's start talking about it, okay? It's time for the analysis portion, the part that you guys are best at. Let's start talking about these squads. Q9 first. Tell me about why they could potentially be bringing this one home.
Yeah, high praise coming from the Color Commentator nomination for Esports Awards of the Year, so I like that in terms of our analysis coming out. But Q9, unbelievably solid against Xrock. Without question, all the improvements that they needed to make. And I think that's the most important thing about this Q9 team. They've done that time and time again, inside their region first and foremost, and then being able to turn up and find a way to try to improve versus Elevate team that has beat them
Yeah, well, listen, like Q9, there's no surprise here. I feel.
Also tonight, by the way, there's gonna be a new strong box. It's that alien strong box looking thing. Yeah. Alien character.
We know what we're gonna get out of Search and Destroy for these guys, but the response is what they immediately
All right.
need to focus on.
Here, guys, we can do one final poll. One final poll. Who is winning? Q9?
How do they move around the map? But what maps are
Elevate.
Best of 7. This is going to lean, you would think, more towards Q9's favor because there's going to be 3 search and destroys.
Pull it up, baby.
Can you target away one of
Who's winning? Who's winning?
Maps for hardpoint? Can you find a way to get them into uncomfortable positions on the control? That's how Q9 comes through and wins this if they find a way to top the championship.
Yo, poker trucker with the water.
Absolutely. Benefits. Health insurance starting salary will be 110K compared to the 72K I was earning. It's the best for me and my family now with paid vacations. We'll be getting paid for sleeping in the truck with That's AW.
Good.
I am very excited.
Bro, dude, good for you. Good for you. Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Holy cow. Dude, good for you. Insane. That's an insane step up. Good for you. Good for you. That's so sick, man. I love that. I love that. I love hearing stuff like that so much. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. That's so awesome to go in here. Yeah, man. Dude, good luck with the orientation. Good for you. That's so awesome to hear.
How can you not support and praise
That's
these individuals,
massive.
right? Last
Holy
time
cow.
We were at Worlds. Garena wasn't even on the map, and now we got Elevate winning CDSI.
That's so awesome.
At that time. Dominant throughout the entirety of this week.
Parker, is your voice healed? I mean, dude, I've been trying to hydrate, guys. After stream here, the tea is gonna be much more frequently. I'm already drinking a whole lot of water right now, but I'm gonna really try to lock it on in. I might even go to the store real quick and like really try to lube up with some like mints, whatever I need to go and have to make the throat better. I would like to go and stream tomorrow, but I'll see. Like, guys, I no joke, I will try my best here, man.
Scaling to points where Gallows were never able to hit retakes. That's an important.
Yeah, get the holes on deck, all that type of stuff. Dude, is your voice from the Clorox shower?
They're just so formidable.
Parker mixed a shot of honey and lime. Dude, I'll get some lemons, cough drops, all that type of stuff.
Represented here of Elevate. That is just so oppressive that sometimes you just have no answers.
Love for both of the
I'll try to do all that stuff.
flag plus that Elevate jersey, as we'll get an opportunity to
All right.
for Elevate as well. PJ is just stellar.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. I mean, Kendi was your CDSI MVP.
Honey and tea.
Search and Destroy, where he has shown more signs of that, but absolutely right. I mean, between Yopi and PJ both, they have been unbelievable as a dynamic SMG duo. They are very, very tough to stop.
Dude, a lot of people are excited about the new map here.
Aggressive pushes that you continually see for scrap time, on rotation, as they break hills. It's just they're everywhere all the time, it feels like.
All right.
A lot about those improvements when it comes to
All right. Raw honey is the best for your throat, but it's got to be 100% honey, nothing with sugar in it. Get some local honey. Bro, I don't even know where I would go for that. Honey and milk? Put some baby oil in your tea.
Let's take a look back at the history between these two teams, though, because these battles.
Askabee Publix has it?
There's a recent and now enduring history between these two spots.
Yeah, but in particular, you look
Ghost
at
Orchards,
kind of their storied success, not
Honey and Lime and Let It Coat Your Throat,
in their own region for China
Beeswax.
in the Season 8 Stage 1 and Season 8 Stage 2.
Yo, Mateo, what up? Parker bet time? I mean, at this point, I mean, Elevate, like, they do seem, like, to be fair, I know I'm like, personally kind of clowning. Elevate, they do seem like a nice team. I mean, both teams seem, like, respectful. I mean, like, dude, even the poll right now is 50-50. I don't even know.
Can you finish the dang story for Q9? You've made it to so many
I don't
grand
even
finals.
know.
This has to be the moment. They were in tip-top shape in all 5 maps, maybe barring
Yo,
the opening
Club,
of
what up?
Map number 4 versus Xrock, but the time is now. You have to respond to what happened
Bid,
at CDSI
hello?
not too long ago.
Absolutely, we've mentioned it quite a few times. There's probably a
Hey Parker, Cottom employee here. I just want to personally thank you for paying my rent with your lucky draw purchases. Oh, bro, I got you.
This is an accurate picture to be painting here, Chips.
Absolutely. Respawn
Deja vu, hello.
Search and destroy dominance for Q9.
All right,
That's been the biggest point.
polls are
And I
very
think the other
close.
side of
This game will
is
be
when you deal
2.
with 2 teams that have
Okay, Mac Nasty, who do you feel like will win everything here?
Map 6 control.
I
Both
feel
these
like
two
it will
teams have
actually
been
be
right
Q9.
down the line, even in terms of how they've played the mode so far this weekend.
Q9 was able to beat Xrock. Q9, I believe.
Q9. That is typically how the history is drawn between these two teams.
All right,
but this
not
will 100% come down
Lucas,
to controls.
true.
To Shift's point, having both those controls very
Man,
much so
imagine
in
if
play.
Lucas
Q9
was
need to
here.
respond to either one, if not potentially both, if this does end up going the distance.
Imagine if Lucas was
Cannot
here.
wait to see if they've got any sort of secrets up their sleeve. Did you get a chance to take another look at this trophy?
I mean, the vibes were just better. The vibes with Elevate were just so much better.
Ready to go. Those rings are epic every single year, and they are way.
I was off Elevate after. Wait,
They really are.
Hardpoint
They are
Summit.
as
Oh,
cool as the trophy itself as we get those map picks through
bro, I
here.
like the first
Lots of
5.
choices had to be
First
made.
5 maps. I like this this setup
is you
here.
have to decide. Do you want to play him on Summit? Do you want to play him on Apocalypse? You can only ban one. So they get
All
rid
right.
of the Apocalypse. Makes sense, especially after the last result they had versus
First to
Xrock.
4.
So
First
it
4
will be
wins.
Elevate
First
selecting
4
the Summit
wins.
first.
Best
Not
of
the
7.
worst news for Q9. They've played it a bunch. We
Let's
then
go.
have some repeat modes.
This is a
from
good
when they
lineup.
played last time.
I like
Range
the
was
setup
12
of
to
maps,
10 overtime.
dude. Like just I know that this is hindsight. If for Elevate versus Gallery, if this was like the first 5 map setup, oh my god, I think it would have actually been like a different story.
They've drawn up a best of 7 that is basically a force of what have you learned in between CDSI and this very moment of time. To your point,
All
Alan,
right.
there are so many
This is
reprise
big.
maps, and
This is
there's only
big.
been so little time to be able to learn, to be able to go back to study that VOD. I'm
He's
sure that
still
Q9 have been
coping,
preparing
bro
for
is
this
still
exact
hurt.
matchup.
When are they
It's just a
starting?
little
Like
few
probably
speed
less
bumps that
than
got
2
in their way
minutes.
to get to this point in time. Now
This is
it's
it.
this point in time where you do have to take all of the pencil pushing that you
Less
found
than
for
2
yourself,
minutes.
all the books you read, the VOD you reviewed. The time is now.
All right, well.
Yo, Raekwon, what up?
Let us know how you're feeling about this matchup. Do you think it's going to be Q9 that will be crowned the champion, or will it be Elevate? I can't wait to see how this plays out. I will let the two of you talk about that as we dive into the match, because it is about
All right.
ready to
It's
get
time.
underway. So ladies and
Time.
gentlemen, the grand
It's time.
finals of the Call of
I'm gonna
Duty
take
Mobile
one
World
big sip.
Championship are about to kick off.
Oh, we've got an active crowd. Let's go. I'm amped
Time.
up.
This is it.
I think the thing about this best
This
of
is it.
7,
This
just
is
to
it.
kind of
This is
talk
it.
to the
This is it.
dynamic that involves a
This
best
is
of
it.
7. Elevate are going to have an advantage early in this season because
Guys,
they
this
get
is
the
it.
first opening map
Final-
selection. That also means they get
final
their first
matchup.
control
This is the
selection.
championship.
So it is crucial for Q9 to keep things tight and hopefully extend this series later down the road where you see your arsenal and a very square footing on the Kurahana.
I think it puts an exclamation
Nina,
mark
good
on
luck.
what
Good luck,
these first
Nina.
three maps are then, especially for Q9. Walk away with one of these would be great. Summit is actually going to be the first venue, of course. We have not seen these two teams fight it out here, but expect for your usual suspects to pop off when it matters most.
It's been a routine playground for Q9 inside their region as well as at CDSI, and at the moment they are off to the
Huge
races
start for
on
Q9.
P1. Early time from Elevate, already counteracted. Sun having a little bit of a tough time locking down the shots to find the continual kills, but his help is around the backside, and that's good. Q9 already doing a nice job.
Bro, they're
P1, trying to get
fragging.
some high ground control now as they look towards P2.
And it's the proactivity from Q9.
Dude, they're
that
cooking.
makes it very
Q9's
respected
cooking.
when it comes down to respawns from their region. Getting all the kills, but then pushing a little bit further forward does open up the
Q9's cooking.
respawn ever so slightly with 5 seconds remaining inside of P1.
Q9's cooking, bro. That
R9.
R9.
The high ground, but good trades coming through from Elevate off the spawn point.
Yeah, looking really decent. Uling will have the final word on P1. Rotating on over. Chen, he's already got a KRM at the ready. Pred missile called in. That's extra space for Q9 to work with his elevator, trying to move this from the right side of the map. Trying to get a little bit of a pinch now as the split spawn situation allows a natural pitch.
Chat GPT said Elevate's gonna win. Take the El Nino.
Q9 out of the hard point.
How long can you hold? You know you mostly just want to get
Dude,
as much time as
oh my
possible,
God,
but
oh my
most importantly,
God.
those spawns, and we'll Elevate, will just start sprinting into them. Other side of the map now being held by Q9. Claw will start to be popped immediately for Q9, and a War Machine soon to follow as well.
Yeah, really solid start here. Uling, of course, leading the charge for Q9, the first operator to pop. Jet down low, KRM hidden like a menace from mid-range. That's enough for Q9 to hold into the hard point, but they are a bit awry, trying to make their way over to the left side of the map where our new hard point will open up. Elevate starting to fight back, but they get pitched up as Uling once again doubles down, and now you've got Q9 on the favored side going to 3.
Talk about the consistency of the Emperor Uling on this very fine day. He was a problem for Xrock in the respawns, and it's nice to see the continuation here, especially if you are a fan of Q9. 51
Q9 are the better players, I would agree.
Past mid-map split spawns have occurred.
Indeed the case, and the extra kills for Yopi. Elevate know that they need to push through this, so they're going to commit to Claw to watch the flank and actually turn back around as the snow pathway is still being held by Q9. Susano in a little bit of trouble, able to find one more before
Oh,
dropping,
this is
but Q9
huge.
stabilized and
This
one
is
back
huge
to
for
spawns.
Q9.
They will win rotation and jump into the hard point.
Starting to send themselves a little bit on a further flank, but Q9, I mean, they can just focus on the front, keep this as
Oh,
scrappy as
bro,
possible.
this is huge.
Already
This
have a
is
couple
so
operators just to make
huge.
sure that they can
This
maintain
is
this time.
so
Great
huge.
space being opened up as Jet through mid has the Purifier. That range will eventually see him shut down. Sun takes his attention to the background.
Oh,
but
that's
Elevate now with the break. Nice little
that was
surround
clean.
wrap around the hill. Allows them to flip the spawns and the hard point simultaneously, and Chloe will make sure that there is definition
All right, little
around this last
transfer.
20. Equalizers out and active. PJ holding the opposite corner. Here comes the hit for Q9. Broken ankles, doesn't matter. Elevate find all 4 kills, and they'll get the scrap.
That was
Still find
also
to
a
be an
huge
absolute
push
one,
that
for
they went
Q9.
and did.
You
That
got the
was
majority of time
huge.
there on P3, and you got the equalizer out, but with those final few kills, by giving up a lot more lives,
That
trying
was
to break
huge.
inside the scrap time, but P3, you actually given up a lot of spawns and a lot of space at NUKE.
Yeah, Susano already doing the job. Found one. Trying to get in to try to flip these spawns back where Q9 will be on the left-hand side of the map. So far, so good, though.
Yo,
Q9
Ballin,
still
what
holding
a-
it desperately. Down to how does Elevate push back through, open up this space. PJ's trying to do that with the, not Purifier yet, but he had it ready. Instead, it's just going to be Elevate just trying to do this.
Elevate's doing a nice little comeback here.
Until finally, you got Susano. and
Elevate's
Yopi
not
takes
out.
And now the Purifier with Kendi's War Machine can take focus at the front.
Just keep everybody at bay, kind of herd them into these very
My
narrow
goats!
choke point that exits out of P1, and Kendi is just finding random
Oh my
nonsense
God,
kills,
dude,
just heating
huge.
these grenades
Huge
into the
operator
distance, all
plays.
calculated,
Huge
of course.
operator
The
plays.
majority of time coming through for Elevate here on P4. They did a magnificent job on the transition. Looking pretty good for the scrap time as well.
That's a lot of operators gone, though, for Elevate. Q9 trying to get a late flip, and they will secure a break. This is good in terms of how Q9 can hold off from this map getting a little bit out of control. Same can be said about how Elevate did this on P3. So, again, very 50-50 battle to this point. Elevate going to commit their last hit to jump on in because why not? But Q9 right there to meet them. Last one left is Chen, and Elevate are really avoiding him nicely, but not enough numbers to actually secure the break.
They did good at the end, though, Q9.
Crucial moment on this transition going into one. Uling does have a War Machine at the ready. Probably going to see a couple kills come through and might use it just to try to keep Elevate trapped on whatever side of the map Q9 see fit. Chen's going to start this little flank coming through with the KRM. He's going to get caught. Does do well to at least find one. Had a good look at the second. It's just space provider for Q9 to move forward.
The broken of multiplayer.
To help support Uling and this War Machine active. He's got a lot to learn, though, in terms of where this Elevate team is trying to break from, and well, it's Curly who actually beats him to the punch. Claw able to find 2 from the front doors. Not going to find the third, and that's right as Uling loses his War Machine. Maybe an opportunity here for Elevate to break this hill wide open. A couple of kills come through, allowing at least some sort of contest, but Q9 still just too many members to deal with. Kendi trying to do what he can. Tallies up 1 off the low health pool, but still, it's Q9 and mostly Uling who are locking things up until Susano.
Austin, I would agree with that.
To pop the claw, take a couple, and Elevate quickly bounce right back in for the scrap.
Gotta be careful with how far forward you push here. If you are Elevate giving up the opposite side of the map, their spawn will occur, but it's a massive spree to come through from Susano. The rest of Elevate's trying to follow suit. Trying to at least maintain presence, but they're a little bit too late to read where the spawns are starting to come from, but still, winning the gunfights when it matters most. Big 2 for Peach.
Opportunity here, though, for Q9. They've got a couple operators at the ready. And with that, a couple of eliminations to get this hard point started off on the right foot. Clove on the catwalk, trying to make his way in, but met by Sun Sparrow, who's really getting to work with it now. Good read on where Elevator are coming from. Loses the last charge of it, now has to go back to the Fennec, and that works out nicely. Mauchi off the flank. He's got the equalizers out to make sure nobody from Elevate can set up a sort of a pitch, and that's enough for Q9 to reclaim the lead.
We do have one flank that's currently being put together. It's PJ, 27 eliminations, going to try to stun his way forward. He has assistance from his teammates from the middle of the building, but it's a north to south spawn that is currently occurring all the way across the map. Finally will subside. Elevator on the better side of the map with scrap time still left to fight for here too.
Susano will jump in to contest. Lots of damage, able to find a kill, and his teammate will make sure that he stays alive. So really good help from Elevate.
So huge.
And also getting a little bit of contest going here on the last 15 seconds or so. Q9 have to fight through Old, and they fight through it very nicely. Now the play over towards the right side of the map. Elevate still not getting the spawns on the left side because P2 is still active. As that lock starts to come out, now the spawns will move, and wouldn't you know it, Q9 spawns behind. So the early effort for Elevate immediately counteracted, and Q9 are flooding their way forward.
They Elevate very quickly, just cutting through the middle of the map, trying to get into these gunfights before they actually end up happening over inside of the car itself, just trying to be a little bit of a nuisance on the opposite side for Elevate to help them get a little bit further forward.
This is massive. So massive. So massive.
Had an off spawn, and he thought maybe he was going to hit a bit of a pinch, but does not get the read on the Elevate setup. And all of a sudden, it's the Filipinos who find themselves tucked into corners on the hard point. Kendi running out of the War Machine. Purifier behind this, but it runs out at the same time. So Q9
oh my God.
3 straight eliminations, and now it's their turn. War Machine for Uling
they're,
at the front door.
They're just going back and forth. They're going back and forth.
Sloppy initially, but still use that as an opportunity to weaken this Elevate approach from the front. Curly's able to clean things up in the last 15 seconds. Looking good for Q9.
Gotta be careful with the investment here if you are Elevate. Trying to at least break this. Is a very egregious flank coming through from Yopi. Gets snuffed out, but the spawns will still remain at this moment in time. 170 to 159. And when you look at just the stats from left to right, as far as KD is concerned, Q9 are outslaying Elevate by a steep margin, but it's still only just about a 20-point game, barely. Elevate have the rotation to NUKE, and they're anchoring out the back spawns.
Big moment here to counteract Q9's rotation from the last hard point.
Elevate went crazy on this hard point last time.
That may be an opportunity for Q9 to flood. They're actually not going to play for the spawns. They're going to get into the hard point first. So Kendi now has to take his attention forward. Good kills from him. Maybe a chance to do a little bit more, but Curly, he's got the claw out, and he's making it work.
Oh, that's so huge for Q9. Bro, that was so huge. That was so huge.
As the spawn as well.
Split spawn occurs for PJ. He gets 2 more to spawn up behind him. But Q9, they are twisted right now. They're reading all of these spawns. They're maintaining presence around the hard point and setting themselves up for the returning gunfights as well. 193 to 168. Late break does come through for
Bro, like they do these crazy, they do these crazy pushes in which it is like they all die. Their whole team gets like wiped out. I swear it's back and forth like that.
We're watching some great COD, friends. Both teams, when asked the question,
they like clear out the area completely of the opposite team.
190, 193. Couple operators in play. Pred missile early for Sun does lock down 2, giving a numbers advantage to Q9.
Gotta work your way back through here in Q9. Mauchi wanting to make sure that they get the majority of time here at 1, and Equalizer is very good at this moment in time. Starting to push a little bit forward. He's actually going to catch a couple of spawners off guard, able to find 2 more. There's still one hanging around the joint. It's Yopi. Easy cleanup will come through. There's a rogue player of PJ, but good value coming through there for the Equalizer, I'll say that.
Uling trying to get the War Machine into play. Purifier also being called here. Q9 trying to gain some separation on the scoreboard late into this map, and it's working out nicely. Elevate, push back, have to reform and try to hit again. 25 seconds to fight. Contest is in. Smoke making a mess at the front door, but Uling and the rest of Q9 are able to clean up nicely. Big moment. Greatest lead we've seen to this point as Elevate try one more time.
Still holding on to the better side of the map, and they will clean house. So
big.
With 5 dead, they're going to be able to
I mean, that's crazy.
Rogue spawn does occur, though, for Mauchi. Wonder if he's able to find anything. No, Yopi, too aware, but the returning gunfights coming from Sun. Curly, able
Dude,
to
they do that so consistency.
That's 4 down. Yopi, last one left alive, does well to keep some high ground position available for Elevate to use, and as they come off spawn, they do so beautifully. Shed, KRM, not quite able to land. Kendi trying to force the battle forward into Q9 spawn, but doesn't fully work out. A chance here for Elevate. You've got the Purifier and the Claw at the ready, trying to find whatever they can over the top of the hard point. Chen runs right into PJ. That's not going to be enough for them. And Elevate are going to clean the floor. Q9 now spread across the map off the spawn.
Equalizer called. Kendi's War Machine is about to dissipate as well. But it's value after value. 220 to 225. Not enough time for Elevate to still win here, but Q9 absolutely can.
Glow from the back line, only finding one. The rest of his teammates.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
To see another hard point.
Bro, Elevate's actually going to win this. Elevate's actually going to win this.
But you can't lose track of the current hard point.
This hard point was so insane. Their operators were on point. Everything was so on point. Oh my God.
Oh, they baited him.
This is insane. That is so insane. That is so insane.
Curly had to go huge, and he dies.
Red missile called in. Hardpoint has not unlocked yet.
Elevate's already on next hardpoint.
Waiting for first contact.
Dude, Elevate won this. Elevate won this one. Elevate won this.
Fire setup looks perfect. Can anyone break it if you're Q9? They're trying to hit a pitch, but they're not going to get there in time. And Elevate take their hardpoint from F1.
Oh my God.
Down in slaying, down in score.
Oh my God.
Never out. Elevate cracked the code at the end of P4, going back into P1.
Oh my God.
What a magnificent showcasing
Oh my
at the
God.
end of P2.
Oh my God.
That bait to get them
Dude,
all
actually
in to fight for
insane.
the old time of P2.
Actually
showed all the
insane.
information that they needed, and it gave all of the easy routes to be hit. Pinched in from behind. Tough scenes. Curly had the ace up the sleeve at the end there for the potential break with the claw. Immediately shot down from the gunnies of Elevate.
That is.
Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
As you're ever going to see on Summit. Yeah. But there's one moment that you have to look back on in terms of where was the difference maker. Late in P1. Q9
Actually
have
insane.
3 operators, and they spend all of it trying to gain a lead late in the game that Elevate can't come back from. But on the scrap battle, as soon as those operators drop, Elevate still find 10 seconds of scrap time, then they have the operator advantage.
Yeah, that last hard point was so massive. That last hard point was so massive for them to go and get. Holy. I mean, I feel like they have a little bit of momentum with them taking out Gallery. They could, I hate to put that energy out there. There could be a little bit of a fall off here in the later games, but like, I mean, they're continuing on with that momentum.
And 53 and 39 with 1 minute and 25 of OBJ time. What are we talking about out here? Again, when you look from top to bottom at certain points
more
in time
consistency on Q9's team.
Sufficiently. It did at least show that in the lead ever so slightly, but Elevate were always hanging around. They just had to change up the map.
That was crazy.
Their holds, their setup.
How many games? It's best of 7. So four wins and then it's done. Boom, boom.
You break and contest P4. Look,
like, dude, no joke. I could easily see, like, it could be going back and forth, or like Elevate in the beginning. Maybe they win this one and then kind of fall off.
The search and destroy. This was in the pool when they played at CDSI.
I don't think it's going to be a blowout.
Used to win
I don't see a blowout happening.
But it took a number of overtimes. It finished 12-10, and it was as back and forth.
Q9 is crazy on control.
22 rounds of search and destroy on firing range, and when you do have these two juggernauts going up against each other, it does kind of play into a multitude of different wheelhouses. You know, Q9 search and destroy is something that they've leaned on quite heavily, especially not only just through this tournament, but through their entire careers as well, for their entire region.
That was a good game. They need a third-person perspective.
So there's not a whole lot of...
I mean, dude, I feel like that's just hardpoint in general. Like, it's just... It is constant action that's going on for that.
Can you adopt to the aggression that inevitably will be coming out from Elevate? Because we saw
this is going to go back and forth
earlier today in Search and Destroy. The moment that Xrock turned up the heat just a little bit, Q9 were shook, and they were giving up a lot more individual gunfights than I would like to admit.
That's totally fair. On the course of this weekend, though, if you want to bring some more recency into the picture, Elevate have not played this map outside of a single time.
Yeah.
It did not go all that well. It was versus Godlike at their opening Swiss matchup. They lost it 4-7. Whereas
that was an intense game. Shout out to my goats.
On the road to their perfect search and destroy. In the Swiss stage, they had a 7-2 win versus 4MV, which, okay. And then you also had an 8-6 win versus Stalwart. So they were able to beat at least one of the other Garena teams on this
I mean,
map
this is it. This is it.
Just
this is it.
the simple fact fact of who everybody had to go through as well. I mean, Q9's road to get to this point in time through Tribe, Stalwart,
Yo, Rome
Xrock,
Soldier, what it do?
and then losing to Elevate is their only stained loss as far as...
I do want to say this friendly reminder. I would like to go live tomorrow playing some BR. I'll try my best, but if my voice is fried, then it is what it is, but we'll have to see.
Like their biggest tests, and candidly speaking, they were.
And it'll be like a 4 p.m. stream rather than
it's just really
me waking
tough,
up at 10
to
a.m.
say that Elevate just had an easier bracket round, basically going against all the angry redditors saying that they're going to make the grand finals because it was easier. Like, no, they definitely were tested.
Angry
and
redditors.
You can clearly see that the game plan is very much so still the same when they're going up against a top dog such as Q9.
Bro, you want to talk about just legendary COD mobile runs? Look no further than Elevate. This last month has been a trial.
How many matches will each team play? It's a max of 7, but it's first to 4 wins.
Show up at champs, and you're like, wait, we have to play Godlike and Q9 and Wolves?
When you play BR Esports,
Unreal. I mean,
Parker.
this has been an undeniable run from Elevate.
I mean, like, bro, dude, I look at it from the perspective that I'm going to be 27 years old. I just don't think I can mentally hold up with that. Like, bro, if I'm 20 years old, oh my God, bro. Like, I think about, like, me not having any worries in the world. Holy. I mean, like, that would be fun. Dude, I'd be too washed.
Yeah.
I'm an old man. I'm an old man here now. I can't hold up.
To a tournament like this, you see the
I just
road,
can't.
you see the teams that you have to face. You've beaten them before.
Stream on Tuesday for my birthday.
Yeah,
Eva, happy early birthday.
I mean, like we said, they beat them at CDSI.
They practiced hard too. Who wants to create a team for BR Stage 5?
Something to be told about having an edge mentally, maybe not even just physically, over your opponent. But Q9 are no strangers to adversity.
I mean, like, dude, think about it like this. Think about how often all these players go and play COD M. Like, at a consistently high level. These guys, I would have to imagine, they barely touch, like, public games. Like, when they hop on COD M, it's probably for hours on end. Like, dude, it's a different way of playing COD M than, like, compared to someone like myself. I mean, even now in terms of, like, hopping on a BR game, I mean, like, dude, it is actually night and day difference. It's just a whole different level, significantly. Like, yeah, you look at how all these dudes play. Like, they know the lines of sight. They know where, like, dudes are going to be rotating from. It's just a whole different level of play. That, like, yeah, right, like, it's impressive. But to say that, like, any casual could just go and hop on and do it, like, bro, it is hours and hours that they dedicate towards this. Which is, like, how people like that go and play. So, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Say, you have to win that. But I think the thing about it for Elevate is they're looking at this map, too, saying, hey, we've beaten you on this once before. We could do it again. Just give us a chance.
I mean, like, anyone can go and do this, but you just have to put and dedicate the time to go and do it. Like, that's what it is. You have to dedicate that time. You have to put in the hours, put in the practice. It's like the same people that ask me how to go and get better at BR. I mean, like, bro, just go and you have to play it more and at, like, a high competitive level. Very high stress environment. I mean, dude, like, no joke. You can look at these people the same exact way as you can with, like, athletes in terms of, like, the mental side of things, in which, like, bro, that this stage is a lot higher, like a higher stress environment than you would just, like, playing at your home on your couch. Like, there's all those types of mentality at play there too.
Into the nitty gritty.
Bro, they're gonna talk about the shower?
Every single one of you, except for one player, is actually your first time here in the World Championship. Last year, unfortunately, even though everyone expected you to come in as a
I'll
greater
answer that right
representative,
after this.
you didn't make it. So
losing last year was very devastating for me.
Washed, I love that.
It really affected me in general. So, but in time, I realized it wasn't for us. So I accepted it, and
it's the same interview.
I realized along the way that the only way to go up is to go down. So right now we're back on the world stage, so we're coming back for everything.
Love that. Susanna.
Last year, when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower. I heard him crying like really loud, and I was just really sad back then. It was really sad.
Is that true? Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I was crying that night. And you know, it's very unfortunate experience for us that we have to learn from our mistakes.
Baconator.
Representing the Garena.
What do you think makes Garena different from all of the regions?
Dude, the best part of this interview was her following up by being like, "Oh, is it true? Were you actually crying in the shower?" And him being like, "Yes."
For Garena.
We don't have the patience. We just go running around the place and use our gyroscope.
I mean, that's true. Actually, Garena was one of the first regions to use and utilize the gyroscope.
What separates us from other teams, like particularly us in Garena, is we have a...
Yeah, bro, like he did actually go and air out his boy there. Like, I don't think I would ever do that. Like, if I caught one of my boys, like, crying in the shower like that, I don't know if I would publicly mention being like, yeah, so I was crying, but, hey, you see that guy over there? Bro, he was crying in the shower. He was crying. Yeah, I don't know if I would throw him. Like, it is kind of high key, throwing him under the bus there. Like, actually, but you know.
And I think in SND, we have to wait for the IGL calls.
All right, thank you so much, Elevate. I really loved your answers. But yeah, that was Elevate Garena's #1 team. Let's see if they're going to clinch the top spot in the World Championship.
Fast and furious. We definitely saw a lot
To
of
be
that
fair,
on the summit. We've also
to be fair, like crying in the shower, I could see that actually being like a good feeling. Because right away, it's like your tears are being washed away. But it's like, yeah, that's kind of insane. Yeah, I can't say I have any experience with crying in the shower. I don't, like, I'm being so 100%. I don't know the last time I cried from, like, sadness.
It's such fundamentals even being talked about outside a game. It is very important. It will be indicative to your performance and success on this firing range.
Don't lie like I'm being 100%. I cry in the shower.
These two teams know quite well against one another.
Eating oranges is in the shower. I mean, like, but that's insane. Like, maybe that is the same type of feeling.
They will be on offense. We talked about this quite often with these guys. They love to just smoke, flash, nade, and then get the bomb planted. Will Elevate have a response for it? This time, they're
Crew, that's insane.
And they will, unfortunately, not fully land. So now you got to do this the hard way. Try to re-clear out the backside of trailer. Easier said than done, as Q9 already had the post-plant set up.
What a sick
insane
start. A very quick plant coming through. It's going to leave Susano in a 1v5. Not very likely. Always expected to play inside of American, but I mean, a blistering pace for a first round out
insane
of Q9.
Start.
Just clearing everything, stuns, nades, flash.
No one died. Insane.
Saying there, get the bomb planted, but knowing that they didn't clear trailer, whether they saw a body in there.
Oh,
or not,
how many hours do you play off stream? I mean, dude, for the past 2 months,
this is actually going to feel very familiar because we're
like a game, one game a day at the most. Like I went a week without playing.
First stun, second. Do you challenge through that smoke? Do you wait to play your counter nades? That has to be what Elevate needs to start communicating, because it's always been the case with how Q9 try to approach this offense. This time, not towards A. It's going over to the B site. Initially, there is an elimination from Susano, but the trades are decent over towards the B part of the map, which is now where Q9
it shows like
focus.
Actually.
And they have full coverage of this. But Elevator setting themselves up for a late flank potentially.
PTS, you should be preparing for that storm.
Exit frag upon the bomb plant. 3v3.
Yeah, maybe a bit of mistiming right there. Looked like there was supposed to be a defensive stun.
Huge, huge.
Make a difference. Yopi just
3v1. Dude, so huge.
And the dynamic
so huge.
SNG duo lighting things up for the first round for Elevate.
It's just so timely again. I mean, going back to the interview, just instant callback. Just wait for the call and then go. That's exactly what happened. Yobi was on an island by himself and just waited for any sort of advantage to take.
Yo, Dixon.
Scot-free, big 2 kills. We are tied up.
Use your favorite classes off stream, K9 Desperado.
Q9 still passive.
I'm only an Igniter main, man.
Sun in towards trailer. None will land. And for Elevate's defense, trophies inside of trailer with a double stack. Now, this one trophy on the backside of A that's supposed to be there to keep Kendi safe will likely be destroyed just by the amount of incoming nades that are likely to come through for Q9
Rome
if they decide to
Soldier.
commit onto the A site. So this setup into trailer is crucially important if Elevate do get tested today. But for now, Q9.
Oh, that's a crazy swing.
Part of the map.
Gosh, Susanna.
All four?
Yeah.
All five?
Bold. That's aggressive.
Yep.
We'll give it up for now. As you saw the information on the other side of Wood, expecting for things to go B, but it seems like Q9 are actually using it as an opportunity for a little bit of a bait play. They will leave a player behind.
Yo, only black, what up?
As of late. See what they can get on the cross back, but
Parker play multiplayer more.
Find a pick, all 10 or 9 players still alive.
And Yopi gets found inside a trailer. Q9 surely could have utilized that advantage and hit A. That's going to force a rotation back. Susano on the way over towards American. He will only have a pixel peek here down the lane backside trailer. So this is important to note. Again, when does Q9 want to execute? A couple of
Yo, Nikon, what up?
Defense thinking this is B. Smoke at mid gets denied by Trophy. Q9 have not been
They're
able to
really
get the
slow
defense
playing
they want.
this.
So now it's just down to can they flood these nades and take control of trailer.
Not able to get the information they want either. I mean, you should know that someone's going to be American, but you got to be careful with the no smoke. PJ is very much so still lurking inside a trailer.
PJ on the cross. Shots are out. Misses his opportunity. Has to value his life here. And very wisely backs up. Bomb will be allowed to go down.
Yo, Kitchen.
Keep your eye on
What
PJ.
did I miss? I had to put the kiddos down for a nap. So this is going to be the final.
Giving us the offer that they're not
This is going to be it.
They're going to try to flood this from the front. Contact though at mid. That's troubling for Elevate. Mauchi now wins back mid map. And
This is the last matchup. These are the COD finals. Oh my God.
Yeah, wonderful execution coming through.
No one died once again on their team here, man.
To get over towards the trailer side. Again, without a smoke, you're always feeling a little nervy about that push.
Do you think you'd ever do an MP only stream? Like, I would like to. I would love to go and do that.
PJ missing their opportunity and simply need to be able to go 1 for 1 in that regard. Maybe deny the.
I'd love to do like an actual legendary grind, but I have to find the time to go and do something like that. And I want to be consistent with that.
Pushes forward through the smoke to make sure no one had pushed in towards mid. Late trophy system down. And it's an opening nade that lands onto PJ inside the trailer. So once again, Q9
did Elevate, how did Elevate do yesterday? I mean, I'm trying to go and remember.
Start seeing some late stuns being held for Elevate to try to deny them that space. Not maybe just try to contest the bomb plant, but find yourself in a 4v5. Try to go for an egregious pick over there for Kendi and Susanna.
Like, I feel like Q9 is the better team, but Elevate is currently up 1-0 against them here.
You smoke mid, you pull off what I like to call the shark play. You smoke it, you push up towards wood, you force Q9 to respect there could be someone at mid. Otherwise, you hold back, and like you said, wait for the nades to come out, throw some
I feel like Q9 is supposed to win the whole thing, but
until the smoke dissipates, and then you have a chance to contest a little bit more freely without having to worry about.
Did you see the new map announcement? I did.
A very aggressive offensive smoke already being placed. Elevate playing through it though.
I did. We saw it on stream here.
As well.
I was about to say, or third option, just early stun and try to deny the space to not allow Q9 to walk a little bit further forward. I mean, they really were thinking that it was going to come A aggressively, and it was looking like that for Q9. 2 defensive players now over towards B for Elevate's side. Q9, though, down a man. Might just have to do this the old-fashioned way, just gun this first player.
Oh, but Susano does go 1 for 1. That's fine, especially with another
Cornelia, thank you.
Images out, but Clo will fall. Trade through mid-map is good.
Oh, good. Good round for Elevate. Insane round for Elevate.
Taking away the A side of the map, so they have to know that Uling is playing somewhere over here towards B.
Odin 1v3. No easy 1v1s, otherwise you might give Uling an opportunity. All the trigger
that's it.
Second.
Huge round. Huge round.
No free clutches today. But
huge round.
How about a third option? Just stun over the top of the smoke and just deny the space.
A 1-4 would have been a bad luck. 2-3 is significantly better.
Time for Q9 to unearth you from that position.
It's a weird setup for Q9. They're actually doing the same thing again. It's a double smoke at mid.
These games have all been so close.
There's no smoke deep at A. This is only to give Elevate something to worry about at middle, and Kendi is able to still find Mauchi. Top side wood. Play coming through trailer. Shen in some trouble.
What a move.
Control, but
what
it's
a
being
move.
held by Yopi. Considerate of the space, he still holds down the trigger. Uling looking for the plant, and he will get it down, but it's still numbers advantage for Elevate.
Oh, dude, Elevate's looking so good here.
The exit,
1v3.
As clean as you would like. It's going to leave Sun in a 1v3. Does have a sniper rifle, but is not in the clutch position. No. He's going to round this corner. He's just going to get gunned. If you
huge.
go 1 for
That
1,
was a
would've been
huge
sick,
round.
But you were the last player
That
left
was
alive.
huge.
As Elevate have a brilliant retake back over at A.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Elevate on this defensive half.
What's the better side?
Weren't getting away with absolute murder on the A site, which is
I mean, they keep on going band for band. They keep going band for band here. It doesn't matter the mode.
Swap the sides. What is Elevate going to offer up in terms of their offense? We saw when they were playing Tunisia just a moment ago. It wasn't just getting into sight. It was getting through it. Will they have the opportunity to do the same thing here, scaling deep on firing range?
Look at the aggression already over towards A, trying to hunt for some more information over by Showers. The Bob is lurking in this area. And the biggest thing for Elevate
Dixon, thank you, man. Dude, that was... I've been loving all my most recent videos here so far.
Yeah, I think the biggest part here is, though, you got Sun, who is
I'd love to do that again.
Lane. And so you can have Kendi just trying to scout to see if anyone throws a shoulder on the barrel. And as you approach, the only thing you have to be worried about if you're Elevate is a play through trailer. Curly looking for an off angle. That works out for one. Trailer can't get anything more. Now it's just down to Chen.
2v4. Oh my god. Nina, this is looking so good.
But Elevate still may feel trying to push forward.
Huge plays. Huge plays.
Kill comes on to Mauchi, and Elevate take an opening offense after the first blood.
Yeah, good
that was huge.
I mean,
they have some nice little momentum.
But that's exactly what we're talking about. Just no free, easy gunfights. Everything should be traded. Good follow-up by Yopi to then isolate the player with an R9 to your point inside the trailer. Elevate will strike first. Now they have a 1-run lead.
Similar idea here for Q9, except they're putting more focus at mid-map, where Curly and Sun will land eliminations onto 2. Chloe cooking up a nade for trailer.
Sky, I'd love to go and do that again. What happened to Xrock? It was close.
I recognize that if there were to be a hit in a 3v5, it's likely coming to be. So they'll move Chen over that direction and hope that the long range.
Dude, to be fair, like Xrock versus Q9, this is kind of like a similar setup in a way.
So you know that one pixel peak might still be there for the information, but you just hold your numbers, take it as a retake.
Like they keep going.
Sun's opening pick will be taking that jump shot.
They keep going back and forth.
As the push starts to manifest, starting to look towards jungle, but it's a triple stack to your point earlier on.
Yeah, this is just a great IGL call for Q9 to move your shotgun.
I don't think Elevate's winning this round. They're not winning this round.
3v5. Nice opening shot from Kendi. Do they know Chen's nearby? Doesn't matter. Kendi sees one up top. That's Curly initially, and there's Chen in the corner. Yeah, it's a heck of an opening.
If he at least could have got one.
Likely too much. A hit marker comes through, though. Susano, hold on.
Yo, Paradox, what up?
Gassing that young man up during the pre-show, just making sure
all three Chinese teams are so close you can tell play each other regularly.
Lots of that potentially and some more as we are tied up once again. So what's the adaptation going to be here for Elevate? Nades to the middle, double smoke again. Just the same lurk around Showers, expecting for these nades to be able to pick something up.
The other thing you got to keep in mind is that Chen is not always running a shotgun. This time he's got an LMG, so he will be playing a little bit more
impressive gameplay from Elevate. I 100% agree.
If Sun feels like
they're keeping up, man,
towards the side of A long. So something to keep in mind every time we see Chen. Does he have a shotgun? Does he have an LMG? That will give you the indication of what Q9 want to do defensively.
It's a certain amount of PTSD from the last time he was stuck inside a trailer with the shotgun. Didn't exactly go well, but I'm not saying the MG42 would have helped him out.
Dude, Damien, you're not wrong. Actually, you're not wrong.
Once the gunfight starts to occur. A minute has already gone through this round number 9 thus far. Not a whole lot of space has been taken by Elevate, but these nades are going to allow them to do so.
It's interesting. There's 2 trophies for Elevate at mid, none down here at A long. And this is what I'm talking about. Sun can watch one corner, and then if he feels the threat is there, Chen can pop out, get to work, spray things down, find the opening first blood. Now it's to a 5v3. And once again, Elevate, you just don't like the idea of going in.
I mean, Elevate, bro, they were cooking.
Idea what's at B. There's also 2 trophy systems down there and a nasty crossfire.
And Curly and Mauchi just been having about a minute 20 conversation of, hey, how you doing? Waiting for this hit to come all the way through, and it's going to happen.
Paradox!
Through from Chloe.
Paradox with the 20?
Bomb's gonna get planted as well. You should
hold up, Elevate's not in a bad spot here.
Susano is
dude, Paradox, thank you so much, man.
PJ on an off angle, front side trailer. Chloe watching for the pinch. Motion.
Trade.
PJ, he gets the first.
Oh, 1v2? Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, 2.
Down to the 1v2 for Susano. Can he follow up on what he started last round? The smoke makes life miserable. He has to check for the defuse. Does he get forward in time? No, get down, Mr. President. Curly's able to find the kill. kill, and Q9 get the defuse.
Smoke that lane is just so
Yo,
annoying when you're
dude,
the sniper.
Paradox, I appreciate that $20 donation so very much. Guys, can we please go and get some hearts here? Paradox, thank you. Appreciate that, man.
2 rounds away from tying up our grand finals on a best of 7. Sun
Thank you.
Similar position. Just gonna nade his way forward. Nades all the way over towards A. Elevate looking to pick the pace up.
Yep.
Thank you, brother.
Late smokes as well behind the cover of those frag grenades, so they are going to fully embellish the backside at barrels. But you can't just pause here.
Yeah.
You get the bomb planted, and yes, they have a deep post plan, but they've got no idea what's over towards trailer. That nade does land, though, so they're going to have an idea that Chen's in position. This is an important 1v1 that Klo takes cleanly. And now, all of a sudden, Q9 have a bit of a ruffling to their feathers as they need to find a way in. There's not a lot of options besides the front.
And that's all the information you need right there.
Wow, huge plays. If he gets this, if he got that, that would have been so huge. Oh, 1v3.
Have to be a full ace. If you're Chen,
oh wow, so smart.
Cut down from behind.
Dude, that was so nice.
Elevate, who have often gotten deep, holding deep into sight. Very fortunate.
Like, bro, the timings of everything.
They get the plant, and then the post-plant setup largely won thanks to the hold on the flank.
Yeah, good patience for Klo, to your point there, holding out on the flank. But again, getting the information for Chen, you just had to make sure that you double, sometimes triple challenge. Tied up again. Round we go, but it's an aggressive hit over towards B this time. Q9, we're not set up for it.
There is a smoke on site though for the defense for Q9. This will gain a little bit of extra time and a little bit extra space for the defenders playing deep over towards tires. Also, the rotation in from mid is decent. Even trade for the most part to this point. 4v3. Advantage to Q9.
Good.
What? What a set of shots!
I'm gonna say it, like, I do actually want Elevate to win.
From inside the site. Oh
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That timing was so insane. That timing was so insane.
The aggressive hit over
oh my god.
Was great. The smoke delayed, but they did not relent.
Nina, they're cooking. They're cooking.
Follow up here. Will you deny any OT?
I mean, dude, this could be it. This could be it. It's up to 7.
It will mean that this Q9 defense will have to be respectful of
win by 2, yes. Win by 2.
In particular, the one to make sure everything is clear. And as he
Elevate could win this right now.
Mid, he rotates back
if they get this round, it's done. It's done.
Patience for Elevate. Trying to get this thing done in regulation. Stacked up. Just a nade to feel things out over towards A. That will not land, and we're going to get just an even status here. 5v5, minute 20 in the clock.
Yeah. Late util could be very important here. Klo is actually, instead of just
holding
Deja,
what it do?
Playing inside of the jungle tower. He might try to go for a little bit of a late pitch. Should the rest of his teammates find success on a quick plant towards A, but there are defensive members here. Most importantly is Chen inside that trailer.
But Chen has the shotgun this time. So it's an aggressive angle on the barrel.
No one has died.
By trophy system. Sun showing too much shoulder. That's enough for the kill to come out.
Wow.
And Chen needs help. He needs it badly. Plant on the way. 4v5 situation. Long wrap from
really
PJ.
good layout.
Elevate. Hold on long enough for this to get
Q9's
here. Klo,
oh my god. What a flank. Oh my god. Insane flank. Who did that? Who did that? What a flank. Oh my god.
To jump into trailer. Seen that mid by Susato. And Elevate. Take it down 7-5 and a massive edge in this grand final.
A massive edge indeed.
Insane.
You cannot ask for these maps to be any closer unless it went to round 22.
Bro, the vibes of Elevate all day here today so far has been, it's been immaculate.
Learning.
All I hate to put this energy out there. I hate to put this energy out there. Like, bro, y'all have to keep in mind that they're coming fresh off like an easy 3-0 against Gallery. It's like, hey, they keep on winning. Now it's like technically 5-0 on the day here so far. I'm not saying that they are going to go and die off, but that is easily a factor here. That's easily a factor.
Especially Chen just to come flying
like,
out.
bro, especially like they have been like competing now straight. Like there was that little like probably 20-30 minute break, but like they have been competing for a couple hours straight here now.
A short amount of time.
It's 100% a factor. That cannot be denied. That's an easy factor to go and consider.
It's impressive. And it's got everyone.
This play was gnarly.
7-5 the count. Massive edge, like we had mentioned. Taking away Q9's strongest mode on their map pick. now has Elevate looking down at this map set saying, oh, boys, we could very well be up 3-0 early here.
I'm getting water.
That's what I was saying. These
I'm
first 3 maps
slurping
are
some water.
So crucial for Q9.
Yes.
Just to take a single one of them, because even going into raid control, it might not even matter the map. It's just the simple fact that it's a respawn. And going back to the graphic that we were talking about when Lauren was still up here with us, was the respawns are going to be in the favor of Elevate. Q9 needed that search and destroy. They needed all the search and destroys possible inside of this grand finals, potentially even have a chance. And now the road is starting to crumble right in front of them. How the hell do you win this best of 7 versus Elevate after losing the first game?
For real. Well, it's got to start here, because now you have to be able to bounce back, take this raid away.
Yeah, if 0-2 wasn't bad enough, 0-3 is even worse,
without question, it's just, I just don't know how you reverse sweep this Elevate squad. I just don't know how you do it. Not with an express search and destroy. Their picks still coming up, an arsenal control in case things do get nasty, which they look unbelievable on.
Yeah, sure
So
do.
you have to win this next upcoming control. And in my opinion, you have to win.
I got grocery
your hard point of
codes.
Hacienda, which again they've played before and it was close. It was an anyone's game type situation. So,
bro, not to take too much attention off this, but guys, my plan right after the stream, I'm taking an orange bleach spray shower, warm, turning off all the lights so it's pitch black inside of the shower. I am going to rehydrate with some honey tea. I'm going to be making a late lunch. A dinner, as they go and say. It's going to be some beef, rice, broccoli, asparagus in the air fryer, some olive oil. What are they saying?
To win the COD World Championship.
They want the win, and he doesn't want the shower.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Type a 1 in chat if you're going to join the United States Air Force after this. Did you take an orange shower yesterday? I did. Oh, we only got 3 minutes. And then for dinner, I'm going to be having some sweet potatoes, 300 grams of sweet potatoes. I'm going to have what do I have? Oh, some chickpeas. And probably some tilapia. That's the plan. That's the plan for today. That's the plan. That's what I'm on. And then I'm going to do some studying, and then I have some work tonight that I have to do. So how many chickpeas? Half a cup of chickpeas. So is it first to 4? Yes. It's best of 7 games, first to 4 wins. Bianca, what up? Baked beans and boiled eggs for homemade nuke. So basically mogging. Yeah, I'm pretty much mogging right now on you guys. Sounds romantico. Oh my god, bro. I'm hoping that the tea can help with the voice. It's so bad. Guys, I would love to stream tomorrow because you guys do deserve a stream. But I don't know. I'm gonna try. I will try. Don't forget the mushrooms. Oh, dude, I can't do mushrooms, man. I can't. I'm sorry. Is Parker trying to riz us? By the heart of my beat. Go, let's go. I'll never quit. Heart, the beat of my heart. Okay. Well. Is Parker gonna go and cry in the shower? No tears will be shed. Dude, no joke. Now that like people talk about crying in the shower, I could imagine just bringing an onion, like cutting an onion in the shower. Your sinuses would be on a whole nother level. Like, no joke. If you want to like hard restart your body, actually cut up an onion in the shower and your sinuses are going to be wide open. Your eyes are going to be burning, but you're going to be coming out after that insane. Actually a completely different person. Like, in a way, it's almost going to be like how a snake sheds its skin. That's what you're going to be doing in human format by doing that. I could see that being a legit strat. Crying in the showers, feel great afterwards. Deja, don't be doing... Guys, don't question mark that. Don't question mark. If you actually, rather than like just doing the question mark and not thinking about it, actually think about that. And then be like, oh wait, hold up, Parker's actually bringing up a good point here with the onion and cutting it up and like everything starts opening up. Like guys, that could actually work. Like dude, no joke how it would be. You go in the shower, you actually do like let the warm water bake you a little bit. You cut up the onion, so then everything starts opening up. You put the onion away. You make sure to only do the onion technique one time, and then you dip right into then the order would be cold ice water. Start drinking that. Start eating down on the oranges. You're getting all that citrus, fruity flavor. You start maybe like then spraying the bleach. Okay, you know what? I don't think anyone cares. Type a 1 in chat if you're not listening to this. Never mind. I'm done.
After surviving through a gauntlet of a Summit hardpoint,
I'm just gonna
they
stop.
do the same thing on the firing range search, and now we jump into
Never
raid
mind.
Ah, this raid control is going to be interesting, man, because Elevate very much so find themselves 3-0 up in this series. Should Q9
guys,
hit the
never
most
mind.
massive regain we have seen in between Swiss to now. This very map mode combination was where the best of 3 ended, when these two juggernauts face off against each other within the Swiss stage. I don't like the chances for Q9, but I love being proved wrong. It's going to have to start right here. Again, 0-2 is no easy feat in a best of 7 to even surmount the comeback, but for a full-blown reverse
all right,
sweep
I'm done.
and they lost on raid control
wait.
would be detrimental to the success of Q9.
Any takeaways
Dude,
from
it's
the
starting.
Q9 survivability
It's starting.
that they just showed?
It's starting. This is a huge matchup right now.
Xrock from finding early success, and you were able
If Elevate gets blown out here, that means that they lost a whole lot of steam.
Saw in that map number 3, Xrock, plus a little bit extra.
Let's
Elevate
go.
never give you any
Let's
easy
go.
gunfights, as you see in the opening here.
Indeed the case. Well, Elevate is their map
If they get blown out here, it's not a good look. If they can at least keep it tight, that means that they're keeping it going.
Trying to take his efforts towards top laundry. Kendi here to get on
This
the
is
zone to
big.
stop the clock, and the kills are not stopping for Elevate. Uling able to at least keep laundry safe, but the Q9 defense is being tested.
Can't stop, won't stop. Elevate's presence on the map is just an absolute blunder. They have players on both the 2 zones because they are that much confident in being able to win the gunfight. However, they do not go their way. So now Q9 essentially get a clean sweep. They're able to clear out all of the ring. Might have a little 1v1 for the spawn traps should PJ start to take this, but all the focus has to be over towards the pool side.
You also have Susano in basketball already, so this is good zoning around this zone for Elevate. The only threat would be through water steps or through money window. Q9 trying to force it on the ladder of the 2, but get pushed back. Kill's good for Yopi as he pitches it towards Kitchen. Sun can only sit here and watch as the first take has already gone today.
Mauchi was trying to go for the spawn trap, and PJ was just lurking inside of the gymnasium. Found some timing to be able to work the pinch, and now he's all the way in from behind.
Good macro decisions coming out from Elevate, but
They just keep trading.
Will flush them out of the zone. Keep the clock at least
Elevate has
Elevate off the respawn. Now you've got Elevate forcing some hands over towards B while simultaneously adding an extra 60 seconds with the A capture. Really strong break-off start here for Elevate. 2 life advantage, minute 40 on the clock.
I like what I'm seeing here. Start pushing off through open staircase. It is being watched around
I mean, dude, it's
side. That will be Sun.
It's
neck
neck and neck.
This 2-player flank that's starting to come all the way through, but it's a great spread for an opening of a B defense.
Uling has also rotated back onto the side rock.
Even if Elevate wins this first round, it could be crazy.
In some regard. Meanwhile, Q9 from the front, dominating at Art. So again, it's an exchange of about 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Moments of brilliance for Q9.
This could be crazy. This could be
Moments
crazy.
of brilliance for Elevate. And now as the action starts to unfold on top of the zone, we have the Prep Missile called in. That will be enough to allow Elevate to stay
huge.
towards Laundry. They're on the zone. Second tick of progress is looking good. And look where Q9 are spawning. They have to try to hit this through mid pillars. Kendi stunned up, topside ring. Kendi, unbelievable shot, but he does get pushed off the zone. Q9
huge.
down to a 4v6. Make it just 2. As
I mean, that's Elevate. It's Elevate.
And they're going to win this
Elevate's got this.
For the
Elevate's
segment,
got
get
this.
the segment by any means necessary. The
That was
contest
huge.
Is not going to be coming in
That was
close
such a
enough in
huge
1v6
first round.
just
That was so
impractical to ask
massive.
for.
That was actually so
Opening
massive.
And a Saban at that for
That's
Elevate.
so massive.
Winning by way of segment progression. And again, the entire
There's
praise
some
for
nice
Q9 when they
momentum.
did beat
Keep that
Xrock
up.
Earlier today was their opening breakoffs.
Right now, if I'm Q9, like these guys are
Great returning
actually
gunfights.
freaking out
Great to put
mentally.
decision
There has
making
to
as
be
well,
some
and
like
Krauts
mental
that are just out of
gymnastics gymnastics going on in the brain.
Respond with an offensive URQ9.
Big time. Early operators for Elevate finding success. PJ in particular, opening with the Annihilator, has another Pred missile to work with.
Huge start. Huge start. Huge start.
5 in a row.
Massive. So massive. This is so insanely massive.
And Q9 are getting better.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, Q9 is, bro, these guys are messed up. These guys are messed up. They're messed up.
Over the spawn of Q9.
Bro, imagine being in their brain right now. Imagine being in their brain. Their brain is scrambled. Their brain is scrambled, actually.
Spawning up, and so far Q9 are at least doing that. But look at the light deficit immediately. There's only 40 seconds remain, and Q9 are trailing by a payload of lives.
Have to find success on this approach over to B.
Huge kills.
As Elevate
Massive
are still
kills.
in the middle of the map. Decent eliminations for Q9. Keep the clock paused. They're also digging into light.
Okay, that was
touch. Don't
that
step
was
off
bad.
the gas here if you're Elevate. This is still workable if you're Q9. 28 seconds on the clock, but they're still looking for kills.
Yeah, letting them kind of push up that heavy is bad.
The Mauchi and Uling are starting to take more positioning over towards Art. They're thinking
Huge
that the
kills,
push
though.
might be a very good bait play, but it just leaves Mauchi. What is left in a 1v2 would have to get 3 kills in a row. There's the second. Stun coming over the top, and Elevator spotting just too damn close. So now the focus has to go back over towards A.
Well, PJ will drop.
Surely they don't show.
19 as the second to progress.
Surely they don't show.
Through at A. It looks like Elevate
after
may
such
just
an insane start. Surely.
Just to see if anything will land. 14 will play 9. We'll have a minute 19 on the clock. Key 1v1 here.
Bro.
Shots landing from Mauchi, but respecting the opponent of Glow. Nade Cook tossed back towards, and that's going to be good enough to isolate. So 9-13. Operators at the ready. All 5 for Q9.
If Elevate gets this,
I think this is what's most impressive is that Q9 were able to do that while still sustaining and holding on to all 5 operators.
Massive.
So that gives you an opportunity to maybe try to work on this transition. They trade, and for at least one in their base, here comes the Annihilator.
Clean. Owling able to use that to clear out Art. And now he's got domination over the pillars. Kendi trying to stay covered, and now there's a smoke to give him a little bit more space to work with. What else can you do if you're Kendi?
Bro, that's it. That's it. Q9 lost this. Q9 Elevate won the championship. Elevate won the championship.
But at the same
Elevate
rate,
just won
Q9
everything.
only spend one of the operators, so yes, they're going to be down 0-2, but they will have a lot to
They're going to win everything. They just won everything.
Down, and now you have to reverse sweep while holding on to all your resources.
Q9 mentally, they're gone. They're gone.
With how you
it's
start
shocked. Everything's
the resource
shocked.
pool if you are Q9, because they do have to last, and then you also do have to hope that those that expend them early in this round are also able to have them prepared for the next round, because an offense still has to be won by Q9.
Well, Shen's going to kick us off with War Machine. He is throwing it in the wrong direction. That was Elevate are making moves over towards A. Already on the zone. Smoke making a mess of this offensive attempt, though, as they can't quite get into money window. Q9 around the back, not able to find success on the tangents. PJ and Yopi, because of course it is. They're able to find every single elimination.
They don't die.
And
They don't die.
Is already being torn apart as no one can
oh my
find
god.
entrance for Q9.
It's done. It's done.
At the ready for Elevate. Yopi's going to call in a Predator missile. It will find one. Has the operator up on the respawn.
They just won this. They're going to be up 3-0.
A-zone still being tacked over. The third segment will be contested by a couple of Q9 players, but nobody's looking in the corner for where PJ's lurking. Are we going to contest it with the sniper rifle? You're dead anyway.
They're streaking out.
60 seconds, and the clock
this is done, bro. This is so done. There's not going to be. There's no reverse sweep that's going to happen. I don't think there's any. There's no way. This is done.
B-zone likely already gone, and Q9 have
They're
been
mogging. They're mogging.
Elevate are going to be on championship.
Deja, they're mogging. They just mogged. That's it. That's done. That's 3-0.
We gotta get to dinner or something, Elevate? What's going on? Q9 just had no response whatsoever.
That's
everything that we were gassing them for,
I mean,
what
that's
made them so good versus Xrock just was not existent at all. And not for a lack of trying. The opening breakoffs in the setup very much so.
What's the next thing? What's the next thing?
Wait for the call, then push together. That is what they said to me.
Wait, didn't I say, wasn't it like the first 4 maps were good? What's the hard point on? It's a hard point on what map? I think I even said like the first 4 maps are going to be good. Hard point Hacienda? Oh, dude. I mean, hard point on Blackout? Okay, so drop firing range. Or you know what? No, do maybe a hot drop at Rivertown. Drop at Grandma's house. If there's no good loot initially, maybe go towards like gas station side, hit up some of the small little trailers, then try to go and get the heli that's going to be right outside the barn across the bridge. Try to be the first one to the green airdrop if you can. Hope and pray that maybe you can get something like an Annihilator pistol. I'm just trying to go and come up with some potential strats here.
We needed that map just to extend it to a 5.
Yep.
The fact of the matter is, we're going into a Hacienda hardpoint, and albeit Q9's hardpoint pick, they only just narrowly beat Xrock earlier today
smoking
by
right
a
now?
whole 4 seconds.
Probably something cheap.
We know that Elevate love their respawns. They are definitely poised and ready to win it 4-0.
Wow. Not good news for Q9.
Indeed.
That's about all you can say right now. Elevate, this run has been unbelievable. Every opponent they faced with no second chance at CDSI, lower bracket run, they had to go through all playoff caliber teams that made it to Worlds. Then you get into your Swiss stage. Wouldn't you know it? You got to do it all over again. You met against every single opponent that made it to playoffs.
Guys, I'm actually thinking it's going to be a sweep. There's not going to be a reverse comeback. Hardpoint Hacienda. Oh, dude, the first 5 are insane. Dude, if they lose Hardpoint Hacienda, I could see the S&D Express being Elevate here. Wow, what a setup. Actually really fire here, man.
Final destination here at DreamHack Atlanta.
No joke, I would have loved to go and see Elevate versus Gallery on that setup. That would have been so gnarly.
Well, again,
crazy.
But I'm sure it was explosive as we listen back to Elevate throughout map number 3.
All right.
Nice, Isaac nyo.
I'm celebrating with pizza if Elevate wins.
Ay, MS. Gal daw. Manas 5. Paro ako. Ubus! Swat BJ! Pamani Dalawa OG, ubus!
Man.
Nasit MS. Good. Nasa 1, boss. Zigzag. Nice!
Actually so crazy. That was so crazy. They're gonna be, what are they currently on? They're currently on 6-0 little sweep right now. Actually insane. Considering that, United States Air Force.
That's all I got from that. Listen in. And big shout outs to the U.S. Air Force. Aim high with U.S. Air Force. Big shout outs for making this all possible here at DreamHack Atlanta and the course.
What was I gonna go and say? Oh, dude, bad, horrible vibes. They lost. He looks so defeated. Bro, this is bad news. They lost. It's done. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying that? No. Elevator going up? I mean, maybe there is only one way up. What do you mean about the new BR map? I think the environment of the map, really good. The layout of the map, it being a smaller map. Honestly, you think about it like this. You think about how isolated, the origins of isolated, what it was upon the COD released. Maybe I wonder what the size difference is between OG isolated map before they added in like the snowy areas and then this new map. Like if it is kind of like a similar size, it's probably not. It's probably even like, I don't know, maybe even half the size. Oh my God, dude, look at how far back they're reclined. They're trying to go and chill. Look at all of them. Look. But yeah, I think the environment, huge. That's a huge positive. The POIs seem like they're unique. They're talking about like buildings. It seems like there's a lot of verticality on the map, especially for it being so tight together. It could be really cool. I could see a lot of cool gunfights happening. It seems like for something like in terms of classes, Pumped could be really gnarly, like a ninja, any type of class where it makes we're like getting better elevation fast seems like it's going to be really, really helpful. So even like a quick strike, but I don't know. I don't know if like a class like dogs, if everything is so tight together, I don't know how effective something like that's going to go and be. I'm going to take an orange shower. Simp, please do. And then be like, oh, dude, this was actually good. Parker knows what he's talking about. It's bigger than Alcatraz and smaller than Blackout. All I'm going to go and say is that this new map, I kept on going back and forth in terms of, is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? I think we're at a point now in which it seems like the map overall seems like it's going to be good. It just depends on whether or not it's going to be Resurgence. For me personally. If it's going to be following the setup of like a Blackout isolated, then I could see this being really, really big. If it falls under the category of an Alcatraz in which you have the 5 lives, you die, you spawn right back. For me personally, then it would be like, oh yeah, I'd probably play it for, you know, a period of time. And then probably go back to like playing ISO. But we'll have to see. I don't know if other people share my same sentiment. I know there's a whole lot of people that love Alcatraz. But that's just me. If you ask me how I feel about Elevate, I'd say they're good. If you ask me on a deeper level, I'd say Elevate elevated my life. They are the reason I breathe. I got my kids back because of Elevate. I mean, Deja, these are dudes that cried in the shower because they lost last year. But good for them. Like, this is actually a really good comeback story. It's a good comeback story, so good for them. I'm naming my first child Elevate.
Q9 is starting to set up just
Q9, it's now or never. Bro, give this man some copium. Give this man some copium.
The crowd, a lot of support for both these two teams, but Q9's gonna...
What happened to your voice? It seems hoarse. Yesterday during the gallery game, I went way too crazy. My voice is hoarse. My voice is fried. I feel like my voice got better throughout the day though. I don't know if y'all would agree, but like I started off the stream like holy, like it was insane. I glazed Lucas way too hard. I will admit. Well, I mean, like y'all have been saying that and I've been trying to deny, but at a certain point, now that there's evidence of my glazing, aka my voice, like yeah, I glazed him too hard.
3 map selections that do favor Q9 based on the picks.
This might be it.
Hacienda Hardpoint was their selection.
Guys, it's first to 4 wins. Elevate already has 3 wins.
Last pick for what control they wanted to play between them.
Hold up, Warrior. Parker, the new map is 100%, is absolutely a classic 100-player BR map. The trailer didn't even show other POIs. Warrior, you think that there's going to be more POIs? The right side of the trailer, I think they highlighted all the POIs. I don't think there's going to be anything more. That's for me personally. Is this the finale? This is the last matchup. These are the finals. This is the finals and it's starting right now.
Best. Yes, sir.
We're in public.
Hacienda Hardpoint.
This is it. This could be it.
This could be it. In emphatic and
how many POIs
form.
did they show? I think it was like 5.
To get it done here. As mentioned, they have gone through a gauntlet.
All right, I hate this map. Shelly, I'm right there with you. All right, this could be it. This could be it.
Had to get through Stalwart.
Let's
had
go.
to get through Wolves. Had to get through Xrock. Had to get through Q9. And that's just that CDSI. They had to do that all over again. here at Champs, and so far it's been good. But Q9 on their map selection, starting things off hot after, of course,
Nina,
they just
good
won
luck.
this map
Good
versus
luck,
Xrock
Nina.
a moment ago.
Yeah, split spawn almost immediately will start to incur, but a great opening few engagements for Q9. My goodness, clearing away the upper halls not just for the first time, but also the second as well. And open up with
This
a
could
good
be
10
it.
seconds. Susano's had the fun, was able to find 2 of his own. Should open things up a little bit more for Elevate to move forward.
However, though, Susano does not
Q9
get
has
forward
a
into
great
the Q9
start so
windows.
far.
So
Insane
that will be
start.
enough for Q9 to bounce back, get back to the hard point, and still win the high ground emphatically. More score being
Is
tallied
Q9
for
Chinese?
off their
Yes.
Respawn over towards open stairs. They're also going to have high ground control. Kendi feeling
Warrior,
the pressure, jumps on
Warrior,
into the
I'm
contest, but
hoping
big
you're
right side on the
actually
corner.
right.
Mauchi also still alive on 6 in a row. A perfect start for him. Eventually shut down as Elevate.
Parker's voice is manly now.
Yep. That'll give
Guys,
them,
I
ever
finally
so
went through
slightly, but most
puberty.
importantly, ever since that spawn flip did occur, from the first 10 seconds, Elevate have still been getting these well spawned. So they'll be the first all the way through the mansion. In the last 2 seconds were fought over for Q9. You know exactly where they're coming from. That's been back.
Yeah, and you've got number 2 in PJ, SMG in hand, playing over towards tiles. He'll be the first set of defense from the front. You also have Elevate responsible for the back end. They're finding kills on the flank. So now it's just down to what happens from the front side. Whoa, brilliant start. The Growl in hand. Again, we talked about this. Elevate not preferring to play with 2 Odins. They're just going to run things like the Type 19 right there.
This is
and
a
the
big
Growl on the
hard
other
point.
hand. And
This
that
is a
little
big
bit of
hard
extra
point that
aggression
they're
allows
doing.
them to play with a little bit more speed. Good opening. First 20 seconds go to Elevate, but they are now spawning out. Q9 from behind.
Nice
Not
flank.
finding success on their break with the proximal spawns, and now Elevate are alerted to the play.
This is a huge hard
They
point.
had the better advantage. They got some split spawns, and they were trying to set up a pinch from the teammates that spawned over by driveway, but another spawn occurs, and then Elevate gets the freeze
Huge
angle.
plays.
They all shift their focus
Huge
forward,
kills.
and it's a bloodbath across the Lambo. Somebody's gonna have to watch
Oh
that very
my
beautiful
God.
part with Q9 sent packing on the rotation to new.
Yeah, I know that there's going to be conversations. It may have already happened.
Bro,
I'm sure Bobby's
bro.
already making a video on it. But this Elevate team is not going for the sexy Odin plays. It's Type 19s. It's Growls. It's allowing them to play with this extra tempo, this extra speed. And you saw it in the 1v1 there. The Odin absolutely rinsed by the Type 19 as Elevate have a massive lead and a quick rotation to P3.
Full auto weapons comparatively to single tap helps out the speed, the setup, and everything else in between. Elevate playing with a certain different amount of pace. Link pulls out the War Machine and just gets cut down almost immediately. Look at the operators ready to be pulled by Elevate 2 in response.
They've got office control. They've got patio control.
Guys.
And they're just throwing everything. All 5 operators
Guys,
at one point
guys.
were out. Still swinging for the fences. Teed up and knocked out are Q9 as they are being read like a 3rd grader's book, and Elevate reads at a 6th grade level.
This is done. This is done.
Oh my goodness.
This
well,
is
all 5
done.
operators will be expended. You
This
do have
is
2 Predator
done.
missiles for this rotation, but it's
They're
not
done.
a bad call. I'm sure a lot of people are probably
They
judging
did
but
it.
You are
They
blowing them
just
out of
won.
the water
They
through the
just
first
won.
3 hills. It is about to be
Elevate just won.
120 to 22.
Yep.
Elevate
Look at the
just
rotation
won.
over towards
It's game.
All of Q9.
It's-
Forced to try to play
it's
through arches
done.
and maybe try to get a rotation over towards New,
Oh
but
my
Elevate
God.
from the office spawns. It's just a
They're gonna be
hop, skip, and a jump to the
streaking
next
out.
door.
This is an important rotation here. Q9
It's
have to have
game.
something to talk about.
Oh.
But Elevate have an EMP, they have a Pred missile, and there may be an issue as everything has paused. And Elevate's looking around like, what do you mean? Did you see what was happening? We're blowing them out of the water. But both refs are actively discussing with our teammates, so
Cheating!
very well may have been something going on with the
Cheating!
setup for Q9.
Cheating!
As obviously, that was about as bad as we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, something did feel a little off. But also, that very much so could have been just Elevate being Elevate.
Well, that's, I wouldn't put it
I don't
past
know.
them.
I don't know.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be surprised, is what I'm saying.
We're gonna give Bobby some more time to edit that video. That's what it is. He's gonna clip that moment right there, add into Premiere Pro, CapCut, whatever.
He's texting you right now. He's like, don't call me out on stream, man.
You know, big shout out to our watch partiers though. They're going through the feeds. It's awesome to see our content creators showing some love, and of course,
Guys, that's
getting some of their own from our very avid and passionate audience. So big shout out to all you guys who are watching along.
Also, big shout out to all the extra commentators that we also had for all of the different
Big time.
matches as well. It was very, very nice to go back and rewatch all of those matches after our very long Friday, and just going back to be able to hear some very familiar voices as well. Wish we were all here partying
Shout
together,
out to
friends,
Park
but
too.
as the stage continues to be taken care of, we will wait to see what the outcome may be, but very much so, still a banger afoot, whether it's a 4-0 or extends.
Indeed the case. Our refs have backed off from some of the stations, so whatever the issue may have been, it looks like it's being resolved, and we may be pretty close to restarting here soon.
What happened?
I don't have the power to
Guys,
start.
what do we think happened?
No, you do.
What do we think happened?
Don't put me on that.
It's actually Glitter that does have the power.
Yeah. She is color commentator nominee.
That is so true. You have the power. Yeah.
No, Glitter's trying to see if her mic's live.
What do we think happened?
No rebuttal from you, Glitter. You stay there.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, this technical pause continues to get worked through. Again, big shout out to this audience as well. I mean, it's been awesome to be able to hear the crowd pops coming through with Elevate, getting their
technical
walkout
controller
for
issue.
Q9 as well. It's just the love that you guys give to all
They're
those
saying
teams,
technical
we definitely feel like we're
pause.
at the desk as well.
Well, still some things being ironed out.
They
on
disconnected
stage,
their
so
device on
instead of
purpose?
us blabbing around, we will head off to a quick break and hopefully have the restart for Hasi at Hardpoint right after this. Don't go far.
嗨，大家好，我们是来自中国的琴酒俱乐部。
Oh, dude, I feel like this is just. I mean, at this point, Elevate. I mean, like, dude, think about it like this. Think about if Elevate loses and then they actually get reverse sweeped. That would just like that's a timeline that will not exist. So it's like at this point, I feel like Elevate. It's like this is a guaranteed W. There's no way that they're going to make that be the actual timeline. So, like, guys, I can confidently say I will gift 100 members if Q9 does the reverse sweep. I will gift 100 members if Q9 does a reverse sweep. That is no exaggeration. I will actually go and do that. There's no way that they would have that timeline. They ain't doing that. No, sir. No, sir. Really? I'm 100% serious. There's no way. There's no way. From a technical, Sharma will gift 1,000. They will trust. Simp, what flavor of copium? What flavor are you doing? Oh, you did say orange. This seems way too convenient for Q9 to stop momentum like that. I mean, that's what it would be. Like, people would, like, that would be, if they did do the reverse sweep, like, that would be, this would be, like, the thing that went in and changed it. But, I mean, I wonder how they would go and set up everything. Like, at what moment would it be a thing in which, like, oh, yeah, we have to have certain players right here? Like, I wonder how they're going to go and set it up. Prune will gift Hungry Howie's. I mean, like, let's be honest. She can go and keep it. I'm not interested. Thank you though. As well as for everyone else that hasn't had Hungry Howie's. Hey man, I know pizza's pizza, but that is just please go and get some Chipotle. Just make yourself a bowl of cereal, man. This is the first time happening, the technical pause thing. I mean, this is the first time that I've seen it. 114-20 with Elevate having streaks. And I think they just went and used, like, well, I think Elevate just kind of went crazy with all their operators there too. They broke the desk again. Will the hardpoint score reset? Oh, I don't see that happening. But I do wonder how they're going to have, like, player position. That is one thing that I do actually wonder about, though. Chipotle is so nasty. I don't know, like, how do you say that? I don't know how, like, what's nasty? Like, bro, it's rice. Rice. You make your own thing. That's like the thing about Chipotle. Like, if you say, oh, cute, okay, if we're comparing it like that.
We are in our grand finals matchup currently with Elevate.
What's happening?
3-0 against Q9, coming out the gate with an insane performance, to say the least. Still had a close hardpoint to kick it off, still had a close S&D, but right now it is Elevate that's getting it done time and time again. Is this what we expected out of a grand finals right now?
I don't think expectations have been met in terms of, I think, the 3-0 count. I think if you were just to look at how tight the first 2 maps are, absolutely.
Yeah.
But that's what determines a world champion, being able to find tight moments inside of a series and make the right decisions. And that so far has gone the way of Elevate.
We've seen that all the way through the Summit Hardpoint, just to start off the entirety of the Grand Finals. Like, Elevate definitely knew what was going to happen, and they knew how to react accordingly to it. The same thing could be said about the Search and Destroy, but the one crucial thing about having a close map 1 and a close map 2, that map 3 was an absolute stomping. Like, I thought we were in and out with about 15 seconds. I don't even think we actually played the map. I still don't know what happened on Raid. All I can tell you is that Elevate wiped the floor with them.
The problem was Hacienda started off the same way. Now, again, that's what...
Branch, no joke, like, this guy does actually look like you. Dude, everyone inside of the official COD World Championship chat is doing the red card emoji. Here, can I copy this? Oh, no, it only saves his image. Everyone inside of the... oh, wait.
I want to throw out there, though, Shift, you clip it at the beginning of the weekend. You said it was going to be a reverse sweep. In the perfect situation.
I'm dead.
I'm drinking water.
For a reverse sweep, you thought it wouldn't get
The man
brought back
never
up,
lies.
but it did.
The man never lies.
Wow.
I'm just, maybe, you know, it's 3-0. Could be a reverse sweep. We'll have to see
There's
what happens, obviously.
Dude, if it's a reverse sweep, that would be... there would be so much controversy.
More map, depending on the performances of both of these teams. Before we get into that, though, of course, we have so many supportive friends and family
Base,
members that are here for all of our
everyone's doing the
players
red
throughout the
card.
weekend, and I believe we have
Everyone's
Big
doing
Mommy
the red
standing by.
card. Oh?
I got family on the floor. We have Rico and, of course, our little Coco. So cute. Can I get a shot from you, Coco? It's the most cute shout ever. I'm going to call him Tito. By the way, that means uncle. I will just give my respects. Tito Rico, you told me that you surprised one of the boys from Elevate, and Chloe is your son. How did it feel like for him when he saw that you were here?
Yeah, first, Beef Mommy, you look amazing.
Aww.
We came here last
Rico!
Monday.
Come
and,
on,
I
Rico!
surprised Carlo and in fact the whole team. They're like my boys already. In fact, STE are also my boys. Skirt is here, FDX, but he wasn't surprised. I think based on what he is showing right now, he's so silent. And he told me that thanks for coming, thanks for supporting the team, and I think they're doing well right now. And Q9, I think we shouldn't rest first. It ain't over until it's over.
They're very much locked on, yeah. It really sees on Chloe's face that he's very much locked on. But when it comes to visiting your son,
Good for Rico.
I asked
Good for
you a
Rico,
while ago
actually.
when I was walking around, do you go to every single Elevate game, or even before they were Elevate, when they were Low Kings or West Point Mama Low Kings, you would be there, you'd be present in the crowd?
Yes, I think that it's 3 years already. They've been trying very hard, fall down 3 times and get up 4 times. So I think they'll make it right now. So for the past 3 years, what I think that the strength of Elevate is more on family. We stuck together, and I think that's where their strength lies.
Family is everything. And speaking of, if you could say one thing to Elevate, to Chloe, what would that be?
Yes, Elevate, go for it, but be humble in your victory and all for the glory of God. Thank you.
Dude, shout out Rico. Actually, shout out
Here
Rico.
on the floor. Back to you, Glitter.
Actually, shout out Rico, man.
Thank you so much, Beef Mommy. I think that's one of my favorite things about these events is we always get to see the family members coming through.
What? So what? Is this still like a technical issue type of thing? I would nuke that child in a 1v1. Simp, what's wrong with you?
Proposed to his girlfriend at CDSI. That was a beautiful moment.
So cool.
Yeah, so it's just awesome to kind of have the inclusion of friends, family, and loved ones near you, especially when you're playing for, you know, $400,000. That doesn't hurt. Yeah.
Casual, yeah. Nice little support system. We've been around competitive esports for quite some time, and you start to build that same family, that same notion, spending a lot of time with your teammates. So it is very nice to be able to see family members by blood actually coming through and supporting you. There's no better gas, no better dope to be ready to run through a wall than having a...
I mean, bro, this was like, I still, like, guys, can we address, well, what was the score? It's like 114 to 20. I mean, this is it. This is done.
If you're just joining us, we're waiting on a technical pause right now. And what happened was that there was an issue that prevented us from being able to complete that match. They figured out what the issue is, so we're going to replicate the match and the conditions that led up to the point when the issue occurred, and that's where we're going to begin the play from there. So, just so that everybody understands how it's working out, we're getting it.
Surely it's not at the very beginning.
We love that.
Yeah.
Surely it's not at the very beginning.
One sooner.
I did that, actually.
Okay. yeah.
That was
You remember what we said during the map itself? Lauren literally holds the button to start and end the match.
It's true.
This is a new one that she just conjured. I don't know where it came from.
Don't let people know about
They
the
better
power.
not reset the point. I mean, like, if the issue or whatever happened at the very beginning, I mean, they would have to.
It's on the air now, yeah. It's on YouTube, so they can repeat that as many times
It is now,
as they
as
want.
the kids say, it is high key.
Is high key.
Okay. All right.
Dude, I unironically used high key a couple times today.
Okay, so you need to save your voices for the moments that are about to
My
absolutely
voice is
pump
fried.
off on the stage. We need a couple more minutes to get this resolved. So while we do that
I mean, simp, this is Call of Duty Mobile.
this weekend.
I'm here with Q9. I'm going to ask them a couple of questions heading into this weekend.
Oh.
What does it feel like being back at DreamHack here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships?
感觉都挺好的，就感觉到这就很放松。
Which strategies have been the most impactful for you guys this year? Which teammates have been performing at their best?
我觉得这次的比赛我们最关键的策。
Okay. I mean, guys, I feel like this is a closed case here. I feel like this is a closed case. The reverse sweep is not going to happen. This is done. Elevate's going to win. I'm going to be taking an orange shower. No tears. I'm going to try my best to be live tomorrow playing some BR, but I just don't know whether or not that's going to happen. I would love to. Parker, what's your morning routine? I wake up at 6 a.m. every single morning. Do a 15-minute drive, 20-minute drive to UT and stay there for, usually it's from like 7 to 1, 7 to 2 before traffic. Those are my days in a nutshell. Parker, entertain us. What, do you want me to juggle? Do you want me to enable the clown emoji? What happened? There was a technical delay. It sounds fun. You're a clown, so it fits. Give us a riddle. Bro, do you think I can just bust out riddles? Do you think there's a compartment in my brain in which, oh, well, riddle me this, Parker? Riddle me this. Bro, do I look like the Riddler? Do I look like the Riddler to you guys? Do I look like the Riddler? Be honest. Parker the Riddler. Parker needs a nap, bro, honestly. I am hydrated. Also, I do need to pee. You know what? Let me pee. Y'all are gonna listen to this too. Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds.
所以我会认为他对东部的队伍我们会更了解一点，但是西部的队伍呢，我们到现在是不了解的，所以对我们来说很未知。我觉得这回他们对我们来说是一个非常大的挑战。
Have you got anything to say to your fans who are at home supporting you?
就是想对一直支持我们的粉丝说，就是谢谢你们一直支持我们。然后这一回，特别是国内的粉丝，在这一次顶着时差看我们打这一回的世界锦标赛，然后希望大家继续支持我们，然后我们一定会做到最好的。
So that is Q9, our Mobile Masters winners this year. Can they repeat it here this weekend?
Always nice to be able to hear from the players before these weekends, the thoughts, and do they change over the storylines as they're happening? Thank you for sticking with us, everybody, as we're waiting for this tech pause to get resolved.
All right.
Take an opportunity.
Yo. Bro, I gotta get a haircut tomorrow too. Where are we?
Consider everything that's about to be on the line. Only one map away, potentially, before we're able to crown a champion.
Drinking A&W doesn't make you hydrated?
Check in with FDOT and see what FDOT's got going on down on the floor.
Thanks a lot, Glitter. Yeah, we're hanging out as we get everything set up for the finals, and so might as well hang out with family. Listen, we've talked a lot about what's going on here this weekend. If you know the scene, I don't need to introduce this guy. Kali, thank you for coming through.
I mean, it's a pleasure to be interviewed by you, F-Dot. And I mean, it's great to be here in Atlanta for the DreamHack for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. I mean, this is the most competitive COD that we got, and it's the best thing I've ever seen. I've lost my mind. Great thing about this, I haven't lost my voice yet.
Which is insane, but good for a caster. Gotta keep that voice for sure, man. You're coming all the way from the Philippines, right?
He's
all the way from the Philippines. I had to take like a 25-hour flight all the way here. And
whoa, he's dripped out unlike Parker. Okay, guys, look at his fit. Look at his fit right now. Give me 1 minute.
Team, talk to me about that, dude.
Oh,
give me 1 minute. Look at his fit.
I am coaching. I'm part of like the staff for Team Vitality. We have an amazing bunch of players that we have there. And unfortunately, we did not make it to day 2. Well, it's all because this is the most competitive COD that we got all throughout the history.
Yeah, I mean, everything's turning up here, and like, you fly over 25 hours. You come here, you're not even working with a team from your region. Why do you do it?
I mean, I just love
guys,
COD, man.
Guys,
I
look.
mean, everywhere I go, I just say,
look.
I'm a walking Call of Duty Mobile Wikipedia.
Do I have drip?
And yeah, hearing and
Do I have drip
experiencing
now?
everybody to be here. It's great to just connect with everybody all around the world.
He's not lying. He doesn't know this. So when I
he
prep for
wears
some of
it
this
better.
Stuff, I watch your videos.
Guys,
I take a look at what you do.
Guys, who has the better fit? Who has the better fit?
Mobile, you're a big deal. And look, one of the things I look at this bracket.
It doesn't even fit
hearts,
you.
Dude.
Oh.
It's about the family. It's about the squad. And Kali, you're certainly a good representation of it. So thanks so much for hanging out. Glad you could make it to Atlanta. Much love, dude.
Okay.
You know, the most important thing that I took away from that, and he is absolutely not wrong, but this is the most competitive year of Call of Duty Mobile that we've ever seen. And we talked about that a lot at the beginning.
Where's the diamond chain? Oh my God, I still have it.
And harder to be the team that ends up on top, whether that's regionally or within a region.
Parker has the better fit. Thank you, man.
This is a demonstration of just how the mighty can fall, because that's how
Dude, it's tall people issues, man. It's tall people issues. When I get stuff, like, I have to order large, but the thing is, the majority of the time, like, guys, no joke, wearing that, like I appreciate Conor sending me that. It's really cool to go and have, but stuff like that rarely fits me, just because it's like, a lot of that stuff, it's not made for people that are 6'3", but...
Got 2 strong representatives out of Garena. You've got 3 strong representatives out of China, 2 strong teams from India. So it's one of those things
it's
that
just tall people
they've
problems.
been in the grinder. They've been going through these tough tournaments, and now all of a sudden you're at World Championships and you're reaping the reward of having a lot of top placements for the region.
Paid comments.
Everybody just getting up to Tribes level once they were at that World Championship back to back.
Bro is
Everybody was
6'3".
getting better as the years got along. The mechanics were always going to be there. We're always going to see a new age of cracked individuals. That is just how esports works. But it's the way that we've been seeing a lot
Guys,
of these teams specifically.
Bro, I'm 6'3". You can say, Parker, you're built like you're 5'7". I'm 6'3". I am 6'3". Marry me, Parker.
And Kali's not wrong. This entire year has showcased all of that.
And whoever wins today is going to have a massive target on their back come
Go
next
to the
year.
NBA.
We're back around for another
Dude, the amount of times that I hear that.
It's only going to get bigger and better from here as an esport, as a...
I'm 6'3". My brother, I think, is pushing 6'7". He gets it way more often when I'm out with him, but...
Our grand finals, all right? And I think I'm getting word that we're potentially just a few moments shy of doing that. If you're just joining us, we're in the grand finals. It is 3-0 in favor of Elevate. It's a best of 7, which means potentially it all could come down to this next map. Everything on the line, unless you are shifts.
Dude, this is done. This is done. This is game. Elevate 1.
Reverse sweep. Either way, it's gonna be fun.
The reverse sweep is copium. It's copium times infinity.
All right.
You don't look so sold in your prediction anymore. It was clipped for a reason. You told people to clip it.
I did say that. I'm also old, and I forgot that I...
Dude, imagine Lucas holding this. I'm not trying to go back and open up old wounds. Imagine Lucasen actually holding this. Imagine if he infiltrated the stage, grabbed the trophy, and he's like, hey, guys, this technical difficulty would have not happened if it wasn't for us up there. Technically, if the map layout was something different, imagine if it actually started off with hardpoint standoff, takeoff S&D, or not. No, yeah, take off S&D. Control was completely thrown out the window. Oh, okay.
Those maps I do like. None of which are the respawns.
But you're saying there's a chance.
I am saying there's a chance, but I'm not.
Oh, Lord. Lucas currently crying in the shower, Parker. Smoke on that copium, brother. Lucas in the shower crying.
Break, but don't go anywhere, because when we return, the grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship continue.
My guess is that they're probably like, well, I think they even said that they're like setting everything up. So I'd have to imagine that they're probably like setting up the players in like a certain position. Probably getting the hard point to a certain point. I just wonder what the score difference is gonna be. Yo, Cheddar, what it do? Lucas cutting onions in the shower with Parker after stream. I mean, I'd be willing to do that with him. I've never done that, but what was that scream?
Nice, Isaac nyo.
I could get used to these long streams. Dude, no joke. Like, guys, moving forward with streams, let me go and say this. I'd love to go and do, I'm down to do more Battle Royale streams here, for the end of the year. I just want it to be on some type of cozy stuff here, man. That's honestly what I'm going to be like for the rest of the year. The streams, I just want it to be really chiller, just kind of relaxing here with you guys. New map goes and drops on in. I'd be down to do some fat streams. That's what I'm gonna be on for the rest of the year. That's what I want to go and do. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on. Bro, these cozy streams make my day. That's what I want to be on. Lucas with the water. Guys, listen up. Lucas is speaking, actually.
Got any oranges for me, bro? Pensive face.
Dude, I probably have like 8 oranges left in the sack. Lucas, Atlanta, it's probably less than 2-hour flight. Easily. Probably actually a 1-hour flight. Bro, I could pick you up from the Tampa airport. This is getting into really odd territory, and I will actually stop. It's going down. The ice is cold. Guys, Lucas with the oneer. Listen.
Question mark, 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 question mark.
Ooh, I just heard something vibrate. Oh, that's my phone. Give me a second. Wait, it wasn't my phone. What just vibrated? There was like a big vibration. I don't know if I know what that was. Huh. Well, what else would vibrate? I have no idea. Sorry, it was me. Man, shiver. Please. Don't shiver. Don't be cold. Go elevate. Bro, elevate one. Elevate one.
We find ourselves 3-0 to the favor of Elevate, and a restart of Hacienda is on the way. I will say, friends, after the long tech pause, phones are in hands. So hopefully we're in good hands, and we're about ready to go to get this map 4 kicked underway.
If we're in good hands and phones are in hands, are we phones?
No.
Okay.
I can't imagine the score difference.
In the crowd to get back to this very moment in time. Hacienda hardpoint. Do not adjust your screens. Elevate are up on championship point should they win this map 4.
Indeed the case. We will be starting off what looks to be here we go. 67-19. That was weird how we spawned it. Not gonna lie. All right, we got our bearings straight. I just got so bamboozled. Everyone just teleported all over the map. But we're ready to go again. Starting this from where things started to go wrong on the tech pause. So 71 plays 22. Q9 do have an advantage when it comes to the early operators, as we still have a full P3 to fight for.
Drew Banks, it's $400,000
available post the game being re-put together. They popped everything all at the same time, but Q9 do have that advantage here. They're still in possession of the time.
Yeah, Gravity Vortex gun also being spent to block this flotation over on the back. And for a moment, you thought there was going to be the long wrap coming out of Curly. Not going to happen. He just holds on to the top side of patio. Has himself a Predator missile. And shuts down Kenty's War Machine. So here we go. All of a sudden, Q9, a little bit of extra life since our restart. Trade's looking decent for Elevate, but the back scrap time still looking pretty solid for Q9. Pred missile called in to stop the Purifier, and the last challenge is on.
And you saw a slight little moment right there that had this lead be grown.
Drew Banks, total.
Is that Elevator not playing with any Odins? They're playing the Type 19 game. They're playing with a couple of Grows. Their pace is very oppressive, and Q9 finally able to deal with it, coming back in for a good amount of time on a P3. They only trail by 40.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like if you know you're going up against an automatic rifle line, you better get to rotation first.
I mean, Q9 after the break here is going insane.
Although here, you've got Chen on a Purifier, locking things down towards the open staircase. Now takes his attention back over towards Tiles. The rest of his teammates are getting a read that, Elevator coming over towards the P2 side. Up and over, Kenty trying to find some different angle to make a move, but
dude, no joke, like this is an actual insane mental reset.
Brought this back to within 20 points.
Chen saw his Purifier through upper halls, but all of this push from the respawns is manifesting all the way through the driveway. They're already past Lambo, up on top of the water side, trying to keep it contested.
Sun, one more shot with the Sparrow land. Bold break attempt from Chloe with the equalizers, only gets one. Trying to open the door for his teammates.
There could, no joke, actually be like a reverse sweep. I thought the score difference was going to be so much more massive, and then the layout of everyone was really weird.
Missile just to help him and his teammates of Q9 try to maneuver their way out from Lambo. 102 to 69, going back towards P1 again with this 40-point lead.
Looking really solid, even pushing beyond
Branch, they were.
Maybe try to get an early flip.
They were, but I guess the technical reset. Well, the technical reset happened earlier.
A chance to win the windows though with this long rotation, but not coming away with any of the.
Well, like the layout of players was kind of weird too.
Still find themselves in the hard point.
Really good positional awareness coming through from Elevate. A lot of focus down low, but look at the upper hallway control again. Chloe is a problem so long as he continues to run these routes. Everybody from Q9 are more or less.
I think like Elevate seems.
Trying to get inside of upper halls.
Elevate seems to be in a really good spot here though.
Yeah, and this is just such a good response here from Elevate after Q9 on the restart. Looked pretty potent, but still, Elevate just have been equal to every task thrown their way. Whether it be opponent on the other side of the stage, whether it be restart.
I mean, if Q9 wins this,
they are finding ways to win out. Q9 battling with their backs against the wall. Do well here to at least get a little bit of the response time as the scrap at 1 starts to fade away. And now we look towards the minimap. What happens towards P2? Elevate currently winning rotation, but Q9 fighting back.
They're going to have to fight back a whole lot harder, though, Alan. 132 to 85, and Chloe is just finessing for 2 seconds of time. It will be traded, but Q9 needs to reap the benefits from a spawn out that occurs, but Sun just right immediately in the front of the mansion. Now all this hits coming from the front of the rocks.
Claw out, ready to go over towards the U-Haul. Yopi, he's got himself up and open with initially what was a Sparrow, and actually on the response here, Q9, they throw a Gravity Vortex gun into the point. That works out nicely. Curly following up with the equalizer, but only gets 1. So now all of a sudden, Yopi steps out. Elevate, split spawns, looking for a pinch around the back. Q9 dealing with this, though, as the hit is in pieces, and that will be enough for Q9 to get into the hill.
And north-south
Drew Banks, let's go.
Recurring members for
Dude,
Q9
this is...
Chen was one that survived. Pulls out the Purifier, trying to lock down the back end of the 25 seconds or so. And Elevate, well, they might just have to concede it, but they're trying to take advantage of this pinch that comes through. Chen with the Purifier shuts
They're using all their street. They're using all all their
missile
operators
halfway
here.
towards an EMP as well. That could be crucial for Q9's comeback efforts. Scrap time going to be fought for because Elevate, of course, are going to fight for the scrap time. Going to put them a little bit late on rotation. You can see the motion on the top side of the minimap. You've already got one member for Q9 getting over towards that kind of cross mid connector. Kendi playing over the well, though. A difficult spot to deal with, and that's why this lets the Type 19 rip through Q9's rotation, and now Elevate have spawns moving into Nuke.
And Malchi actually had a really good timing for that flank to start coming through, but all the respawns were able to read it. Here comes some operators being invested. It's shrouded by the Predator missile for them to move forward.
Yeah, Susano has to hold, though. Backside 10, so you know the Pred missile doesn't land. The operators and the eliminations do come through for Q9. Now the next hit for Elevate from the front. Already being pressured. PJ's trying to step into the smoke. How has he managed to do that? How has he managed to do that? PJ!
Oh my God, huge.
What are we talking about? On a three-piece for PJ. Shen and Curly trying to hang on. Not able to do so as Susano gets himself 3 in a row as well. And Elevate have blown the lid wide up open to P3.
There's still only 30 seconds between these two teams. 15 left to
Bro,
fight.
where's like the rest of Elevate?
Over by Office were dealt with from Q9. So now they're trying to push all the way from the fences side. Able to at least collect on or two are Wuling, still trying to make sure they keep all the 10 seconds. Every single kill that is being found on this side of the map is beneficial for Q9, still getting in a better position for the rotation, but even better for Elevate to mean that they can get more time, getting closer to that 250 mark.
Q9 has to lock down this rotation. Elevate growing their lead to just over 30 points or so if they could get into the early time. Contest is here.
Wow,
Uli
huge
deals
kill.
with the first contestant. Now trying to zone over towards bottom bar side. They've got to read that Elevate have gotten a couple of spawners towards both, but the hit is actually coming from the front. War Machine is out, but immediately shut down, and Q9 have put together the perfect setup to start.
Just need to get Curly inside this hard point. Has an equalizer at the ready. Could be the difference maker in between flipping a lead fully, but it could just be the gunny that is just getting the job done. Susano down low will find a trade. Split spawn dealt with. Q9 hold.
Oh, love this gravity gun play.
Oh,
Mauchi thought he would have locked down the bottom jump up towards water. That doesn't actually work. Fortunately, Wuling picks it up with War Machine. Now he's got the read that it is boathouse spawns. Lots of damage. Talent as Wuling will blast him back to the respawn screen.
Wow.
Q9 now in the lead, looking for more. 12 seconds of time to fight for, and Elevate would have to still contest.
I mean, then they just have to go crazy on these next two hard points.
But still, Q9 find a way to win the scrap.
Wow.
For the first time this entire map for Q9 have a lead. 178 to 158, we go again. Back to the center of the map, a couple Hunter Killer drones being thrown out from the upper windows for Q9, trying to win the jostling for position up top while also maintaining time down low.
Moment of pause here as Elevate trying to fight from the low ground. Dive into the smoke. Susano, good read, able to clean up Wuling. Now it's just down to what else can he find? And part of me, is that smoke even on screen? Susano is blitzing everybody through it. Guy's got infrared goggles or something, I don't know. But Elevate now on 3 in a row.
This is a big hard point. They're doing such a great job on this hard point.
Sprinting straight into the site itself. Curly goes on a massive spree, but it's a good couple trades to come through for Elevate. They'll maintain good high ground positioning. Well, one player has actually slipped the net. Chan's all the way through the Lambo side. And you might have to have that realization sooner rather than later if you are Elevate.
Dude, Yopi, unreal. Up to 34 kills on 4 in a row, shut down as Sun and Wuling will string together a couple of fadeaway kills for Q9. Spawn situation, good for Elevate for now, but this hard point isn't open yet, so it's still going to be well-sided spawns. Q9 spawning towards the bottom side of the map. Every gunfight is a big one. Shen
that was
to get in the
big.
lobby. Shut down. Elevate through the back driveway. Can only find a couple of kills. It's a 50-50 battle over the top of P2.
Got driveway spawns coming through for Elevate. They will be here first. Beer fire.
Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad.
We've taken the lead. First couple of shots are in. PJ
Oh, that was
still
nice.
in the smoke. As if to say you think the smoke is your friend. I was born in it.
Wow.
An opportunity
Dude,
for
I
Q9
think
still with these extra
I think this is
operators to hold
Q9's.
on to
This
some
is
massive
Q9.
time. 35 seconds to fight for. Elevate spawning close. Here comes Susano, able to get the first. Tracks onto the second. Oh my goodness, Elevate find a way to break a contest. Still 25 seconds to earn.
Wuling has a War Machine, is actually going to decide to call it in right here. It's going to match that from PJ, has a Purify on the opposite side.
All over the mantle, tough timing, but still finds a way to get to the back driveway. And Elevate, 15 seconds, looking good for them. Q9 splitting all over the map in terms of their spawns, so they're going to send 2 on rotation, 3 trying to finesse the exit, and through this smoke, Elevate are not going to be denied as they will make sure every single second is contested.
Yeah, Chen's going to just die at the old time. You also have one player of Sun that spawns over by the rocks, maybe looking for a couple of exits, just playing through the open staircase, but the foot race was on quite some time ago over towards P3. Q9 currently hold the lead, but they still have numbers and the close spawns to boot.
Yopi gets shut down from his Sparrow. Klo has the equalizer.
Wow.
Surprised by Uling. That's a huge shutdown. Hardpoint opens. Q9 have the numbers. What can PJ do from inside the hill? Finds the first, tucked into a corner.
Oh, they're getting like sandwiched here.
He's off the regen. PJ's getting the help from Klo. That was just down to what can Q9 do. They still don't know PJ's here. He's gonna finesse around the back line. Kendi now all of a sudden has the war machine. He gets
Dude, they're
pushed
choking so hard with their operators. It's just like bad timing.
210, favor to Q9.
Curly is going crazy right now. 47th kill for them in this map, number 4, 228. And counting on up, but PJ still hanging around the joint. Is able to combine for 2. Sun's nade at least finds a trade on the Klo.
Huge kills.
An elevator getting closer to the lead that Q9 has.
That is one slippery son of a gun. PJ sliding back and forth.
Wow, huge points to get here too. Oh my god.
Again, on rotation. Elevate, committing every single resource from the middle of the map. Q9 a bit split. As Elevate just run right in. It surprises Q9. The trades are good and Elevator.
I mean, Q9 did.
PJ just catching them by surprise. 42nd kill for that young man. 224 to 230. The rotation was on the pier.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait.
Wait. Knows exactly where Q9 are coming from. No operators available for Q9 to respond to this, but they still find the shutdown regardless. Follow up from PJ is good. Now it's down to Klo. Over the top, he's able to find one. Elevate, a chance to put the game away here, but the contest is still alive. Q9 coming fully off the respawn.
Elevate's in a really good spot here. Elevate's in a great spot. Elevate's in a great spot.
All wiped off the floor. Elevate can still win here.
Elevate is in a great spot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, the COD gods! The COD gods! The COD gods!
There are no more questions. There are no more doubts. Elevate are the greatest Call of Duty mobile team in the world.
Good for them, man. That would have been insane. That would have been way insane if they lost. Wow, good for them, honestly. They're 7-0 on the day. 7-0 on the day. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. That was sick.
When they were pushed against the walls, Elevate delivered not just at CDSI, but also with the targets.
Nino, that was sick.
Q9, Silver Surfers once again, commiserations, hugs across the board, not just across the seas, but also here at DreamHack Atlanta. Elevate get the better of Q9.
Yeah, that was gnarly.
What a battle. I mean, we got 4 maps.
4-0 is crazy.
Either way, you have to give the respect where it's deserved, and Q9 absolutely earned it. But like you said, 5
was low-key rooting for Q9.
Second place finishes. Tough seeds, but at the end there can only be
they got the rings. They got the rings
on the Eastern Hemisphere.
Look.
Elevate did it on the world stage. You're 2024 world champions. It's Elevate.
Congrats to my GOAT Sweep Kings. Face with hand over mouth.
Nino with the 199. Congrats to my GOAT Sweep Kings. The rings go hard, actually. Yeah, no, dude, honestly, good on this team, man. Thanks for the weekend streams and rewards. Okay, guys, first off, massive thank you. Oh, wait.
Team Elevate, bringing home the big bucks.
I want to hear what they have to say.
Congratulations on y'all win. Man, everything's going crazy out here. Come here. You can answer the question, dude. Which end? Who are you talking to out in the crowd?
FDX.
And what are you saying to him?
4-0.
Sometimes that's all you need to say. It's 4-0. I mean, you guys came in and really made this one happen. Big 4-0, like your homie said here. I mean, was it easy?
Of course.
Dang. Well,
okay.
I feel like when it comes to
okay. Bro, let him speak. He's the champ. They're the champ.
Real quick, we're gonna come over here. Right here in the middle. Halo. Here, you know what?
I can translate for you guys. You can't go away from me. Come here, Candy. Come here. I can translate for you. Don't worry. How does it feel like to finally be a winner? You couldn't get that in Smart Omega back in 2022. nor back in 2020. How does it feel like to finally win it on the biggest stage of Call of Duty Mobile?
Hindi ko alam yung masasabi ko pero kami yung the best.
He said that he doesn't know what he wants to say, but he just wants to say that he's the best. And of course, the best that you are, the best performing team in Call of Duty Mobile. And I also wanted to ask from the coach himself, I feel like we've had a lot of spotlight on the members here. But I do want to ask a question for you, Coach Alea.
Tabby, that's the name. Oh, Nina with the name change. Nina with the name change.
For so many years as the Lokings, as the Mambas. How was that journey for you?
Sobrang hirap, sobrang saya. Marami kaming pinagdaanan bago namin narating to. Lahat ng pagkatalo namin noong 2022, 2023.
Elevator window.
2024 nakuha na rin namin. World Champion, CDSI Champion, GM6 Champion, GM5 Champion, GM7 Champion, Regional Champion.
Champion, we are champion.
Mic drop. But he said, through the hardship, there was happiness. They were champions here, but they paved their way through it. They were champions. I mean, again, no need for translations. That was a lot of championships here, F-Dot. Again, F-Dot with the selfie with the teammates. Hey, let's go. Again, F-Dot.
All right. Is that it?
You good with that? You have one more team. I think, you know, for me, it's not a question for you guys, but a statement. But can I get a...
A who y'all?
Okay, when I say 3, 1, 2, 3.
Philippines!
Back to you, Glitter.
Okay.
Well, you can see just how happy, excited everyone is on Elevate for being able to...
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much for kicking it with me here for this weekend. This has been a whole lot of fun. Hey man, I came into this wanting to kind of learn. First off, thank you for COD Mobile for actually sponsoring this whole watch through, this watch party. I would love to go and do this again next year, honestly. I thought this was a boatload of fun. And it seemed like a lot of you guys liked it as well. I thought like being able to also do like the code stuff was also a great opportunity here, right? And yeah. With that said, I'd like to do at least 2 streams here this week if I can. I really do want to be live tomorrow, but I will be live 100% on Thursday. Both tomorrow and Thursday, I think it's new lucky draws. Oh, she's crying. Bro, shout out.
Consistency on real.
Oh.
This is gonna be...
Dude, it seems like these teams, like their parents are really supportive of them, all that type of stuff. That's really cool to go and see, honestly.
Competition, everyone is going to be having eyes on them, watching them.
But all right, that's gonna be it here for me today, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Nina, congratulations. Yeah, thank you for all the mods. Thank you, Lord. Preanch. Simp Shrux. Mr. Mac Nasty. Parker sounds tired. Oh, bro, I swear it's just my voice, man. Like, bro, I don't feel sick. It's just my voice is fried. I just need, more tea, honey, all that type of stuff. But, thank you guys so much. Thank you for everyone that's went and donated today. Washed, you were going crazy. Thank you for everyone that's went and gifted some members, became a member, all that type of stuff. This was a whole lot of fun. I'd love to do this again next year. But yeah, I hope to be live tomorrow. It'll probably be around 4 p.m. EST. But that's all I got. My name is Parker. Have an awesome rest of your day here today. Thank you guys for spending your weekend here with me. And I guess I'll talk to you guys in the next story. Oh, dude, I can't do that. Okay, goodbye, everyone.